out of his own ult and you deal pure damage.
Oh, by hitting him, yeah.
Phoenix is a nice answer to Monkey King as well. Actually, it's good against all of these heroes. It's like ground targeted stuff, right, Mira?
Yeah.
You always mention Willow does not like playing against like anything which is like some untargetable ground targeted thing. That's all of Phoenix's abilities. Wyvern literally picks a hero and says, okay, this hero is going to stand completely still but take no physical damage. And Phoenix is just like, okay, I'll deal a ton of magical damage to this unit then.
And I also like that Phoenix provides a lot of defensive capabilities from a distance, because when you look at BB's draft, Wukong's Arena, Wyvern's ulti, this is stuff on the ground that makes you unable to enter a fight. Phoenix from a distance can provide Sunray healing through the Wyvern ulti or provide counter initiation area control with the Supernova.
Yeah, it's really good.
All right, we gotta talk about the Razor now. I actually think it's a good Razor game because the stuff we just talked about with anchoring with the Winter Wyvern, like Razor does not care if the guy he's trying to kill is stunned for 4 seconds. Basically,
this is great for
He's
Razor.
like, well,
yeah,
this is good for me anyway. It's not like I'm completely wasting my time. I'm still sucking your damage. If it's a support or something, maybe it feels less good.
Yeah, and I guess the same thing goes for Willow. If Willow W's, Razor's still stealing damage from her.
Yeah.
Just even though you don't hit her through that.
I would say Brambles are probably annoying to play with as Razor. Your high mobility Brambles are very low cost anti-mobility skills that you're gonna have to run through. So that part's not good.
You also are a get in there type hero against the lineup that, as Mira was mentioning, you don't want to get in there, but we were running limited on Crystallis heroes. I even mentioned the Bloodseeker, so it does feel like if there's any game for it, it's this one.
And very good point on the Brambles. When I'm Willow, I love playing against Razor. If I'm having a good game, not if we're feeding, then it sucks really bad. But you can terrorize, you can Bramble, you have a lot of means to control him, but also you have damage to kill him. You get on top of him with Bedlam, and it's a really easy means to do that.
Good point about terrorize, yeah.
I like that BB team drafted Puck here in the end. It's not a surprise for GVK, but with Willow, you can snap Coil. You also have so much means of teamfight now. You've got 4 teamfight heroes on BB team.
Do we then like the Monkey King being pushed as a carry? Because that's the result of it.
It looks fine to me. I mean, I don't necessarily... I'm a little scared for him for the Phoenix, because you're going to get attack speed slowed and have to fight in a Supernova. Normally, you are the hero that's like happy to fight in one area. But it looks okay to me. Like, I think the Razor looks decent this game, but could have issues. I feel like Monkey can beat him in the right circumstances.
So now we're in a situation, 33 has last pick. He sees the carry. He knows he's up against a Monkey King. What does he play? What's the cheese 33 hero to just own a monkey in lane? Or I mean, they could just run Beast off lane and also
What about like a Night Stalker or something? So it doesn't necessarily beat the monkey, but I feel like it's good against the other 3 heroes really well.
Yeah, it's incredible at backline jumping the 2 supports and hard counters the puck as well.
It may just be the offlane Beastmaster. When you see the safe lane, and sure, Wyvern will offset a lot of your kill threat, but at this point, if you're Tundra, isn't it just nice to counterpick the puck or pick something that'll give you a means to play into him later? Because Hex is not enough. Shaman is great versus Puck, one of the best heroes versus Puck, but we've seen so many Pucks pop off later on when they get BKBs or Lincolns or a means to play against that Hex.
I think you're probably right, and if I were BB here, I'd really consider banning the Void Spirit. I mean, they already banned Ember.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's a hero that, like, with the Shaman can jump and kill the puck pretty easily.
They need some other jump. It's just Shaman, basically, or like a Blink later with Beastmaster. Puck is not going to have any trouble against any of those heroes.
That's a 0-3 on the Shaker, by the way. That does not look good.
But that's an offlane Shaker right there.
Okay.
Have we seen an offlane Shaker in the tournament? I think maybe once. I know it lost because that was a 0-3 there.
Is there idea that even if Shaker gets his damage sucked, he just presses Enchant Totem and CS's versus Razor anyway? Could that be the way they're looking at it?
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and you can fissure block the wave back too to lane better.
BB team though, that's 5 teamfight heroes now. They've got Wukong's Arena, they've got Wyvern Ult, they've got Terrorize, they've got Dream Coil, they've got Echo Slam.
Is there a world where Pure is going to play carry Puck or something crazy like that, and it's a monkey mid still?
I feel like with BB team, you never fully know.
You can't trust this team, and think that their draft is going to be something obvious.
Wyvern carry? No, they wouldn't steal it from Kataomi.
They probably wouldn't steal puck from GPK either.
Yeah.
I think they're just going to play it mostly standard here. One thing they're kind of missing is a frontliner to scout, but because there's so few disables, I think Puck can actually do it pretty confidently this game, is one upside. I do like the BB draft so far.
Yeah, it's
quite a bit better.
Well, that's also because they have one more hero right now as we're waiting for the final.
They should be able to win this 5v4, yes.
Slightly unbalanced there.
Bezium Invoker, mayhaps?
Ooh,
or just
Leshrac.
Okay.
The reasoning that I had with the Invokers is they needed magic damage to layer on top of the Primal Roar, the Shackles. Leshrac's probably just easier, right? If you get a BKB, you can run through the Wyvern ult. You can do insane amounts of damage because of that, but also you can get your, I forgot what it's called, Nihilism. You got your Nihilism, which allows you to run into the Wukong's arena as well.
Yeah, it ghosts you. It's really nice, and it disarms him as well. I like this pick. I mean, we've seen Leshrac versus Monkey King on this patch quite a lot, and this is something that really favors Leshrac. Leshrac is one of the few heroes that can actually sit there and man-fight and out-DPS Monkey before he gets Jingu. Even if he does get the Jingu, you'll often kill him. Every other hero on BB does not like playing against this ground-targeted pure damage coming out from BZM Leshrac, and also Puck versus Lesh is something we have also seen quite a lot on this patch, and it is one of the few heroes that seems to be able to take it to Puck, even though you don't have a way to stun Puck, you just run at him.
So does this sway our opinion in favor of Tundra taking this?
I think it looks a lot better for sure. I mean, you don't have to worry about Winter's Curse at all this game. It's like Razor carry, Lesh mid, Beastmaster offlane. Who cares if you guys are hitting each other?
Yeah, they really countered the pause 5 quite well.
They really did. But yeah, they really needed that burst damage. The Phoenix takes a little time to ramp up the damage. Shaman doesn't apply that much. I think it was a good pick.
Is it going to be good enough to take this series 2-0, or will BB team keep their tournament lives alive and force out a third game to the series? We're going to find out together with our commentary duo of Kazu and Sunsfan!
Shiva! Sunsfan here with Kazu. Game number 2 about to begin between BB team and Tundra. Game 1 was very exciting. We had Zoo on both sides, and the 33 Lycan ended up prevailing. This time around, a little bit of a different take from both sides, Mr. Kazu.
Yeah, I will say I expected more from the BB squad in the last game, so I'm expecting them to, really bring it into this game, but I see some problems because there's a couple of picks on Tundra that I like a lot. Phoenix against some of these picks, very strong. The laning stage on Tundra also very, very, very good. So
why do you like Phoenix?
Phoenix is so good against Willow, Winter Wyvern, Monkey King. They don't like hitting the egg. They don't like when there's like a lot of AoE coming around. And you've got so much like team fight also in front of you. Like Leshrac enjoys having Phoenix with him and the other way around. You have this big beefy boy as we're pointing at the lights, of course.
You guys think that I meme.
It's real.
We have video evidence every time.
He keeps assigning a different guy per game to say, point at the lights.
Last game was Soxa, this time it's Whitemon. And then last game, of course, if it comes down to a last game, it's going to be 33 himself with the double fingers in the air.
It's like, guys,
come on. The lights. Just too much to handle. Of course, Foxy has this all figured out. He just wears sunglasses and a hood.
He's got the Darth Vader look, as we like to call it.
As we are in game, again, to reiterate, because this is not normal.
True.
Which I think makes this extra hype, personally. Single elimination bracket. You don't see that every day. I can't remember the last time I've seen that, in fact, for a Dota tournament. But Tundra, one game away from extending their lifeline, and BB team have to stay alive.
The last single limit's got to be so long ago. Like the one that comes to mind for me is like Boston Major or something. There must have been another one. It was.
Really?
Yeah, the playoff was single elim.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
And my team was there.
DC?
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't you remember when OG won? It showed the DC logo.
I don't remember this.
On stage.
All I remember from this tournament is that Adfin made it to the finals, and it was
they were
even
hype.
A pretty good finals too.
They were hype.
But let's see. We have the Earthshaker, which is not a hero we see too often.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not that easy to beat a Razor in lane, especially Crystallis Razor. So you're going to go for the Shaker. He's going to fish your block early to try and give themselves like good lane control. Let's see if Tundra want to maybe abuse this. When you do play into Shaker offlane, you know that there's a high chance he's not good at the rune fight because he won't be there. So let's have a look. As 33, he's got his little boys, Double Johnny. They will stay alive. No big rune fight for now.
Yeah, everybody resigned to their side of the map. But yeah, this Earthshaker that you're talking about, I feel like... So last game, we were talking about this during the game and a little bit post as well.
Yeah.
That Miero, the Undying, it wasn't just the itemization. It just felt like he wasn't having his best game. He did not have the impact that BB Team needed. And this time, do you think that Earthshaker could fit that build? Because this is a hero that starts off really slow.
It can do more, but it depends so much on the rest too, because the way I see both drafts is that they want to do similar things in mid-game. So they both do the same, but Tundra, to me, they do it better. Like this lane down here, I expect Tundra to win it quite handily. Like Monkey King, one of his worst laning matchups is definitely Beastmaster. Rasta does also outtrade Winter Wyvern. So I expect him to have a good time here, as we have a pause from the BB squad this time.
Yep, Pure. We'll be pausing. Lights. Oh, see, GPK looking towards the lights right now.
Doesn't really know what's going on.
All these players using those nose strips, by the way.
It's just 1 of 10, I think.
I mean, there's a lot of players these days, though, that are using them.
All of them.
I mean, especially for FPS games, I don't know what the difference is. If you have... I'll have to get into that another time, I suppose. I use them to sleep personally.
Oh, you use them?
I've been using them for years. They're amazing. But for gaming, it's it feels like
well, it's something. I mean, it's obviously something about the oxygen and whatever, breathing. Get that next level. I will say GPK, he's been owning like all the time. So there might be
whatever
something
works,
to it.
works. You know? If you're getting lack of oxygen, it could be a form of brain rot. Crystalis, focus on save for now, but Miero trying to finish the job onto Crystalis. Of course, he doesn't really have too much at his disposal.
It's still very good pressure, like being able to lane well here on the Earthshaker. So Miero up to a good start with the 5 and 3. We've got an early stick, you're getting a null talisman. Just need to definitely spam your spells through.
Oh, this would be big. Full shackle.
Dodge on
going to miss 33. The Fairy Fire is popped. Mischief, a little bit of extra time. Pure, one right click away as 33 claims him for first blood. You talked about this lane going in favor of Tundra. Already the case is a big plasma field comes out from Crystalis. So a second kill for Tundra across the board as Miero has to be careful. Under the cover of his tower will pop the stick to survive.
Yeah, he'll be fine, but super low HP, barely living. As they will not quite get the turn onto 33, who's going to tank up. And he's got a Helm of Iron Will coming his way.
Yeah, that's going to be nice.
Yeah, so this early game, or at least the laning stage for now, I expect Tundra to win the top and bottom lane. Mid might be a slight favorite to GPK. But when you're winning your Sidons and you have a Lesh who's going to run in, a Razor, a Beastmaster, early tempo, and a Phoenix, I'm really looking at the BB team to show us like a very good performance after the laning stage. Because if they don't, this early game could be very, very explosive for Tundra.
And I know that Kataomi plays Wyvern quite a bit. I haven't gotten to see it that much this patch, though, but we didn't really talk about that too much.
It isn't picked too much. We saw it once against like it was like the Dawn Tusk counter, right? Because you do the Cold Embrace and whatnot. So...
I mean, in these elimination games, it feels like players tend to stray towards comfort.
Yeah.
Soxa getting gone on in the Lotus Pool. 33 just abandons him. It'll be an inevitable kill for the side of BB. First on the board, in fact, for them.
Good kill for them, but also means that 33 is going to get some solo experience, which is what you want on Beast, because you're kind of a weak laning hero level 1 and 2, so he's going to get himself the second level of the boars.
Right now in the mid lane, 14 and 4 for GPK, 12 and 3 for BZM. BZM definitely losing a bit on the harass department.
Yeah, GPK is, I mean, this is his best hero. He had a good performance last game as well. As Soxa is looking for a little play. Cancels his TP, actually.
Interesting. Not sure if GPK, I don't think he saw that.
Definitely did not, unless he's map hacking.
Yeah, that's possible. If it's using subtick.
Well, of course, check that out later.
And Pure. This is the only facet we're seeing on the Monkey King. Oh, actually, he went for the other one. Okay, we'll talk about that in just a moment.
Yeah, Toro does that too.
Very cool.
Oh, as Whitemon is here.
Yeah, GPK will take a Fire Spirit, but will live through the day. But yeah, goes for the Simian Stride facet, so increases the...
hold that, BZM.
Oh, yeah, uphill miss! GPK will survive, gets the last hit onto BZM on the high ground. Now it's a 2 versus 1 as Whitemon just tries to get away as the orb is coming for him, and it will be enough. Okay, with the right click.
The uphill miss was actually good. It gave GPK the kill, otherwise Save would have had a double. So he'll be happy with this one. He's going to abuse a little bit more of his innate. What were you talking about before?
Simian Stride, of course.
So Yatoro has done the same. I believe he did it twice. So they value the mobility more with then the 5th level of the tree dance where you have no cooldown. I'm kind of okay with it. Don't think
you have to have what 90% HP or something.
Yeah.
I mean that was. I mean, it wasn't exactly the same, I suppose, but it used to be a talent.
I mean, it got like nerfed many times.
When it originally came out, it was extremely strong.
Mr. Miero taking a lot of pressure.
He's dead. That's going to be his deck. So this lane, Tundra, is bullying BB Team.
They are doing well when it comes to the CS, at least in the top lane. I mean, actually in all the lanes, because I was expecting Pure to have a little bit less of a good time, but when Saksa was missing for like 2 minutes, must have been a pretty big deal down here in this dual lane.
Yeah, BZM playing a little bit of catch up now with that death. Slight level disadvantage. GPK about to hit 6. We'll see if there's any rotation. Should be with the 6-minute power rune anyway. Saksa. Coming from the south.
Well, GPK sees it.
Yeah, waning rift to the side will be fine. Whitemon makes his way over as well to ensure that the 6-minute rune goes to BZM.
Yeah, that is a lot of stacks, and this is what you want also as this offlane Earthshaker. Like one of your first echoes, you just blast those creeps into oblivion. But Whitemon, he did already block the Harken with a sentry, so he of course knows what's happening. Tundra is still around. Well, they do have their own little Leshrac.
Yep, the old Pulse Nova.
This is a scary hero to run into.
Yeah, Diabolic Edict will shred through everything. BZM with the run-in will eventually find the kill that he came for. Now Miero might be even better coming out from Tundra. Easy kill, double for BZM.
Yeah, all the small little things that add up. You get this active rune. Without the illusion rune, I don't think you can kill them there, but you break free from the bramble, you can tank some tower. And it is a 24 pig Lesh. It is incredibly strong. Against the Willow, you don't, even against a Monkey King later, like if you run into the Wukongs, he has to run from you, not the other way around. Wisdom Shrine in 6 seconds, but Tundra will give it.
Yeah, looks like it will be the old-fashioned Traderoo. And it was Tundra that lost the first 2 Wisdom Shrines. And that's a 35% win rate. They came through.
They made it happen. I mean, with how they played, I'm not too surprised. As 33 will resign to the jungle for now. He's got the Arcane, he's got his helm. He wants to finish up his Dom. Looks like he doesn't really want to lane too much in the enemy safe lane right now. That does make sense. It's about this timing where you need to respect the enemy mid laner. So when GPK has this, oh, hello, into the mid lane.
Onto the Lash, he's actually going to stand his ground, and he's taking tons of damage. Save with the Shadow Realm, it's enough. Save gets the kill. The counter Shackle. This is a 1 versus 3 for Sox. That cannot finish the job on the GPK, so that's the retreat in the end.
Yeah, good
nice
moves for them.
For BB Team.
Yeah, I mean, they do have very long-range artillery with some of their heroes, right? You've got the Willow can follow up with both the Bramble and the Shadow Realm. We've got Winter Wyvern with the Coil. It's making it look very easy. Because for me, sure, it's nice if Pure has a good game. It helps. But for me, the ones that will keep this game together are actually the other 4. Like, I'm looking at GPK and also Miero on the Earthshaker.
33 back in the lane, as he talked about, getting close to the helm.
They will make a move later. Like, the Tundra, something very strong they have going is that their collapse, like when they combine their heroes, I don't see how the BB squad can fight into it, which means they can push bottom, you bring the Lesh, and then you can gate with your safe lane.
Roar of the game, 33 upon Pure, but the Cold Embrace is there for Kataomi, turning this around completely. And now that GPK has made his way over, this should be an easy cleanup for the BB side. They actually come with many numbers. And Soxa attempting to help out. He's going to get killed off pretty shortly. Gets the Shackle to prevent the Wukong's command. Eventually will come out as the Pulse Nova is doing quite a bit of damage, but now BZM out of mana brought down to GPK. Double kill for him. He's going to get Static Link now with the Plasma kill to follow. Terrorize does buy a little time. Enough for BB Team to get away relatively safely. They only lose the Wyvern, they get 3 in return.
Good stuff for them. Being able to just even like hold, like not only hold, but also win this fight. I'd say maybe 33 jumping the gun there a little bit, because Cold Embrace puts a full stop to the roar. There's the active rune in the fog. We shall not see it.
Everybody loves the Sister's Shroud.
Yeah, it's a good item. especially in this game. There's some summons, some razors hitting you.
Saw some nice highlights with Arteezy enjoying the item as well.
Maybe that's why people are influeneed by the baby rage.
Yeah, possibly. Kataomi not quite level 6 yet. Really like to have that curse. Whitemon,
I mean,
similar
Saber's
story.
6.
Yeah, no egg for him. He's dead. Easy pickoff.
We've seen a lot of good Willow performances in this tournament.
Save's definitely one of the best Willows.
Seen Tofu the other day put out a banger performance, and here Save doing a very similar thing. As the double XB team find themselves in the enemy triangle. See a double stack. Easy steal for Saxa. Gets 1.
Yeah. Saxa is level 6. This is about a 4-minute difference from the last Rasta game, I believe.
Yeah, luckily for him.
One. Yeah.
I mean, there was a Wisdom Shrine exchange. Kataomi getting kind of close to his level 6.
I mean, we didn't really talk about Crystal's pick. Obviously, it's his signature hero in the Razor, but how do you like it in this game? Like, what's the tempo? What's the idea?
He's got a lot of team fight with him, as we've got a 2-man Roche.
Okay, very early.
I mean, cool. I remember talking about this last time. Like, when you have Rasta and someone else that can tank or like do something to Roche, you can do. I mean, you can just do this at minute 11.
That is insane.
It doesn't seem very fair, but you know, you take the fast head, you've got the fire, so this is very cool.
That's part of the balance.
I mean, giving this to Lesh, my God, BZM is going to be strong because he's struggling a bit. It's not that easy for him to run in, but he can just walk over and be like, "Yep, thanks, guys."
Yep, he's on his way. He's like, "Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, this is great.
I'll take over from here." And that is an 11.5-minute Roche. Really good timing from Tundra.
Yeah, BB team, they are smoked up onto 33.
They are. The coil will be snapped immediately. Wukong's command placed upon him. Boundless Strike cancels any action that 33 had in mind. So a good kill for BB team. In a way, kind of traded for the Aegis.
Mm-hmm. They're doing a lot better than Game 1, in my opinion, when it comes to how they're using the heroes. Because in Game 1, you had Pure being shut down, who was their tempo. This time around, they're returning the favor. They're shutting down the 33 Beast, which is kind of... This is the hero that Tundra need to play through. So allowing Pure to stay here, who's going for the Radiance build. It is the... I would say the...
Technically, he's going for the Sacred Relic only.
Oh, he'll keep it naked, of course, which is very good nowadays.
Yep, obviously.
Maybe he goes Nullifier. Very good rush.
Yep. Against the 0 Crimson Guards on the other side.
Yeah. The GPK will slowly whittle down the mid tower. It's not too much catch on him. I mean, it's kind of all on Saxa, but without having an Aether Lens, Blink, or even a Tumbler's Toy, it is hard to make that work.
So what kind of build do you want to see out of Pure after the Radiance? I assume this is something that, if it gets to late game, he takes apart anyway for the Nullifier.
Yeah, like late, you just you get it for the scale.
Such a good farm.
We'll get onto that later.
Tree dance and back up. 33 looking to chop down some trees. Not going to happen. Good attempt though. Will be a tier 1 tower. The first curse of the game. That is on BZM. He's in a lot of trouble. Coil plays after the fact. Do they have the damage? Follow Echo slam from Miero. It's a big boy Echo. Gets the 33 primal roar afterwards though. And BZM, that was life number 1. Remember, Aegis was taken super early. Going to try to do some damage to Pure. He's going to be able to tick him out easily as 33 still kiting Miero, now stuck in a corner, eventually brought down by the Earthshaker as BZM kills for a second time. Double kill for GPK. Whitemon's egg does pop eventually. It's very far away from the rest of the fight as Tundra lost 4 heroes, including the Aegis.
Yeah, make it 5.
Lose everybody.
Not a miss. Whitemon should slowly tick down, getting a high 5 by GPK.
It's going to take some time, but
not a dodge.
Misses. All right.
Not a miss.
Stuff. Centaur, can you do it? Can you do it, Mr. Centaur? No. GPK with the kill. Incredible display. But yeah, that's a full team wipe for BB team.
BB team, they're just showing up in this game. Like, just kiting backwards. You start with a good curse. And just Miero coming in clutch. I will say, and you talk about it too, Shaker, he's a slow hero early on. But he got through this entire laning stage and his first moment to get the blink. And he shows it off big time.
Yeah, that was nice. I will say, the first Echo of the game typically is not nearly that good.
It's not.
A lot of times it's on a solo targets just because, you know, you're not going to be able to find that blink fast enough, but not too shabby from Miero.
No, that was nicely set up, and I like it. And I will say, I also like his skill build. Sometimes you see like the higher levels of Totem, but all he has to do, and which is why the hero was picked, you play off of Fissure, high range. If you can pair it with the shard later, which he has queued up on the Shaker, he can put a lot of stuff to like the Razor running in, the Shaker running in. You can stop the Rasta from shackling, even if he's around the Fisher later by just toteming on the ground. So I'm expecting Miro to show us quite a performance here.
So like you said, shard next. Are we seeing Ags any longer on this hero? I feel like it's dropped off considerably.
It did get nerfed. Like you don't like do the donkey basketball jump as far anymore, so it's not as good as Saksa. Caught for now.
Yeah. He will be brought down by the basketball team eventually. GPK in hot pursuit.
Yeah.
Will pop the innate and the kill. Actually uses coil just to make sure.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta make sure that these guys just die. But yeah, Ags is just not that good anymore, and especially with how you play. He wants to play more on range, so the Ags is the complete opposite. So it will be pretty bad this game.
Now smoke coming out as BZM.
He
runs right into Miero, but he is invis for the time being, and Miero's like, what happened? Okay.
Well, I guess they will just back off, but they've got the gate control, which means they can go towards top and join the president, Mr. Pure.
On the trees, just waiting in the wings. Boundless strike. Echo slam again from Miero. Everything brought on top of Crystallis's head. He is dead. Buys the BKB afterwards. As Saksa will be brought down eventually again. What is the cooldown on that innate? I feel like it's always off cooldown.
Oh, it's not high enough.
It's ridiculous.
2 minutes.
Should be like 4 minutes or something.
Okay, 4 is a bit high.
Come on.
4 is high.
Hero is literally in every game.
Okay, should it have the same cooldown as Undying who respawns? Because that's really what you're saying.
What, is Undying's 4 minutes?
It's like 5.
Okay, there you go. That's the difference.
Oh, let's make Foul play 5 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. Pure focusing on the tier 1 for now as Tundra losing a little bit of grip on this game. They're only down 1k surprisingly, despite the score being 17-8 at the moment.
The thing is for them that they're getting a lot on the map even when other stuff goes wrong. But this time around, Boom Boom team, they're doing a lot of like nice things on the map. Like the way that they're helping like around the map. Even now, you have Kateomi who's going through the gate, like trying to maybe slowly set up in the bottom lane. You know 33 is around here. But yeah, they are set up for a good game. Because I would say, after the drafts, I would expect Tundra to be ahead at this stage of the game, which they're not. So they're amping up with a pipe. 33 is, I would say he's the most interesting player when it comes to itemization. Because he has very interesting takes, and he, like one specific hero or one specific item will make him think of something. He's like, I play against Radiance, I buy pipe. You have a snowballing puck, I don't care what hero I'm playing, I'm gonna buy Orchid.
Yeah. Variant, I mean, actually swapped up his build again.
Yeah.
He was gonna. I was gonna say he was gonna go for Aghanim Scepter and Pipe. That's kind of a hybrid build.
You can do it. It's just a bit slow. Crystallis.
Sure. Static Link is gone already.
Doesn't quite get him. The good old Simeon Stride will just make him fully hop away. And there's a lot of good items also on the deck this time around for a BB team if they get there later. It's a very good Lotus game. There's good Linken's game, right? Against the Roar, against the Link. It's a good Lotus Orb game. So net worth, of course, for a BB team will come in quite handy as it counters multiple heroes.
Chris is going to show himself. Tier 1 almost dead. GPK does have the Blink Dagger. Spear jumps in to finish the job, so another tower bites the dust in favor of the bowling ball team. But you can see 33 focusing on the Ancients now. This is a good amount of gold going to come his way.
Now let's see if he does go through with the Orchid, because Mr. GPK, he already has the Linken's queued up. Of course, it will take a while, so you would have a window. But Beastmaster, not the easiest to like... How do you break the Linken's yourself? You need someone else to do it, and even then, it's not super easy.
Smoke coming out from BB.
Want to help Pure.
Pure, of course, does have the 5 levels in Tree Dance, by the way, so that's why we're seeing him hop around constantly.
He even skipped Jingu, which is kind of interesting. I mean, it's not the best game for him to like man up in his heroes, right? It's Razor, Lesh, Phoenix Egg, so just going stats for now. It's kind of interesting.
Well, mass TP to the bot side. Whitemon might be the recipient of some damage.
Yeah,
Glimmer Cape, Coil. Fissure actually blocks off the rest of the team as GPK kind of left alone. You can see the Enchant Totem coming out with that shard onto Miero, so GPK will claim another kill.
These 3 heroes together for BB team are very scary. You have so much range poke without committing. You have the long-range Fissure, you've got the Puck Orb as well, you've got like Bedlams, Terrorize, whatever you want to throw in there. So Tundra might have to talk about how they want to fight later. Do you go around? Because just running into like a Fissure or a Curse stopping you is not easy.
Socks up. We'll walk outside of the scan now, but obviously not the target that the bowling ball team want to focus on at the moment. They're going to smoke down the Tundra side.
They know it's active rune timing. Plus Daytime Roche will be coming back later.
Top tower is under attack.
Looks like this will be a Tormy for BB. Already 2 shards online for them. Kataomi.
It's a pretty nice
That's
one.
the Cold Embrace one, right? With the Splinter Blast after the fact.
Which is pretty nice. Like also with his skill build, like he's a 1-4-3. So he's already got all the spells kind of maxed out that he wants. Manta style next for Crystallis. It's nice. I wouldn't say it's like incredible in this game. Of course, it's a pretty good build up for the Razor.
It's going to be a really good Linken's game for GPK once he gets it.
Yeah.
Basically, Roar and Hex are the 2 things you're trying to avoid.
So 33 does have the full Orchid flying out. I wonder if they might want to use it later with a smoke. Maybe catch someone off guard, like we talked about. Linken's is not yet on the deck. It is very annoying for the 2 supports as well, because they kind of rely on saving each other.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Next power spike for BB team, likely the BKB onto Pure. Might align with the Linken's, honestly, for GPK, so could be a good power spike for the team.
It's not too much that they have to wait for, but you know that the Roches can have respawned already, so
True.
BB team can't wait too long. Might have to do without the Linken's, but the BKB on Pure, it's a good timing. It's right in time. It was not the fastest Roche respawn.
Lightmon
Barely gets out.
avoiding the coil here. There's the initiation. Winter's Curse only onto 1 as Chrysalis just brushes it off and easily kills off Kataomi, and that means BB team on the retreat. But the BKB picked up for Pure. As Chrysalis did pop the Eye of the Storm, and yeah,
it will come up.
20 seconds away from max spawn.
That's
so any second now.
Yeah. Kataomi, he tried to clutch out the 2-man curse there, forced Chrysalis to end up hitting Saksa. But they did do the good old little split in the fight. Okay, there's a Roar.
Man, the Serpent Ward is so good for this.
Yeah.
Coil.
They do have good poke. Tundra cannot just take
Pure.
this one.
Yeah, they're starting to break the trees now. Does have to be careful. That is a 4-second stun if you're knocked off. And the Serpent Ward eventually will be claimed by Roche, and he's at half
Soon.
HP. And this is a scary lineup to fight into if you're Tundra. The Echo Slam coil.
If Roche goes lower, like Pure will man up into the pit.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like you can drop the Wukong. If they come closer, you drop all the spells.
Yeah. This is where the other facet would be more handy. The Roche pit with that Wukong's command.
We might have kind of like a stare contest here. I don't really see one team like just hitting it unless they see an opening where someone walks away. So we've got a good old Roche off here happening.
Love Roche offs. Don't see it as often with the Roche in the pit as we did in the corner of the map. Very good change. But Roche will slowly heal back up.
Yeah, as GPK, he's kind of assigned to be the scouter with the orb. I mean, on the next set of Serpent Wards for Tundra, I believe that they can just commit.
Illusion.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're actually going to get the timing. They'll actually be able to wait that long. As Roche, again, not happy.
Oh, Hex.
The Hex doesn't break the tree, though. Pure will be able to walk away. The rest of the team nearby anyway. Now Chrysalis with a Manta.
Both teams are just drawing on the map to try and go around. It's all about the first touch. Like, it matters so much. Amplify damage.
Oh, that's a big one. That is a big one.
Denied.
Indeed. Nobody will get it. Brother to no one. All right, Serpent Ward. Somehow this Roche hop has lasted long enough for that to come back off cooldown. So Tundra in the pit, fully
they found a moment.
Committing to the Roche, and they will get it.
They got it.
They will absolutely get it. So a lot of time wasted for BB team, and now Crystal's under the high ground. You can see the shackle applied to the puck, but the Terrorize will cancel it out, and GPK will be fine. Chrysalis will be stunned. As Pure looking for the Wukong's command, thinking better of it. They forced the BKB from Chrysalis, and now with that, Tundra will back away. So good bait from BB team, but of course it, in a way, comes at the cost of the Aegis and the Roshan's banner.
Yeah, which is because BZM still, like even with this last pick, and this is already the second Aegis he's having, it's not the easiest game for him, but this Aegis will help quite a lot. It should also allow him to squeeze in the BKB during this timing. So wouldn't be surprised if we see Tundra kind of like take over the map a bit. You've also have 33 who's working on his own Blink Dagger, so then you have a Blink Orchid combo, which, I mean, for now it's really hard for him to use it. But once you get the Blink, you can look around, maybe get on one of the supports, as Lincoln's on GPK is complete. So he's a hard target, and GPK 8-0 and 7. Very likely that he's not going to fall in the next couple of minutes unless Tundra really clutch out a play on him.
He might not die the whole game. Win or lose.
It is possible.
Does feel like he's quite slippery at the moment. As they will find a lowly Rasta in the jungle.
Yep, godlike.
BZM, okay. He's going to blink in.
He's very alone.
Yeah, he might just be dead. Half HP already. They're going to continue to pursue. Shadow Realm brings him pretty low, and the jump in. That's life number one. And really, there's
if
not
they
many
notice,
people.
he's dead
yeah,
twice.
Wukong's command right on top of him into the Boundless Strike. 2 decks. BZM really easily taken out by Pure and the rest of BB squad.
This is the second time this game where the Aegis just gets kind of taken out for free. And not just that, but now it allows them to push furthermore down here on the lane, and it delays BZM's BKB upon his respawn.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant
Fortification
structures
popped
are fortified.
from both sides, in fact. Try to get this tower. And only 100 away from Ags on Pure, by the way.
Which is interesting, because we don't see this very often. I know that Yatoro played Monkey King in this tournament. He did not opt for the Ags.
I mean, with Radiance, it makes quite a bit of sense.
I can see it in a way where you don't really need to go on Tundra, because they're kind of forced to go on you. Like, if you think about how Lesh and Razor play, they need to run in and stay on top of you. So you just want to hold your ground. You're going to spawn more of like your little soldiers, and they hit back. So if that's like the idea, especially also with Winter Wyvern, like he, you know, is going to freeze you up, heal you, save you, make more time. I can see the synergy.
GPK. Oh.
They got it.
Oh
my God.
My goodness. That's as close as it gets. Whew.
That would have been
a big kill.
Absolutely. So 33 does make it out.
Imagine trying to chase Pure with Ag's Radiance. How do you...
Good luck.
Like with all these Blink Daggers just constantly being canceled.
What does he have
hilarious.
queued up next? I guess it's only in Orb, so it will be either a Skadi or a Lincoln.
Why
So
does he go one item at a time?
I don't know. This is not normal.
Can somebody check for brain rot here?
Something's
going on.
He might be Instagramming a bit too hard. What do we have in the neutral item? So we've got a couple of Gale Guards coming around. This for GPK is also quite strong, because he did have the Dorman Curio, so it's quite a big block of damage. Got some cast range for Kateomi, of course that's nice.
No greed?
Yeah, no greed.
Wow.
We did have it on the tier 2s, I believe.
Oh.
Mr. Saxa was rocking the gold.
Okay.
Wants to become
That's a
big
relief, you know?
Shut up. And Kateomi setting up. They have a really good ward that is spotting all of them.
Miro gets the fissure. Can't totem to follow.
Under attack.
But a little bit too far away for the rest of the team, as BZM does get gone on initially. He already popped the BKB. He's going to use the Wukong's command, but I think this is more to get away than anything else. Interesting.
Yeah, a bit awkward, but a good victory for Tundra, as you do force up Pure's BKB. Miro's doing the same thing. He's only got the Tiara of Salamene queued up, unless there's items somewhere, which I don't think there are.
This team, it's just a copycat team, you know? One person does it, like, oh, that's cool. Let's be as inefficient as possible with our time.
One item. Where's the recipe?
Instead of min-max, it's max-min.
So he's queuing up the travels.
Okay.
It's a good choice. I would say the game slowed down a bit. He can easily defend lanes with just Fisher and the Totem. Pure's net worth, it is skyrocketing like a lot. He's about to be 4k gold ahead of the next boy in this game.
Yeah, he's carrying pretty hard right now. It's 33. I mean, the Orchid never really finding any targets that, like these little pickoffs that we're used to seeing with these kind of itemizations.
It hasn't done much yet, other than like maybe some, like how should we call it, like silent impact. Like it didn't like net them a kill, but maybe it gave them like some more map control because BB team are like more scared, or they're forced to buy more Lincolns. But I don't really think they're sad about buying this item in this game. It's already so good against all the other heroes. We have a little view of the Torm. Get a free shard.
Willow.
Yep.
First crown Bramble.
Good shard to have, because you have so much long range poke on them. Like again, the Fisher, the Brambles, you've got the Boundless Strike, the Curse to stop it as well. BB team are in a very, very good position in this second game here.
Miro finally figuring out that you can queue up an entire item.
Same with Pure. Did queue up the full Lincolns.
Oh boy, they really are on the same page.
They are. It's what you need.
So Lincolns, okay. I mean, it makes sense with Static Link, and obviously we talked about the Roar and lockdowns from the Rasta.
I mean, it's also good because remember that people have also been very clutch with it. You can, of course, save your allies as well with the Lincolns. There's like a Blink Hex, you double stack a Lincolns on a guy, maybe you block the Roar, maybe you block the Static Link. Can, of course, come in very handy. As BB Squad going for a smoke, and they're catching.
Oh boy, that will be a big one. Coil, yep, separated 33 from the rest of his team. Gets off the Roar, actually. No avail, though. Dies shortly after as Whitemon being pursued, and we're going to see that shard come into play for the Dark Willow. GPK on a godlike streak as BB team in very good position right now. I mean, despite all that, it's still only 4k net worth lead.
Yeah, it's just one of Tundra's specialties, right? The way that they get gold out of the map and how they're playing to like kind of minimize damage being dealt. Because they can, of course, tell that it's not easy for them to like fight into this lineup at the moment of BB team. So they might be waiting for this Satanic on Crystallis, like trying to split them up a bit on the map. You've got the Lesh, you've got the Rasta. They would love to play for some pickoffs. Because at least Saksa, he's getting some good gold in this game, right? He's got the Blink, he's got the Glimmer. Aetherland soon to help him out as well.
Satanic picked up for Crystallis.
And he's very tanky.
He hasn't really been able to just sit and fight, though, this game.
No. Razor he's a very good carry with like 4 to 5 slots. Like right now, he's okay. He's tanky, he's not super strong yet. I would say on his next round of items, which is going to be the refresher for Crystallis, that's when you really get going as Razor. Mm-hmm. So I don't mind that Tundra are slowing down the game at the moment.
Well, Roche number 3 is available.
I mean,
prime for the pickings.
Super early third Roche of the game, since it all started with an 11-minute double support taking Roche.
Yeah, that does sound kind of dumb. It wasn't a Lincoln's. Actually changed his mind to be a Scotty instead for Pure.
Okay, I mean, that's a slightly more aggressive route. It is very good against these heroes, right? The healing reduction makes the Sunray worse, Razor a lot as well, especially with his Satanic, slowing them down in the fight. And you already have a lot of defensiveness behind you, right? You've got the Cold Embrace, you've got the Terrorize, you've got Fishers to back you up.
Pure still completely separated from the pack.
I feel like
4.5k worth lead just on his own.
This time around, if BB team get themselves into the pit, like with Pure's, he doesn't even have to attack much. Like he just sits there with his soldiers, and like BB squad are just around to help him out. I think they can be the ones this time around to actually force the Roche. So let's see if they want to do that, or do they want to go for a smoke around? Do they want to have another Roche off and just wait it out?
Yeah, Pure will go into the pit for now. Leaves a little soldier behind. This Axe is hilarious.
Yeah,
he can just go all over the map, just leave a soldier on one wave, and he basically would just kill the whole thing.
Yep.
He's very hard to pick off.
Okay, so they are drawing. They want to go for a long way around. Need to remember, buybacks in this fight could be potentially big.
Gets run right into, blinks away though. Fissure, Chrysalis already at half health. He's going to take a full Echo Scepter pace. The Sunray trying to heal him up, but they have the burst damage. Chrysalis is dead, and now Pure jumps in with the Wukongs. Will focus down the egg. They'll get the Rasta as well. And this fight already falling apart as 33 uses the Roar and then tries to do the Nightfall, but he gets stunned outright and destroyed by Miero. Truly the baseball team with that slugger facet. And 4 dead for Tundra, and BB team on another level right now.
Yeah, that's now a 9k lead, and they're just making it look really good with like all the long range stuff. They get the vision, you go with the Fissure, Coil, Terrorize, you get in there with Pure. He's just so strong on this Monkey King as well. Tundra need to start to their own fight. Like BB team, they found a really good angle to initiate all of that. Also forcing 33 to blink out, of course. Can't help his team then.
This should be a freebie. A free BB team, some would say.
Yeah. This next round also, like, Pure is getting close to a Daedalus, and he's already a problem. Like, with this one, if you don't pay attention, those soldiers, they might just whack you out of the game.
Yeah, just the Demon Edge away. So third Roche, that means Refresher Shard for someone. Miero has the Octarine, so 25 seconds away from having that Echo, and now a double Echo.
Yeah, he's having a much better game than the last one on the Undying.
Indeed.
Nullifier queued up for GPK.
Okay.
Wants to make sure that these supports with their Glimmer Caves aren't as annoying.
Regeneration.
Yeah, 2 Glimmers right now. Is that it?
2 Glimmers,
No forces.
1 Gale Guard.
Nice Sidewinder approach from Save on the drinking of the water.
Very creative.
Hello, crowd.
Very excited, of course, to hear the CEO of Double Edge Studios.
Double Edge Games, thank you.
Double Edge Games.
Yeah, 2 disconnected right now for Banana Boat team as they try to make their way back into the fray. Tundra, though, have a long ways to go to equalize this one. And if BB team can continue on, as you can see, 33 still looking towards the lights.
Mm-hmm.
And
He just wants to play in full darkness.
Yeah, of course. He's a big fan of Fear Darkness, of course.
Of course. Who isn't?
Indeed. Looks like they've reconnected, though, so should be back shortly. And just so you guys know, GPK can still breathe.
He can breathe even better. He's a monster breather.
Indeed.
And he's having an incredible game to back it all up. 10-0-13. Very good looking inventory. It's just very hard for them to kill these cores. Tundra, we've seen it from them the last 10-15 minutes. They need to slow down the game, get to like a double hex timing on this Phoenix, and I believe BZM is queuing it up too, and the Refresher on Crystallis. Because, yeah, it's not an easy game for Crystallis to play currently.
Yeah, it just feels like he's either getting jumped or getting kited. You see stuns galore being used for Soxa. Easy cleanup again for BB Team Pure.
Radiant are scanning.
In the enemy triangle, not really fearing too much with that Aegis intact.
Good old Sunray TP for Whitemon.
And like you said, the Daedalus is now fully complete. Pure is an absolute monster.
Yeah. Wherever BB team go, if you're Tundra, you have to dodge them. You need to try to get over to the side lanes and do whatever you can, split up the map. 25 talent for Pure as well. So if they end up reaching the high ground, not only are you losing your buildings really quickly, because he has the Axe, if he drops the ring to commit to a Rax, it is not easy for you to fight that one.
Yeah. And one nice thing for Pure is everything's not on his shoulders this game.
Oh, it's really not.
GPK has been owning it up, 11-0-13. You have the backup from Miero. All three cores just having themselves terrific games.
Yeah. So we've got the 14k lead with the Aegis for 3 more minutes at the moment.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BB Squad, they will definitely poke one of the high grounds. So if you're Tundra, you have to already talk about how are you going to deal with it. At least I will be surprised if this Aegis doesn't make them end up at a tier 3.
Yeah. And Pure now has the 25 talent, so Wukong's command is quite large and in charge.
Yep, as Mr. Pure goes top, does clear just one wave, but of course with the Simian Stride he can immediately go back to his squad.
You don't really need TP with this hero.
Yeah, you don't.
All right. Yeah, just leave a soldier everywhere you go.
Yep.
And we'll jump in. And was thinking about the Wukongs. Instead, we'll just start damaging the tier 3. What is the response from Tundra?
Well,
Tier 3 taken for free.
Currently, I'm not seeing a response.
Yeah, we have a couple TPs coming back. These soldiers are going to start stacking up. Here, gets hexed. This is just a slowdown tactic, though. This will be a melee Rax. The soldiers will just take it by themselves. PPK jumps in, immediate nullifier. Usually delete rocks off the map. Roshan's banner as well, allowing these creeps to live a little bit longer.
That was a nullifier and 2 Q spells. Like,
Yeah,
that's it.
not bad, Pure. They cannot kill the tree in time. Goes to the bottom side of the map. As GPK focusing everything on the ledge.
Roar.
Terrorizes there as well. The Primal Split, but the Cold Embrace to save them. And Pure, remember, this is an Aegis carrying Monkey King. He can
And
get
he's
out with the Boundless Strike as well. So
But die
hard
to
to
the
kill as
soldiers.
33 gets destroyed by the soldiers. Crystallis dies to GPK as BZM left all alone. The only core alive for Tundra right now. Getting kited to a high degree.
They called it.
And GG was called 30-9 destruction for BB Team. And this is going to game number 3.
I mean, this is what I expected to see more of, like, BB Team when it came to game 1. I feel like they didn't really get to show it, but this time around from the early game, they made a lot of really nice movements. For me, it really goes back to how much they were able to shut down BZM, play through the GPK puck, get Miero online as well. In all these early fights, they bring the numbers. Tundra, I had expected a little more from them, like with the draft, like how it played out, but I feel like this time around it was absolutely BB Team who had their number. GPK also didn't even die a single time in this game.
Yeah, 13-0 and 15. Absolutely beastly performance from GPK. It feels like the thing is, he gets to pick puck every
All
game
the time.
too, right? And you know it's coming, and this still happens.
I mean, in game 1, Tundra had maybe more overwhelming stuff, but for me, it's really about like some of these tower defenses. Tundra needed to get off to a good start, and honestly, they were in a position. But then some of the early moves, the coil, they kill BZM, the blink reveal, they end up defending the bottom tier 1, they hold the map,
And
they
remember,
get kills.
This is with Tundra getting a super early Roche kill. Like BZM comes in, he ends up dying twice. Pure does fall, but BB Team basically cleans up everybody else.
Yeah, just a little bit of things not really coming together. Also, the Crystallis Razor, very, very quiet in this game. So we'll have to see if they can bounce back for game number 3.
All right, we're going to a game 3, Shiva.
Thank you very much, Sunspan and Kezer. I think that forehead rub from 33 will definitely make it into our top reactions tomorrow. That was frustration written on 33's face, and rightfully so, because Tundra, they tried to put up a defense here against BB Team, but it just wasn't able to mount to anything here, Effie.
Yeah, this one, it just seems like BB Team outplayed them. Because Tundra did have a good start. They had a good means to taking the game, but that skirmish bottom in particular is one comes to mind. BB Team just pressed their spells so perfectly, and when the game is in an even state and one team starts to win fights, then you think about, okay, who's going to farm more in the downtime? And then you compare a Radiance Monkey King to a Razor that doesn't necessarily farm as quickly, and you're not off to a good recovery from there.
Yeah, I was kind of curious what the idea was here from Tundra with the cores that they have. Like, Beastmaster, Razor, Leshrac. Every single one of these heroes wants to run into the fight and be in, like, melee range, even though, you know, Leshrac is a spellcaster, Beastmaster is a spellcaster. Really, Razor's a ranged hero. They want to be in melee range against literally 5 heroes on BB Team that all destroy you if you run into range. And we saw that at the fight that you were mentioning, Effie. The Echo Slam coming out, the blink reveal from Miro, that was a huge turning point in the game. Like, since that point, it felt like BB Team was fully in control of the game.
I really liked Pure's build this game too. Like the Radiance to basically increase his farm speed, number one. He realized he didn't really want to straight up fight somebody like a Razor, because that means he's going to be getting his damage sucked. And it's kind of the same with Leshrac too. Leshrac's damage is really high. So these heroes want to chase. So he gets Radiance, he got BKB, so he's like, okay, I can fight. And then he buys Ags. So that way, when they're chasing after him, he's got these clones that are doing a Radiance burn where he's not necessarily standing. So he's just doing damage being in the general area while running away from these heroes. It was a really cool build. And then you got Scotty afterwards, which is perfect against both of the heroes, ranged heroes, both Giga slowed, both anti-healing. It was just a really good performance.
He even entirely skipped Jingu. Like he was a 4-4-0 build at like legitimately he waited until he had full stats points before he started putting anything in Jingu, which is really cool. I mean, your illusions are getting those extra stats. And I was talking to Brian backstage and we were wondering, like, do the Monkey King illusions you get from Ags?
They're clones, Jenkins. It's really important to it's a big distinction.
Okay, they're clones. So does that mean they get full damage from Radiance, or do they get the illusion reduction?
That I don't know.
Because if they get full damage from Radiance, then that makes the Radiance build with the extra stats you're also getting on the clones even stronger.
It's cool. Could be.
It could be. And it was a very cool game, and I think there's one point that we talk about quite frequently, because not just when BB Team is playing, but anytime there's a puck, you'll probably have noticed that at some point GPK will be mentioned, and there's a reason for that. Purges is the best, I believe.
That's right. I do have some little clippies to show you guys. So this is an interesting thing about puck that is very relevant. And when you dodge these tower... Oops, sorry, I'm trying to go slower here. I don't remember how to do it. If you dodge for every projectile that you're dodging, basically you are healing if you disjoin it with either phase shift or orbs. The way that GPK is using his puck, which is arguably the best puck in the world right now, is he's waiting for these attacks to come through, either from a hero, and then he gets a dodge. You get a double heal there, for example. And you can also use the orb as well to get this going. He ends up harassing BZM with it, walks within tower range, and then by jaunting, he ends up getting dodged. That was like 5 different heals, I feel like, that we saw in that brief period of time. And then we're just going to ignore that for a second. Here's the 4-minute rune. GPK goes to grab it. It's a bottled water rune, which is not very good for GPK, because now he's low at this point in time. And you might think like, oh, he's just zoned from this lane. Well, the reality is that he's always ready to go for a kill here. And them catching BZM with that water rune ends up being extremely impactful, because he gets to play around diving here. I'm going to go back just a little bit here. This moment was pretty impactful right here, because he ends up dodging a big source of damage and getting extra heals. And then it kind of looks like the fight's over. But once again, he's got a double right click. He curveballs in a really cool way that ends up hitting Wildmouth. That just felt like a skill shot to me, like he's showing off. And then he heals even more. He's actually got more HP now than he did earlier when that whole fight started, just because of the dodging and the wand charge that he's getting. So this guy is getting so much leverage out of his mid puck that it is incredible, and it's giving them big advantages.
He makes it look broken.
Yeah, that was nice.
He does.
I think one of the more underrated things about Curveball as a facet is that your opponent no longer knows where the orb is going to go. Like before, the puck orb was straight. This was not a question. You knew exactly where it was starting, exactly where it would end, and the exact timing. And now you don't know if it's going to curve left, curve right, curve backwards, how long it's going to linger at a specific point. Like, it's hard to dodge.
Yeah, and if you play the lane like that, then the comparison between BZM and GPK, I'm sure, is going to look pretty uneven there, Jenkins. Ooh, 0 deaths versus 6.
Yeah, this was rough from BZM. I mean, there was like a couple of points early where he does have 4 kills, right? So it's not like he was getting completely devastated, but I feel like on Lesh, it's a real feast or famine type hero where you have to be in there. So if you die once or twice, then you try to get in there to have some sort of impact, and you snowball in the negative direction over and over again, whereas Puck, on the flip side, you become unkillable, right?
Yeah. And I think if your laning stage is not going too well, there's a way to solve it. You know, for example, you could try to get an early Roshan, Jenkins.
Tundra does this in their games frequently. They will simply send both of the supports in whenever they pick Shadow Shaman and use the ward to take Roche. I saw Thompson playing Shadow Shaman mid, and he would actually just solo Roche as soon as humanly possible. Same concept, except this is with the 2 supports. And you just hand it off to your mid laner. This is some cool Tundra tech, and I think if more teams started doing this, they would value Shadow Shaman a lot higher, even though it's considered an S-tier hero. Like, this looks broken.
Yeah, I mean, it's really great that they got the Roshan. You know, that's what you need in order to turn the game around. So then you think, Effie, the next Roshan fight, or the next fight when you have that Aegis, this is going to be the moment where Tundra turns it around.
Yeah, Tundra here, we're in a position to really take over the map, and what I want you to pay attention to is actually on the minimap, Miro is top on his Earthshaker. So this fight initially was 3v6 for Tundra because they have an Aegis life. Willow wasn't even there, but basically you see Miro's beautiful TP into a 3-man Echo Slam, into them being able to clean up the first life on Lush. Pure gets like a nice last hit, gets to kite out a little bit, while Miro, goes to clean up the kill on Beastmaster. At this point, save is here, right? So for the second life on Leshrac, they have the extra damage from Bedlam. They have the ability of GPK to just go on whatever target he wants to at that point. And if they hadn't done those huge outplays, they could have gone really wrong. Because as mentioned, Miro wasn't there when the Blink initiation from Lush happened, and neither was the Dark Willow. But that's also where Monkey King's maneuverability comes into play, because he was the target that got the first wave of Leshrac spells out. He pressed everything, blinked in on the Monkey King jumps to a tree, they miss the first initiation, they get counter-initiated by Wyvern, and then Miro with that beautiful blink reveal.
Well, it's of course going to be very exciting. This was the second game BB team has taken off of Tundra in 2025. So congratulations for them for getting over that hurdle. But the question is, can they take their first series against them? Of course, game 3 is a little bit later. Before we get there, though, I'm just going to say it. I think Nomad's on the wrong stage.
I'm here reaching across the boundaries to another game. I'm here with my evil doppelganger from League of Legends, Kitty. What are your thoughts on Dota?
I think my grandma used to play Dota 2 back in the day, but welcome to the League of Legends arena, of course. We have many fans coming in since we just started today.
Okay, well, my first question will be then, do you know which game is sold out and which game hasn't?
Ideally both.
I'm afraid it's Dota 2.
Yeah, but the capacity of the League of Legends arena is actually 2 times the size, just like the game.
Okay. Well, how about our players? They'll be looking down on yours from their $1 million mansions.
Well, hopefully, I can be one of the players in one of those $1 million mansions because EWC, $2 million prize pool over here in League of Legends, and I'm gonna go pro, hopefully.
Okay, good luck with that. But we've got 3 million, right?
I'm actually giving the 1 million over because I'm so charitable. Yep, I'm a millionaire. All right, back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kitty.
Very charitable person there, Kitty on stage, League of Legends stage with Nomad. And it's nice that all the games come together, right, Purge? Only happy feelings.
Yeah. It brought back some memories, interesting times. But it's very nice to have a lot of games in the same place. It genuinely is a nice celebration of esports, and we have a ton of things in common, and we go through a lot of the same things, and we have, frankly, almost the exact same hobbies. In fact, one time I met a boyfriend of my cousin at a family function. He's a huge League player, and I was like, man, we could have been best friends, but we played slightly different games. It was kind of frustrating.
I remember telling a League guy, it was actually my boss when I worked in insurance, I told him about Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
And he was like, you can TP globally on a 20-second cooldown? That must be the most broken thing in the game. And at that point, Nature's Prophet was like F tier, and I was like, actually, it's really bad. The best guy is a guy who can hook you across.
Yeah.
He's the best.
I will say, though, Nature's Prophet right now, he is OP.
S-tier.
He's getting first phase banned almost every single game. Will that be the case for Game 3? Find out after a break.
I'm here backstage with Miero before the game. Miero, what are you expecting in this series versus Tundra?
I'm expecting the clearest game and good mood.
Good mood, all right. I like that, enjoying it. I mean, this is the first main stage game you guys have played. Obviously, it was group stages before this. So how does it feel being on the big stage? And, do you enjoy walking out onto that big arena?
We're really proud for the reaching playoffs, so we're going to try to show the great game. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. And what about yourself? Do you feel like you're going to be playing sort of more of the same of the stuff which you've showed in this tournament so far, or do you have a few extra things you want to try out in this series?
I'm not sure. Let's see. I think we're going to play some... we're going to stay on our basic. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Well, your basic's been very different each time, so that's going to be exciting. Talking about Team Tundra then, is there anybody you want to focus on that team? Anybody you're looking at to maybe draft against or play against in particular?
Not really. I enjoy to play against them, so yeah.
Who's their biggest threat?
Maybe 33. He's a good guy.
And what about his gameplay do you think makes him so strong?
He's doing some good things, and he's got a lot of tricks, and that's it.
All right. Well, okay. Can I get your prediction for the series? I assume you think you're going to win, but is it going to be a 2-1 or a clean 2-0, Miero?
I hope 2-0, but 2-1 it's okay.
2-1 is okay as well. All right, Miero. Thank you very much for coming to chat to me, and best of luck in this series.
Thank you.
Welcome back. You are watching DOTA2 Esports World Cup, and we are getting ourselves ready for the third game between BB Team and Tundra. And of course, everybody knows that Dr. Sulman Al-Habib is on standby for us, and he's watching, and he needs your help. To everybody who is able to type in any form of chat on any of our broadcasting sites, he needs to know who he should be calling an ambulance for. Who will be eliminated in this single elimination? Now best of one almost. Is it 1, BB Team? Is it 2, Tundra? Please help out Dr. Sulman Al-Habib. I also will pose the question to my panel. Who needs the ambulance, Purge?
I don't know. If I knew, I would have a medical degree, obviously.
Effie?
I believe in BB Team because I think that what they did with their draft in Game 2 was a very quick adjustment and solution. I think if they just find a way to either ban one of the two in Dawn and Monkey King and take the other for themselves, or have a very strong counterpick to that, then the thing that made Tundra look really good this tournament is gone, which is the carry Dawnbreaker or the Crystal's Monkey King.
I think 33 is going to need an ambulance because he probably has a migraine from all the lights.
Oh.
Because it looks like they have turned those back on. So that's a disadvantage to Tundra in this series.
That is tough playing video games with the light directly onto your forehead.
You know that guy's like a gremlin, and he's playing with no lights on in his room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blackout curtains all day.
For sure.
Yeah.
Although knowing that you're going to play on stage, wouldn't you practice with a light?
No, I think he would just complain about the lights.
Okay, fair. Well, let's see what the teams would have been complaining about if they let it through. As we're in the ban phase, game number 3. We have the Dawnbreaker ban together with the Doom. It will be first pick for BB Team. This is similar to game number 2. It will also be overall last pick and dire side for Tundra, as they are the ones to ban out the Monkey King this time round. That means left in the pool is the Bat Rider for now. And Puck gets banned out by BB Team themselves as they pick up the Queen of Pain.
I did not expect Batrider to make it through. I would be very surprised if Tundra left it for something else here. I mean, I know that some people think SF is a fine response to Queen of Pain, that he should win mid versus most people. Maybe they're tempted to pick that, but come on, it's Batrider.
Yeah, I agree. I think if they're not taking it, it's because like Moon and 33 are cooking some 5-head thing. Like they don't want to take the bait. I will say P-Vision was able to answer Batrider. They're like one of the only teams we've seen that was able to answer it with like the double save support with like 3 supports that will go in and be tanky. Queen of Pain's pretty good at being one of those heroes to go in for you to set up for the save supports. And then also Queen of Pain does very well against Batrider in the game in general, like in lane and in game.
So this we've said earlier that Tundra is one of the nerdiest team. They are the big brain team, and going into a game 3 of a best of 3 elimination, you're gonna expect them to have cooked something up. Baiting them with the Batrider, if they went for it, would have thrown their entire prepared potential game plan out the window. So that might have been the preferred evil in that case, but it seems like Tundra is sticking to whatever they prepared and open with a very safe Shadow Shaman.
I think what they do with Shaman is so different from other teams. Like just including the early Roche attempts that they always do with the hero, like puts it for me on another level, because already the hero is very good at what it provides.
And it's obviously a great response against the Queen of Pain, because now they have solved some disable potential. And one of the nice things about Shadow Shaman in some ways is that he actually doesn't do that much damage while disabling your opponent. So if you do pivot and go like a Blade Mail Quap build, you don't have to like dumpster yourself while disabling the Quap.
Yeah.
You can Hex and Shackle and you're like, I don't care that you have Blade Mail.
And you can't return the ward damage. And also Queen of Pain's innate can be broken, and at level 15 Shaman gets the break talent. So yeah, seems like a pretty good counter.
They did just lose with Shaman though, and I think that if BB Team kind of replicate what Tundra did in game 1, which was they had the Queen of Pain, right? And they had the Tusk that went in with the Queen of Pain, and they would just instantly burst the backline. In game 1, it was the Lion, but like a punch into a Scream into a Sonic Wave, and then the Lion couldn't play Dota. If BB Team try to do that themselves, then they can address the Shaman. So just a support that goes in with the Queen of Pain, or a sustain hero that can protect the Queen of Pain. Both of them work.
I mean, the Tusk looked good in game 1. Tusk is also great against Shaman in general. Saving from the Shackles and Serpent Ward with Snowball is always great.
And also in game 2, they had a lot of ranged fighting and area control and poke, which made it so that Shaman can't comfortably enter the fight. Like if he's playing against Wyvern ulti, Wukong's arena, Puck just hitting you with Orb and Witchblade, it just felt that Shaman wasn't comfortable. So they could also take the route of range damage or area control.
Yeah.
Dark Willow as well works in that sense, right?
Yeah, I like that. Jakiro, Phoenix, these type of heroes.
They ban out the Templar Assassin, one of the scariest carries of the patch here, which is a bit interesting. I guess it's just spooky to play against.
Yeah, one of Pure's best heroes too.
And you know that the Quap is probably going mid, so a little bit easier to target ban.
She was left in the pool last game, but because they had the Monkey King already, they thought that they would want to leave their flex open and they wouldn't have to worry about a TA.
X is a bit interesting. I mean, he's a lot of physical damage, so he's less countered by Quap as one upside.
I think that, like, at the start of the tournament, we interviewed 33, and he said, yeah, I hadn't really been much of an Axe player for my career, but I just started practicing it. This hero seems pretty broken.
Yep.
And we saw against Abaddon, in particular, because Abaddon goes for Radiance and really likes to hit that timing hard, he went for a Blade Mail into Pipe, into Soul Ring, then into Blink Dagger build on Axe. So I kind of just feel like 33 has a different take on the hero than other teams do. Like, you don't have to go for like the Blade Mail Blink. Maybe he thinks that like the way that Axe can play and building those auras is like naturally pretty good against how Queen of Pain likes to play.
I also think that in that instance, he was able to not go Blink Dagger because he had a Mercy, and Mercy was able to rebound him in and other people. Yeah. So maybe to make up for that, Tundra are looking at Saxa's Mercy.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it is Tundra that had Saxa play Axe earlier this month, so Slight flex.
It's an
not
option.
likely, but it
Yeah.
is an
Good point.
option. Also, the fact that Axe gets picked, I think, makes Kataomi very happy because he has a good excuse to play the Bane.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I mean, Bane has been one of his heroes. I feel like Kataomi is one of those 5-position players who just has these like signature 5s that are like not necessarily top meta, but are either like B tier or something, like B or A tier. So the fact that Bane is still viable right now and in a good place just leaves him with this really like deep quiver, I feel like, of tools that he can use at any point, and it is a good Bane game.
I think it also answers a lot of the counters to Queen of Pain too. Like any spirit that you're going to pick mid, whether it's like Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, the Bane will really enjoy playing into them. And there's the bat. I mean, you gotta take it.
Their draft looks great now.
But Tundra, do they really not value Bat as highly as other teams? Because if they were to go out here having given away Bane and Batrider, that would feel horrible. Well, I guess their solution here is the Abaddon instantly comes out. This is most likely Chrysalis here on the carry, and they just think that he'll defend himself against them on lane, but also be able to protect against the lasso from his teammates.
Oh, we finally got it! The BZM Invoker coming out.
Oh.
I haven't mentioned it once. I think.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe
I mean,
once.
it's usually it's every game we're talking about
Exactly.
it. And
I've learned my lesson.
So many times they disappoint us with some normal hero. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, we always say like the distinction for like when it's a good BZM Invoker game is, are there good Sunstrike setups in the side lanes? And Axe and Shadow Shaman are just about two of the best setups you could ask for to get him those extra kills.
Mm-hmm. And Cataclysm would be huge into like big axe skulls at later stages in the game. For the Sunstrike, if you're an excellent Bane player, you can definitely time some early saves against the Sunstrike, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But also Nightmare in general will just be so nice this game. Like it stops Axe from wave cutting, it stops a lot of lane manipulation shenanigans. It can set up for Batrider's lasso before Batrider gets the Blink Dagger. The most, I guess, I don't know what word I would describe it. The most convenient thing for other supports when playing with Bane is they get a free setup. They can not worry about landing their skills. So that's just very nice synergy between Bane and Batrider here.
Even past the Sunstrike on Invoker, I still like him this game because of Tornado EMP at some point is going to be good against Queen of Pain or Bane, for example. Like you can stop Bane's Fiend's Grip without too much difficulty. You could potentially interrupt Batrider's lasso combo things too. So I really like the Invoker this game. I think it fits a lot of the problems.
Darkseer here, though, that looks strong.
Yeah, that's a nasty Darkseer pick. I mean, I can understand anybody thinking like, okay, it's BB. They kind of popularized Queen of Pain offlane for Miro, so maybe he's going to be playing the Quap. But it also looks like a decent Quap carry game. You could dumpster Axe in lane. It's totally fine mid. I know the new matchup of Invoker versus Quap is actually Quap favored. It used to be Invoker favored when like the Quas orbs would just heal you. Now that regen comes from Ghostwalk, it's just not that practical. But getting a Darkseer illusion of Abaddon, that feels good. Like he will put the curse on himself, or whatever like ally you want to put the illusion on. You get the radiance additionally. Even an Axe illusion kind of feels good because you're getting the spin. And
also he has a great lane partner in Batrider. Batrider getting a free Surge or free Iron Shell means to just get on top of the other support, like cut waves. It's so nice if you're Batrider. Like Batrider's already such a strong hero, but he's so enabled by the draft right now. Like the Nightmare lasso setups for the early game and the bonus damage and move speed coming out of Darkseer. Save is one of the best Batriders in the world, and he can pop off in this game.
And he has a lot of damage to play with as well between the Quap and the Darkseer. Like throw an Iron Shell on him, Quap ult, like anybody's gonna die.
The one thing they already have a 5 on BB team, but I kind of wish. Actually, it could be Tundra's side. Tundra, if they go, what if they go like a Disruptor or something? I feel like it's good against Darkseer typically because he pushes you back. It's good against Batrider for the same reason, and it gives you lockdown. You can cancel a grip.
I think that's an amazing call.
I think BB team are thinking about the potential of the Abaddon flex to 5 because the Darkseer came out. Because you see them banning this Sven, they're banning typical Darkseer counters. The Ursa was already taken up by Tundra.
You know, another thing you do have to consider for BB is they're also one of the few teams that will run bat mid. Because it could still be bat mid, carry Quap, and then the CK ban is actually a save CK ban. Like it's a dual ban, right? Of course it can play as a carry, and it's good here. We saw actually CK versus Axe in a previous series, and it looked very good.
Do we not think that Bat is countered to the point where you don't want him as a core anymore?
I mean, it's just one hero, basically. I mean, obviously killing the Abaddon's not going to feel very good, and there's like lasso problems, but backcore can do a lot more than just lasso. Like, you can sticky napalm whole team, you can end up right-clicking really effectively.
I'm just thinking about how funny it would be if BB Team busts out their carry hoodwink here on a potential elimination game. Because when you think about it, it's a solid game for it.
I like
How
it.
strongly do they believe in it, though?
They don't have the best dive, which is one good thing, and you also have very low attack speed on your main hero, so getting called by Axe also would be less dangerous.
Yeah,
They go for the Lifestealer. It's a solid one.
It's good. It's definitely good. There's, aside from Hex, there's very little to stop a Lifestealer. Like, of course, you can Axe call through BKB. That's always a concern. But when you call Lifestealer, he's also hitting you and he's lifestealing, and you're going to build Sanj and Yasha. Like, you build into the things that naturally counter Axe. And speaking of like pure carries, he was the one that popularized going Gorestorm, picking up an Ancient, running through the portal, and getting really active. An Iron Shelled Dragon running at you with
Yeah,
a
that
bat
sounds
and a
tough.
Darkseer that are
Terrifying.
already snowballing. Like, there's a lot of early game potential from the BB squad.
And when you think about one of Invoker's biggest strengths as a mid laner, it's that he forces carries to buy BKB earlier than they would want to.
This is true.
Or it makes them buy it in general. When you're a Lifestealer, you already have that built into your kit. When you think about Invoker's gameplay in this game, it's going to be so hard to teamfight into BB Team because Invoker is just going to get run at and die. And sure, there's the Aphotic Shield to back him up, but I don't think that's enough in the kit for Tundra to take outright teamfights right now. What they do have, though, is great pickoff, great split push. They have the ability to shackle into a Sunstrike. But for overall 5v5, it looks tough.
The overall last pick, Undying. A hero that's previously been first phase banned a lot. It does mean that we're gonna have the Abaddon as the carry, where the Undying will still go into the hands of Whitemon.
Looks pretty good. I mean, it gives them better Roche capabilities is one upside. It gives them some much needed team fight that they don't really have that much of outside of like Invoker or a Blink Dagger on Axe. So a little bit of heal for some of their cores is good, and the fact that he's going to be individually hard to die is really, really big. The only hero that I'm kind of worried about if I'm Undying here is maybe like Quap or Lifestealer, and that's about it.
They also needed a little bit of oomph in the team fighting, as we mentioned, and Tombstone can be just that. The thing is, though, again, Lifestealer, it's good for him. He can just rage, kill the Tombstone, and Undying really needs to shut down this top lane, or the pick loses a lot of its oomph. Because if Batrider gets off to a solid start and gets that early Blink Dagger, the game's going to be a lot harder to play for Tundra.
Yeah, I agree with all of these takes. I think a lot is going to be determined by the laning stage, and I feel like BB has some very, very strong lanes. But with that being said, you know, there's always a potential for Axe to pop off. He can 1v5 games, especially 33 on his Axe.
Yeah.
There's a BZM Invoker mid. That hero, like, the game goes later and later, you get these stylish Invokers, they're going to pop off.
I think it's pretty clear that it can go either way, just the way we like it. Game 3 will be the decider game. One of these two teams will move forward here at DOTA2 at the Esports World Cup. Find out who it's going to be with our caster duo. It is Kezu and Sunspan.
Thank you. We get a doozy of a third game here in this best of 3 elimination match between BB Team and Tundra. We get to see a BZM Invoker. We talked about when teams are about to be potentially eliminated, they go for their comfort picks, and we know BZM loves this hero.
He puts on quite the show, and in my mind, he kind of has to, because B-Boom team, they got themselves a matchup that usually people don't allow to happen. The carry Abaddon, you don't really want to play into the offlane Darkseer, and Miero, he got himself the hands on that, as even GPK was all chatting BZM Invoker, because he knows this man can put on a show, and he's got a lot of setups. He's got the Axe Call, he's got Saxa on the Rasta, ready to set it up as well, because I'm not going to lie to you, Shannon, I think BB Team, I like their draft a lot.
Yeah.
Want to ask me why?
Why?
They have so... hold that, Saxa. Fake hype.
Nah, he's fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Rasta,
they have a lot of good things going for themselves. I will say that this is a good Lifestealer game. Like, I don't know what is really going to stop him. He has a good matchup against Axe. He has a good matchup against Abaddon. He has a lot of vehicles. You have Bat jumping in, you have Quap jumping in, you have Darkseid with auras. You've got GPK on insert any hero. He just plays incredible, and Quap is a very, very powerful one. And yeah, I'm just gonna go back. Like, safe Bat Rider paired up with this Darkseid by Miero. I'm looking at Tundra to like really show us some good stuff in his early game when it comes to the laning stage, or a BZM Invoker show. Otherwise, I am scared for them.
Yeah. Yeah, the panel talked about it. Lifestealer. I mean, they picked Undying into the Lifestealer. The Tombstone, not going to be that much of a worry, I feel like, for the side of BB team.
I mean, I guess Tombstone is still annoying, and it gives you like good laning stage, like up top. But
if you get it on the high ground,
yeah,
really
I thought that they would maybe pick a carry. That's also what the BB squad was looking at, because they banned out, I believe, Sven and Ursa, and then you play the Abad in 5. But let's just see. They, of course, you know, did some other stuff. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Save will be playing the Bat Rider, the very popular hero these days. Makes it to the second phase, though.
I think it was 9-1 before the games yesterday, but then it lost at least twice.
Oh, that means it's garbage.
Absolutely. I mean, I will say that Bat Rider is pretty good against Undying in the lane. You like can out-trade him. You with this Windlace too, like all the time you do stuff. You're gonna get sticky charges later if you want to. So I personally don't think that BB team care too much about this pick for now.
There's bottom lane. Pure on that Lifestealer is going to be coupled up with Kataomi, his Bane Elemental, one of his favorite heroes for sure. He's going to play that one a lot.
He's put up a lot of very good performances, and you've got some good stuff. They talked about as well. You can save with the Nightmare, you can stop Axe from creep skipping. But at least for the time being, Tundra have a very, very strong offlane dual lane, which they have played many times, with 33's favorite new Reddit item build, the quadruple Ring of Protection.
Oh yeah, it's back. Nice. Love to see it. I mean, we've seen him take over games on this Axe.
Yeah.
I feel like against this Bane, like you said, can be very annoying. Not just the laning stage, but even just getting a Berserker's Call into a Nightmare. I don't know. And even an Infest Bomb, not Infest Bomb necessarily, but the Infest on the target that is Berserker Call, getting the extra HP as a pseudo save. You have a lot of ways to kind of deal with the Axe, it feels like.
At least luckily for him, he's got the Sunstrike set up, so not only does he make BZM's game better, but BZM makes his game better also. We'll have to check his itemization also, of course, on the Axe, because in different games, he would rush the pipe after the phase boost or blade mail against the Radiance, which will be in this game here also, of course, with the Lifestealer being played by Pure.
So what about this matchup? The Quap versus Invoker. How is it supposed to go?
It used to be like, I would say it used to be better for Invoker. Also heard Jenkins talk about it with like more of the Lifesteal that used to be on the Quaz, you know, on your orbs. But I think now with the Forge Spirit, because he's going Quaz Exort, he should be fine. The one thing that this Invoker cannot protect himself from are rotations. So we could maybe see Mr. Save on the Bat Rider, you know, make some moves around in the early game.
Miero early on. I mean, this hero feels like it doesn't really get truly powerful in lane until that level 3, right?
Yeah.
Level 2 Ion Shell makes quite
He's also fine. His innate will trigger soon on Darkseer, where you heal a bit more every time you level up. So sure, he's a bit low right now, but he is trying, like he is greeding it up. He wants to get his Helm of Iron Will right away without spending too much regen, which is why we see safe, like kind of
give up the Lotus for Whitemon then.
Yeah. So that should definitely help Tundra. One thing they could maybe play for, I mean, if they do really well up here, of course, that will free up Whitemon. Maybe he can make a move down bottom, like take over the lane, go for a collapse plus a Sunstrike.
Pure able to get away from Soxa. Make sure they don't get caught into 33's grasp at the moment. He does not have call, though.
Well, it is
level 3, though.
It's definitely something they've talked about many times in this pregame. Respect the Sunstrike. Be careful. You've got the Sidens, you've got the call, you've got the setup from Soxa. Cannot disrespect the pure damage early on, especially in the laning phase.
I wonder how many attempts we're going to see on the Nightmare saving Sunstrike, because you can kind of...
Quite a few.
Like, you can't see it, obviously, but you can have a good idea that it's happening.
Yeah, I would say you should even say that, like, GPK should tell him, like, tell me when he Sunstrikes, and you just save the Nightmare. 33 manning up.
Speaking of which, Sunstrike does hit Pure. Going to get the open wounds and the rage onto 33.
Gotta be
a bit careful. There's a lot of creeps as Kataomi takes out 33 with the Brain Sap, and we'll get a double on top. My goodness. Great start for BB team in this bot lane.
Uh-oh, that's a big one. That was another forehead scratch by Mr. 33 after that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a double down here, and I mean, it kind of feels bad because it's like technically you're ganking yourself. right? Like you go for this play, but Saxa wants to turn it around.
Tombstone placed with the shackle, and that's going to be the kill onto Miero. So Tundra getting a much-needed kill onto a core at this early stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely making the best of it. Of course, TP safe lane, get the kill. You can gate anytime back there if you do want to. Yeah,
BZM right now sitting on 17-5 CS versus the GPK.
Yeah, he is definitely losing. I mean, you are supposed to. Invoker is kind of the way that people label this hero is that he loses every lane and you need to hope and set him up for Sunstrike kills, which, I mean, they definitely tried, but they overcooked that one.
Yep, a little bit. And once he gets some levels, I'm sure they'll be able to get some kills, at least onto the support heroes. This GPK just harassing away at the moment. And looking at his levels, he's about to hit level 6, where we can see BZM still a ways away. Flame Break at the top lane onto Whitemon. Sunstrike does
that's
hit
a good
and
one.
delete save. Nicely done from BZM as Chrysalis with the Aphotic Shield will turn his sights onto Miero. He's extremely low. His Miero will get the last hit onto Whitemon. Heals up thanks to the innate. And now Chrysalis has to get the hell out of dodge. While Saxa in the bot lane does get gone on and brought down as it looks like Chrysalis. It's going to be close. The Iron Shield, the big body shield just in time. Turns his sights now onto Miero instead and gets the kill. Huge one for Chrysalis. Tundra needed that badly.
That was such a weird fight. Yeah, BZM with the Sunstrike, he basically turned that fight. BZM is there.
Which Sunstrike not available here. Finally placed, but he does tick out to Kataomi. And Kataomi eventually falls to Saxa, but well, we'll see if he can actually get this kill. The Shackle will heal up Saxa quite a bit. You still have to worry about the foul play, of course. As GPK will maybe get the... he'll get it. That's a good one.
Well, at least Tundra did get to squeeze in the turn kill, so Saxa pretty happy off of the back what just happened there. Sure, I mean, BZM, you die to the Sonic Wave. What can you do? You're queuing up the Midas. You're okay to receive, like, one death for sure. Well, yeah, we did see the strength of this double Ion Shell. If that Sunstrike earlier didn't hit, they would have killed both of them.
Kataomi makes his way to the top lane. They're not really doing much with it, though.
No.
That was, looked like it was going to be an epic setup.
Yeah, this is good for 33. I feel like if you're BB team, you're not too happy to let this happen because he didn't have the best laning stage, but if only Pure's here, it's not that easy to kill him. You probably want your Bane here or GPK to move over.
Oh yeah, this is nice.
Because yeah, if it's just GPK, I mean, 33 will give you a high 5 and TP out. So he's very happy.
For sure.
With the most beautiful inventory we've ever seen.
Gorgeous. Double chainmail, yeah. Love to see it. So it's going to be Phase Boots Blade Mail, of course. It's 33. Spotted from the high ground. Kataomi. Get
Ravage
up with save. That was the Congregations of the Deep as 33. Brought the half HP. Flame Break back into GPK. This will be the kill for the mid laner of Banana Boat Team.
Yeah, it's just kind of what you have to accept at some point. That's the axe. You get a lot of farm, but whatever. You force a lot of heroes on you, so both teams will be pretty okay with what's going on. Got an active rune in 15 seconds. Let's see what the barbecue boys can cook up here on the 8-minute rune.
Nice.
Keep it up.
8-minute power rune, as you said. I was listening that time. Very intently.
There's only one reason you listen.
Illusion rune. As it's not the greatest
even
one to
Master 33 is here.
Yeah, this is a mass TP as there's the Berserker's call into the chop. Sunstrike got him low. Shackle not going to be used to be followed up at all from Tundra as they've used everything at their disposal.
Careful. Granite Johnny is here.
Oh yeah, Pure jumps out with that Gore Storm. Sonic Wave destroys 33. Tombstone placed on the high ground, but BB Team just completely ignoring it and walk away.
It looked really good until the end where Pure, heard Jenkins talk about it as well. It is true. Pure was one of the first ones with the good old Gore Storm, kind of making this play happen a lot of the time with the swing around of the Ancient. Because this hurts 33 quite a bit. Dies bottom, TP's mid, he gets a turn kill, but he dies in return, which means now he has to kind of walk out of base, which is of course not great.
No, free courier kill. Nice. That's a Helmet Dom. That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, and he probably wants to block another camp. He did this last game too. He blocked the hard camp, and now he's blocking another camp on the very left side. So yeah, Miero losing this Dominator. It's going to be a little bit annoyed by this. 1.5 minutes without it.
top lane. Wall is placed by Miero. Now out of mana, but there's not going to be much follow-up from Tundra's side, despite a TP on the way.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just good pressure. And this is one of the reasons why you don't really love this matchup super much on the Abaddon, because your illusion is really strong. Of course, you will build the Radiance. Maybe it matters a bit less, since the BB squad will already have their own Radiance anyway. Yeah, cool gameplay.
Yeah, gotta love it.
And he will just
all
take
right,
the next
yeah,
one.
All right, fine. No big deal. We'll go to the Congregations of the Deep.
Yeah, let's get congregated one more time.
Yeah, I love getting congregated.
Same.
Miero, he's out of mana at the moment. We get chased
level
by
up.
Chrysalis. Yeah, that does help. Shackle into Sunstrike. Miero, attempted TP, I believe, and he's just going to get destroyed. So nicely done from Tundra. Now, how big of a deal is it that BZM's not getting the kills on the Sunstrikes? You still get the assists.
I mean, I would say because he has the Midas already, it's fine. Had he had a worse game, they should definitely just literally wait for him to get it.
Oh, this is a cool play.
This is good. They just dropped Miero without nothing. I don't know if they even looked. I mean, only GPK had a TP available, but this matters. You're giving up this top area. Saxa gets level 6 from it all.
My, all right.
Tombstone Ward, sure.
Yeah. No Roche this time at the 11-minute mark. Instead, a bunch of Ancients.
Well, the next time these spells are up, Roche will die to these two spells.
No doubt. It's a pretty nice play from the Tundra side. And BB seem to be completely unaware at the moment. They're in for a world of surprise once they enter their triangle again.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they probably know, but they don't want to fight into it. GPK building into the Blade Mail, doesn't have it yet. Does have the Arcane Rune at least. And Pure, he just wants to farm his Radiance.
They do find the Nightmare onto the Undying, though. This will be an easy kill. Only question is who grabs it. It will be Kataomi. I was going to say GPK. Of course he finds a way.
No, Whitemon at least is straight back into the game as bottom lane. We'll see both players, like the last 5 minutes, dodge each other and kill the creeps. Good old PvE.
Yeah, 33's game. Gonna be a bit slow because of the itemization. But once he gets that blink, expect a lot. He has been an absolute beast on this hero all tournament long. No reason to think otherwise this elimination game.
Okay, they're going for a smoke here on BB team side. They did push top a lot already. I like this move. They put Pure through the gate. He can finish the top tier 1, and now the rest of you can play for the rune. So I like this one. Shield rune for BZM.
Pure. Only 1,000 away from finishing Radiance. It's going to be a pretty good timing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good later, especially with him playing top. BB team could wait, like to later on, like come with the Gore Storm again, do a collapse on mid, you bring the Darkseer, you bring Pure as well. They might want to try doing it before the Radiance is out, because Pure is currently beelining the mid tier 1 in the Prowler.
Yeah, that's a scary one.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And they're not going to find the target they had their eyes set on, which of course was BZM. So instead, we'll focus the tower.
Well, Thunder making the best out of it. They did get the enemy safe lane tier 1. They're pushing out top, they're pushing out mid, you're farming on Invoker. And another thing that, I mean, I learned this like a couple years ago from Thunder themselves. When they take the enemy safe lane tower, they will always do this in the off lane. They pull the hard camp, there will be no incoming receiving waves down bottom. So whoever goes bot from BB team, which is Pure, you have this wave and no incoming wave because it's already dead. So a little bit of a slowdown.
I mean, the fact that Chrysalis is top net worth is pretty impressive on the Abaddon. Has the Sacred Relic. I mean, he's a little bit farther behind in terms of the Radiance timing, but still. Did not feel like he was having, feel like a whatever game.
Yeah, no, I agree. That one play in the lane where they got to turn it around, that really made a difference. I think without that happening, he would be like at least 500 to 1,000 net worth lower right now. I mean, Safe wouldn't mind if the game also stays this way until he gets his Blink Dagger.
And there's the Boots of Travel for BZM. Is it Aghanim Scepter this game?
So I've seen different builds. I mean, usually I even see like Midas into
here we go again.
into Athos. Yeah, this is the Roche. which will basically just be a free one for the two of them. I mean, they could go for an Axe if you really want to play like all the way through the Cataclysm, but I would kind of wait for what is going on in the next couple minutes. I've seen Blink Daggers, I've seen Pikes, I've seen Witchblades.
Oh, BZM. All right.
Lagging.
Let's see if they're looking up to the sky. I mean, it's always different text. We can ignore the text, of course.
But did they look at the lights? Probably.
And we can see the width of the nostrils on GPK that he can breathe.
They're huge.
They are good to go for this game. There's the boost of travel play is 33. He'll be sacrificing his life for this Roche play. Tier 1 tower as well. BZM will claim the Aegis.
Okay.
So 14.5-minute Roche. Oh, Kataomi does have grip, but he
trying to
is
surge him.
very slow. Surge will help close the gap. There it is. Flame Break brings the Undying back into the fray. And then Vacuum as well will burn away eventually. As Radiance is now picked up from Chrysalis. Feel like they can, once these heroes are back up and running, can fight for sure.
Yeah, they can absolutely look for it. The one thing for BB Squad where they don't care too much, I would not consider early to mid-game Invoker to be a good Aegis carrier. Like, if you catch him once, as they did last game,
Yeah, that's true.
he just straight up dies a second time, so we'll
All right,
see.
who else would you put it on? The Axe, maybe?
Axe or maybe a Baton just to like help their progression a bit, because if they die the first time, they can do a bit more.
All right, we'll pay attention to how they use this Aegis then.
Yeah.
See if you're a smart boy.
Yeah.
BZM will be going for the Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's middle tower is under
So
attack.
Cataclysm this game.
Which also could higher the priority of a couple of items on BB team, like a 4-step, as they just run into each other.
Yep, Nightmare is used, but Kataomi in a world of hurt. Sunstrike gets the kill for BZM.
Well, we've seen it before. And BZM, he is crawling up on the network chart. Third on the board at the moment.
Ooh, GPK has the damage rune. This Serpent Ward is going to do a lot to this tower. Miero going to show up as well. Gets the Vacuum onto Chrysalis. They get their own
Push back
illusion with
again.
Radiance, so Chrysalis's ult will have to pop. And with that, Tundra likely just get out. And tower is possibly going to be denied. No, Soxa.
The Giga Ward is just too strong.
Indeed.
Well, at least 290 gold into the hands of, I believe it was GPK. But this is a timing, of course. You have like 70, 80 seconds before the Abaddon ulti is back up. So you have to respect where BB might strike here.
Save looking for a target.
They have a
Pretty
good
close
ward.
to Blink. Yeah, they'll find the Undying again. So Beyond Beef team will be relatively happy with this exchange. 1k lead for them.
Yeah, and that should also be the Blink Dagger for Mr. Save off of the Creep Wave. So 33 did get his Blink Dagger now, paired up with the Poorman Shield, which is going to give him a lot of more tank ability and also some magic resistance from his enchantment. So he's quite happy about that. Not the best timing, but have to say it again, his team does have okay damage, or at least the Sunstrike.
Yeah.
And the good old Meatball, if they want to drop it on the barbecue team.
Now only 2k away from the Ags for BZM, so... All right, do you think they, with this Aegis, what exactly is the priority?
Farm. They're not doing much
So
with this Aegis.
it's a farming Aegis.
It's I would say it's like like a safety shield for BZM in a way. Like he will join the fight, of course, but I don't think the Aegis will make a big difference in the fight itself. They're trying to catch Mr. GPK in the mid, but good scan. I will say that this is you.
They find a grip though. And Tornado is going to cancel it, but Soxa is just a matter of time. Sonic Wave, is that right? They really wanted that Ross to kill.
He did scan them out prior, so he knew he's around an immediate E-ward as well.
33. Go for the initiation. Call into the Sunstrike. Not enough for the kill quite yet. Kataomi is very healthy right now. 33 looking for the first shot. He'll get it. Vacuum back into the wall, though, as the Meatball comes out from BZM with a Deafening Blast as well. Miero dead. Chrysalis finds save as well. And only 3 remaining for the Tundra side, as looks like they're actually running despite having the number advantage.
Yeah, they come out with just a 3-for-1. I mean, Soxa wasn't even there to begin with, but BZM got to drop quite a bit of damage. Same with Crystallis, just the Radiance burn, the continuous shields. Like with people dying, he just keeps refreshing his own shield in the fight. So quite a lot of impact there.
You see this replay of the crowd. into the Sunstrike play.
I mean, they lived quite long, like with the mech, you got to like surge some people up, the wall in the back line. Was definitely doing quite a lot, but yeah, I mean, BZM basically just deleted Miero, like straight up. And every time a hero died, Crystallis just gets a new shield. And he's going for a different build. He's doing the Radiance Octarine. It's not usually the one we see from the carry Abaddon. But maybe when you play into the Darkseer and you have this carry on BZM with the Invoker, all you need to do is cast a couple of spells.
That is interesting.
I mean, typically it's the Manta, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like Manta, Blink.
Octarine is like the item of the day, it seems.
Yeah, maybe also 33 telling him what to do. He does love this item.
That's
also when he plays Abaddon.
He points at the lights and says, get an Octarine core.
I mean, I don't mind it. I think the concept works in this game. Well, BB Squad have a good ward here. Find themselves a catch.
Initiation. And that is a dead Whitemon.
Which gives BB Team a straight Tormentor.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And this one, kind of a big deal. If this goes to the Bat Rider, you're pretty sad. If it goes to the Bane, then that's potentially going to set up the Kataomi Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
At some stage of the game.
It's definitely better for them. The Bat Shard isn't at least as bad as it used to be, where like back in the day, it's only if you're a core bat where you got to like hit in your lasso. Now you get to like put it onto buildings. But yeah, they're happy with this one. Let's see. This is a very common move. Tundra should be kind of aware of this. The Tormentor into smoke through the gate.
Yeah, 33 jumps in, gets the call. No follow-up yet. Mier's going to pop the mech, though. He's going to get chopped, actually. They have the damage, more than enough, in fact. Zoxa getting gone on by Pure. As a big Sonic wave from the side from GPK into the Cataclysm. Lots of damage onto Pure. Has the Infest. Will have to go into the GPK target. Now he can heal up inside of that Queen of Pain as Whitemon is slowed to a crawl. 33 able to get to the high ground. We're going to see BZM reinitiate. This time on to Save. Gets the Cold Snap and the Ice Wall as well. Save will tick out eventually. So nice re-aggression from Tundra is now Battle Hunger into Kataomi. They could still find this kill. And Lifestealer still inside of GPK. He's going to pop out, try to go for the kill. He'll get it easily onto Whitemon, and now the target set with the Fiend Script being placed onto 33. And another turnaround, this time for BB.
Well, Thunder were quite happy with this fight. They started it like going around. I was surprised that Miero died without popping a spell. There was no vacuum wall. They opted not to infest to like also help him out. But then Thunder definitely overplaying their hand towards the end there. Does give BB Team a 2k gold lead.
Now, what do you think of Pure? So he goes Radiance, SNY, nothing, no big deal. Now Aghanim Scepter, which has been nerfed quite a bit, doesn't disarm any longer. It does give you an extra attack inside of the target.
I mean, it just gives him like nicer survivability, I would say, throughout the fight. Or maybe if you stick on someone, like you stick with them. So I think for him, it's just more about longer fights. He kind of knows that they're gonna like kite him around. You can get into the Abaddon and whatnot. So honestly, I kind of like it. But like you said, SNY, already pretty standard. You want some status resistance, more tankiness.
Dire's top tower.
I suppose after the Ags, look for him to go for raw damage. Or maybe a Basher.
Basher would be pretty nice. So you do have
the Ags picked up for GPK now.
Yeah, which he's got a good... I like that he's going for an earlier Ags. Usually we see it more like 4th, maybe 5th item. But he's also on his... I think he's going to get away with it. Like, there's not that much lockdown unless he gets shackled, cataclysmed, without being saved or whatever. Like, in these longer fights, GPK, he will really pop off.
You claim that Ags is top 10, right?
Well, apparently he believes me.
Well, because he bought Ags on the hero he's playing?
No, he bought it 8 times faster than the average. He understands where it should be on the power list.
It's definitely very good.
And he's got the Dorman Curio. He's probably hoping for the Whisper of the Dread on the tier 3. Can maybe bust out some really high spell amplification for himself. That would be kind of neat.
All right, so offensive Infest now available to Pure. I mean, it's a pretty big power spike, honestly, with that and the Ags onto GPK.
I mean, they have damage and survivability for like a long, long time. We've got the Octarine on Crystallis, so we'll have to see how much he can really pump out. Because the name of the game for him is just to keep people alive. Like, keep 33 topped up, make sure BZM stays alive. If anyone else dies, refresh your cooldowns again. An early gem as well onto Pure. I like this investment. all about area control, maybe allowing Safe to find a good catch with the lasso.
Yep, Save only a recipe away from the Force Staff as well.
Well, this is what Invokers love to do in the mid game. You're gonna play on the side lane, you pop your double forge, you have your boots of travel available, you're gonna pressure these sides, push in the lane, maybe take some towers, force the enemy to rotate.
Okay, well, all 3 cores for BB have just gotten an item with that pipe now for Miero, so
It's a big one.
feels like go time.
Because 3-3, he's trying to build his own pipe, but he is not close. He's got the cloak. I mean, at least he did have it queued up. So you've got BB team who have quite the timing on them, whereas if you're Tundra, they might be waiting for a BZM. He is only 1,000 gold away from a refresher. This might be the fastest we have seen all tournament.
That is... all right. I'm in for that. Pretty hype.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think 4 staffs for BB team are going to be very, very important to like kind of just get the one guy out who's getting called or shackled, force him before the kata hits. Currently, they have none. Of course, Safe is working on one of them. But I would kind of like Kateome also to maybe change his mind from the axe to the force.
And Roche is going to be up soon. It's a long spawn. Who would you say has the advantage in the pit area?
Probably BB team. It's hard to say. Maybe it depends on who has...
Kata could be insane.
Who has the area control. But
he's used Sunstrike, though.
Yeah, like running into Vac, Wall, and Sonic Wave, of course, the teamfight is pretty good. But then on the same time, Tundra, they have Tombstone, Axe Call, and like Invoker in these narrow areas. We've seen it time and time.
Yeah, the tornado is insane. All right, well, another Roche off. It seems as that is the timing for Tundra. Refresher.
25-minute refresher.
Insane. See if he can... how quick his fingers are this game. He's been slurping up those energy drinks or not.
He definitely has. He's a gamer. He hasn't shown.
33.
He hasn't shown this refresher yet. They do not know it's available.
Save is infested right now. Very pivotal part of this game. Whoever wins this fight is going to have a good advantage going forward as GPK blinks in. It's going to get called. The wall is placed pretty early. Gets the back onto 2 with the Sonic Wave to follow as Saksa looks to be the target for the likes of the BB team. 33 is super low to start things out. Already dead. Whitemon follows suit. That's 3, and Crystallis makes it 4. Way too easy for BB team.
Well, it's an absolute disaster. GPK just blinks in on a creep, and I feel like they were kind of shook. I don't know if they knew what they needed to do, but all this like scrappy stuff with the 2-man back wall onto both the Axe and the Abaddon just immediately ended the fight. Like you have this call, but they're not sure if they want to follow up or not. And Miero, free back wall, you get the last one. This fight is done.
Yeah, that was quite bad for Tundra. So that sets up the next Roche. As Cataclysm was used to do some damage. Pure will get the Aegis though. They get the Roche banner as well.
Yeah, he did nearly get the last hit on BZM. At least he did keep the map in check. Top is pushed in, bottom is all the way at the enemy tier 3 tower. I believe if you're Tundra, they're definitely talking about what they need to do to set up these fights now. I mean, they should be looking to like play an open map, allow BZM to put up a little bit of a show, push in the sides, find a pickup on the side. Like him plus an Axe Call or him plus a Shackle can absolutely kill anybody on this map.
I feel like Blink on Crystallis should be top priority. You need somebody else to have the ability to get deep into the fight.
Yeah. He does have it queued up because, I mean, we can see 33, he's not having the easiest game. And he's blinking into a world of pain. Like there's going to be a back wall to follow it up.
Yeah, he's not even going to go pipe anymore. He has to go the BKB. Yeah. I agree with this choice.
It's absolutely the correct choice. And I agree with the blink on the Abaddon as well. Like when you have a bottom net worth core who has to do the entirety of the work, I don't think that is usually going to work out. To be fair, it is also generally how Crystallis plays on his heroes, right? The Monkey Kings and the Dawnbreakers, which has worked very well for them. As, yeah, GPK did get the Whisper of the Dread with the Enchanted combo, so that is a lot of spell amp for him. A lot of spell amp with the Kaya Sanj and the Aghanim Scepter build, so he is incredibly happy. Yet to die in this game. Same with Pure.
Man, the transformation of GPK, I have to say, is maybe one of the most I think
Radiant's top tower.
between him and no one coming back into the scene,
Yeah.
it's like the two most impressive stories on both Eastern Europe.
It's been so long since I've seen GPK like get owned in a laning stage, or even have like a bad game.
Well, it's not even, for me, it's more about the throwing that he was always susceptible to. Would just get over emotional,
It's true. That
play a
doesn't
little
happen
bit too
anymore.
aggressive. I feel like I can't remember the last time it's happened. It's
Yeah, me
pretty
neither.
crazy.
And even when they lose, he has like crazy score lines. Like he does so well. Let's see, they are up 5k gold because Tundra are still doing a good job, of course, at, you know, keeping the map kind of stable,
Structures are fortified.
squeezing in whatever little bit they can.
Dire's bottom tower is
DZM will throw out the Cataclysm to scout out the map, so he knows that Kateomi is around, doing Bane things during the nighttime.
How much does it orchestrate when that Cataclysm is used? BB team's like, okay, we should just go then. That's a kind of big spell down.
I mean, and the cooldown isn't like incredibly long. I mean, they're already kind of in like the driver's seat, right? So I don't think it changes much of what they want to do. It's just important for Tundra to get all this info, because, I mean, what are they waiting for? You need BZM to likely get a Hex, which he has queued up, and the BKB on 30.
Ooh,
That was
might still be dead. Miro, not pop out.
that was a
time.
wise choice to TP there.
Basher wasn't quite there yet for Pure anyway. But
Yeah, did have the
vacuum though.
vacuum available, which just got 33, his own BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So it should be a free tier 2 for Bed Bath & Beyond team.
Yep, they will gladly take this one.
Dire's
With the Abyssal Blade soon
attack.
to be finished up by Pure.
And likely Tormentor next as well.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We'll see if Pure wants to keep the SNY and then complete the full Abyssal Blade. Does he want to split his SNY, which he will split it into the Sange. And this is a good push. You've got the Siege Creep available as well
Dire's
with the banner.
top tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. Now even a blink for Miero.
Dire's
They can just wait. Let Pure and like GPK hit a bit. If Safe finds an opening, let him do it. If they stack up too hard, you have Miero that comes in with the vacuum wall.
Crystal is aggroing some of the creeps. Some will still survive as
Oh,
he picks off
tornado.
the Rage. Abyssal Blade onto the Invoker, but cannot find the target he wanted. Instead has to infest inside of that Rise. The Cataclysm is there, but the full disengage. GPK doesn't really hit anything with the Sonic Wave. It gets clipped by the Tornado. Borrow time already used.
Axe Call.
Now another Cataclysm. That's the Refresher going. That's a lot of damage. Katheomi dead. 33 chops saved to the ground. 2 dead now for BB.
under attack.
We'll see if Tundra can get any more. The Hex. Oh, the Surge.
That's a
not in
long-range
time.
shackle.
That is a long-range shackle. GPK wants to fight, though, as Chrysalis does have to be careful. Doesn't have the borrowed time. Glimmer Cape's not going to save him. And now the open wounds onto Soxa should be spelling his end. Double kill for Pure. And now Whitemon next, as he's going to get bashed up and eventually brought down as well. Still 3 cores up for BB, and they have the Aegis for another 15 seconds. BZM might be burning the Aegis here. Gets the Tornado at the last moment. Pure will infest.
And GPK is going ham.
Tempted TP right in his base. 33 gets 4 staff to safety. No more creeps here. But Pure can't really get the tower.
That's a buyback.
Buyback for the Rasta at the moment. Gets the shackle. Soxa's all alone though. Maybe a bit of miscommunication on the side of Tundra. He's just gonna die. This is a dieback for the Rasta. That's kind of a big deal. Now the
GPK,
buildings can melt.
he's dealing so much damage. If they want to win a fight, they need to kill this Quab. This guy is out of control.
Dire's top tower.
To get the tower. I'm not sure how much more they can get. Aegis is now down.
Dire's top
Not a whole lot of
tower
mana on GPK. Miro infested, wants to go for the back infest bomb.
Abyssal.
DZM, but the 4 step in time. They're already expending that rage.
They're really living on the edge, but it will be the first set of racks here.
And melee down.
They don't have the refresher available on BZM, and it is another 80-second window where BB team can look to attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very orchestrated, very methodical play from BB with a little bit of that Eastern European flair where they dive. Very exciting. They get the tier 2 mid and still 1 tier 2 remaining on the bot side of the map. 10k lead for BB.
I mean, they should be feeling pretty confident. Like, still, you've got the Darkseer, you have so much team fight to back it up. Let's see if Save can hit a good lasso, because earlier he was clipped by a tornado while he was going in.
Soxa's back up after the dieback. GPK jumps in with the Shadow Strike. Pure, already using the Infest, but of course the Aghanim Scepter lowers the cooldown to 20, so he'll have another one soon enough. And the Hex, Serpent Words from Soxa, they need to do something here, but the Vacuum and the wall from Miero sets up Pure, but they don't have the vision on Soxa, gets forced out to safety as well. But there's the lasso,
Link up the
initiation
mark.
onto Whitemon, he's dead. And Zenate was not up either, it seems, so 45 seconds on the deck. Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes, 5 to follow, but the Cataclysm, it is not enough to get a kill. And now the aggressive play from BB Team likely will pay off. Soxa gonna get gone on. Innate pops, foul play, but the Infest finishes the job. Meanwhile, on the other side, 33 gets a nice call onto the Queen of Pain. 4-step to the other side, gets chopped into oblivion. 33 will be very happy with that exchange. Finally, they get GPK. 80 seconds of no Queen.
Well, maybe
With
it's not
that,
done
BB
yet.
Team likely will try to fall back. Miero now on the run. Tornado does clip him, but Tundra not confident to go forward.
Okay, it's 33 off of the chunk of gold he got. Bought himself a 4-staff. Need to try and keep each other alive. And yeah, it is their best target. Like GPK, if he is left alone in the fight, he's just gonna whittle people down from full to 0.
And this should be a free tower as well.
33 is
And a
pinging the Wisdom Shrine.
Okay, the call comes out from 33. Chrysalis to follow. Reinforcements are coming. Pops the Grease, gets a vacuum. 33 bounce back and forth like a ping pong ball. Will secure the Wisdom Shrine at the very least for the Tundra side.
Yeah, so we've got an Orchid queued up by Crystalis. Wants to go for maybe a Bloodthorn, try to deal with some of the supports. It's just not that easy to get the combo off with the Cataclysm. We have seen it once or twice, and the supports will drop if you get off a good call by 33, but also this Aghanim Scepter on Kateomi. It's going to be a big burden for Tundra to try and deal with that one.
Yeah, 700 away. That's going to be nice. Chrysalis now has Orchid. Usually kind of an earlier pickup for the Abaddon, isn't it? If you're going to go for it.
It depends. Like if you're having a different game, I mean, usually I guess we see it like more with the Manta, and then you can be more aggressive. I think for now, kind of do like the itemization. Allows him to deal with the supports for now. And Save has a BKB available. We've seen some other games where Bad Riders did fall flat in like the mid to late game where they jump in, you get pre-hexed by the Rasta. But once you have the BKB, of course, you can just try to play it very safe.
Magnifying Monocle for save, so extra cast range on the lasso.
That will certainly help.
People still love that Outworld staff.
They sure do.
Just a little bit of invulnerability.
Well, it's good. I would say it's good in this game. Axe Call, you can dodge it. There's also, of course, the Sunstrikes or even the Cataclysm.
Yeah, very true.
As GPK will hold on to the Whisper of the Dread for more time. Of course, all he wants is the Spell Amp.
Pure's going to be spotted, not too scared. He's going to get gone on, though. Serpent Word placed, but there's the back wall onto 2. 33 over the BKB. Not doing too much damage. He's going to get the Infest off with the Rage. Get the lasso, though, onto Soxa. The Cataclysm has already been popped. Let's see if Pure wants to continue on. Uses the Infest onto Whitemon instead. Gets the Aphotic Shield placed upon him. He pops out, gets hexed instantly.
Pressure,
Get
hex.
the meatball as well with the Deafening Blast to follow. The Sunstrike as well. It is enough with the chop from 33. Pure is dead finally in this game. Miero will follow suit as Chrysalis and company winning this
Orchid.
fight. It seems they get the Orchid at the last moment onto GPK and the dunk from 33 to follow. Only required the 1 buyback onto Whitemon. 3 cores dead for BB.
That was huge from them. Honestly, like, even to get that going from start to... You just start, you kind of poke. You force BB to react, and then later with like the secondary engage with like the Hex and BZM's combo. Yeah, I mean, my bro on the Invoker, he's starting to be online. He's dishing out a lot of damage, and multiple good calls from 33 as well.
Just like that, the game is equalized. Third roach of the game is Tundra's.
I mean, that was huge. Also, really, like, just that they caught out Pure, because he died from full to 0.
Yeah.
Like, refresh, Hex, all the spells, you push him back, you hit him with the Sunstrike. Yeah, just like that, fully back in the game. Cheese available for 33. Aegis this time around will be on Chrysalis. I mean, they have some timings, because I believe Pure, before this fight, he didn't have a BKB. He did invest into one now, and GPK is buying his. So these Orchids that we have here, and also the Hexes on BZM, putting in a lot of work. He's now on the top of the net worth. We've seen him do this many, many times before.
All right, full Octarine picked up.
Yeah, why not? Just a casual right click.
Yeah, his inventory is looking pretty disgusting.
Yeah, it's looking beautiful.
We'll be replacing the Midas soon, consuming the Ags at some point, getting bots too.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what Shard does anymore.
It's the Forge. You get the Forge Spirit when you hit a Sunstrike.
Oh, right, right. I mean,
it's okay.
With Cataclysm.
Yeah. With Cata
potentially,
Refresher, you can take it. Of course, they're quite strong. I mean, yeah, his next item's going to be like Blink, maybe Linken's as well, to not get lassoed, not get gripped up. BB team looking for their own aggression. Do, of course, have the Aghanim Scepter now completed on Kataomi. Smoke will be revealed by a Cataclysm, so they know that it's happening.
Save, Infest. Jumps out immediately. Battery taking a lot of damage. 13 not able to get the full chop, but they get the kill nonetheless. Pure with the Rage, focusing on the supports for now. Chopping down Soxa very slowly, but will be able to get the Aphotic Shield at the last moment with the Force Staff as well, and the Soul Rip to get him really healthy as GPK comes in with the Sonic Wave. That's going to be the death of Whitemon as Chrysalis's ult does pop. Meanwhile, on the other side, Soxa gets the Hex. There's the Meteor, but the Force Staff's going to give the distance that GPK needs. Instead, Soxa is going to get turned around on him, but he gets healed up by Chrysalis at the last moment. BZM now, that's the target they want. Shadow Strike applied. They have the vision. They have the right clicks. GPK will be able to take him at the last Shadow Strike at the last moment. As Save, in the midst of all this, Chrysalis, that's the Aegis down. That's 33. Still up and running. Gets the Force Staff to the high ground. There's the Cataclysm, doing a lot of damage. Not quite enough to take out Pure as he TPs away. They get the Shackle. Not sure if the follow-up is there. BZM does get there in time for the Hex and the Meatball Sunstrike surprise. Down goes GPK.
Okay, they did have to use BZM's buyback in that fight. That could have been, I think even Pure could have died, but he turned around and killed the zombie that BZM was trying to travel to after his buyback.
Ah, I see. That's what happened.
And that's why I just yelled, zombie!
I was like, why do you care about one zombie?
Well, still, big hold. There's so many saves back and forth. If you're BB team, you might need a nullifier. There's Pure has it queued up because all these shields, the Glimmer Caves, the saves towards each other. Like Soxa should have been dead from second one, and he lived for like 30 more seconds. Well, they did have to use 2 buybacks, which means BZM dying would be detrimental.
Yeah, potential win condition for BB if they're able to survive this onslaught that's coming for them. Tundra, high ground attempt, #1 for them. Fortification comes out. Roche Banner, though, going to save all the creeps. Back wall onto 2. Infested Centaur creep. Tower falls.
But you really don't want to buyback here if you're GPK. He only has the gold for the BKB, and he can't really play without it. You have to let this stuff go.
There's a tier 2 top, so they're forced to go bottom or just retreat. Bottom is the choice that they will commit to. Nero with the punch. Love to see it.
I mean, they push back.
Ward placed. Yeah, but it looks like Tundra are backing away unless 33 wants to jump in. No.
Yeah, I don't think so. 33
Ward does claim the tower, though, and now Tundra, 3K lead.
I mean, 33 has 7,000 gold in the bank, so he's going to be spending some of those.
All right.
That's a refresher. Suddenly you have 2 calls, 2 BKBs, 4 staffs. And I do feel like that the game has changed quite a bit. Like with these swings coming back and forth, Tundra with more save items towards each other.
Double call into double kata.
Yeah.
Could be a game ender.
Maybe even getting a nullifier on Tundra would be cool, because then when you blink call and you nullify the guy, they can't really get force staffed out of the kata. But maybe that's too luxurious, as BZM will get himself an A on this.
Okay.
I mean,
safe and sorry.
Yeah, he cannot die. Like, because if he does, this game might just be over.
But if this nullifier comes online, then it's going to do nothing. Which he could actually buy it right now if he wants to get rid of the Radiance, or take it apart, rather.
I feel like he probably should do that on Pure. Like, the nullifier is too big of a deal. Abba Shield, Glimmer Cape.
Firefly. They get the lasso onto Act.
One.
No damage follow-up, though, as the Tornado clips Batrider. And the Meatball surprise on top. The call #1 comes out as Pure trying to fight his way out of this, but the chop comes for save. Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes as Pure looks like he wants to retreat. Whitemon barely survives. Shackle on the low ground. Nero gets the punch to cancel.
They have BZM on the left.
Yeah, BZM, he's been pretty deep. Gets back to the high ground, though.
Well, he's got the Aeon Disc available at any time. Without the nullifier, he's not under any threat.
Yeah, true.
And he's got the refresher to even, like, just, you know, have it a second time. I feel like there's...
Looks like they want to set something up here. This could be a really cool play from 33 Company. There's the Berserker's call #1.
Vacuum call.
Wall. He pops a refresher on a 33, gets another BKB up. That's a lot of damage on the Pure, but he's able to get the defense in the last second. Finally dies the BZM. That is a huge double kill coming out as BB team in a lot of trouble. Cataclysm comes out to destroy Kataomi, and just like that, 4 are dead for BB.
How is 33 godlike? A couple minutes ago, he had the worst game of his life. This is crazy. Like, first they get the base defense here, and
that TP smoke play was sick.
BB team definitely over. They did not expect this to come out. This is amplified damage, 25 abat, and coming to push your base. Uh-oh, they're in big trouble here.
They are. Down mid they go. Bottom is available for the taking, and they will likely, if they can't force out this buyback, will try to poke at the tier 4s.
Oh, you definitely
Maybe
have to
just
buy
right
here.
away. 55 seconds. Pure has to buy back for sure. Chrysalis focusing on the tier 4. The GPK will get bounced around with the 4-staff. Already 1 tier 4 down. You can see the alacrity on the Chrysalis. Nothing to joke about. Lasso with the Lotus and instantly cancel it. Gets a big sonic wave though from GPK with the BKB to follow. 33 is super low. Is going to tick out eventually. He does have buyback available.
Grab ally, foul play.
Yep, grab ally, all right. Good to know he has that shard. As the Sunstrike, not able to clip Quap. Gets the pipe though, and they're going to turn this around onto Chrysalis. So the push is punished. It did require buyback coming out from Pure, who now has the nullifier. And now it's going to go...
He's having trouble on
all right, what's going on there, Pure? He wants to use that to push for the time being, I suppose.
This game is getting funky. You defend your own base, you walk down mid, but now they have their own win condition.
Yeah, team wipe after team wipe.
Yep.
Just trading.
Pure with absolutely no buy. As BZM, he doesn't have his, but he's got a double BKB, double A on this with the refresher.
And there's a nullifier again. Pure will go to the high ground and try to force the buyback out of both cores from the Tundra side. We'll have to use the Rage. Vacuum from Yarrow, not going to catch anyone as Pure. Oh, they're going to try to focus and nullify onto the Undying. Poking at the tier 4, still no buybacks coming out from Tundra. They want to make sure that they're as deep as possible. So they do this play. Pure, relatively low, will use the Infest on his allies. The Sonic Wave comes out onto Whitemon, Lotus applied, will walk away. Now, again, focusing the tier 4s, not the fastest push at the moment. Still 20 seconds for the Axe. How long can you wait if you're Tundra? They lose 1 tier 4.
They still have Glyph.
Gonna use it now. Yeah, if they can somehow save these buybacks, this would be enormous, but this is hugely risky for the side of Tundra. 8 seconds for 33. Tornado onto 2 is going to delay even more. Meatball and the Deafening Blast to follow. Pure has to pop the Rage.
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike is enough as Viero gets taken out, and now BB team, they can't force the buyback. And a huge call from 33. Is there going to be the follow-up though? The Cataclysm to follow does come out. Lots of damage on GPK. He is dead. No way to buy back into the game as Tundra somehow hold on to their base, they hold on to their buybacks, and they get a huge core kill.
How is that even possible? Miero also forced to buyback. This is 90 seconds of no GPK. They played that so cool. I'm like, my heart rate is like X4, and they're just like toying with them, using the Glyph.
Man.
I mean, they are definitely clutch kings. And then 33 respawns, finds the backline call onto 2.
Ice in their veins.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. Using the power of the light in the studio here to power up 33.
The power of darkness.
As he... I mean, I'm sure they're going to be barreling down the mid lane and trying to... I mean, I think he used the buyback on the Quap recently, right? No, it's just the gold relay. So they don't actually know for sure that he...
Yeah,
he has it.
They should kind of... I mean, they did see that the refresher come out, so you're not fully sure. I mean, you would expect him to hold it, but this is 40 seconds.
Yes, indeed. 1 tier 4 remaining for the BB team side. Save jumps in. No lasso used, but 32 with the counter initiation. There is the Cataclysm. Save gets destroyed. If that's not going to be enough to get him in the game. Buyback from that batter, though, is Pure. Going to focus on the Whitemon. Actually focuses on the Tombstone for the time being. It looks like Tundra want to reset with the grip with the Lotus Orb onto 33. Cancels it out completely. So BB team in the main, on the same side, they're able to hold on to their base as the Quap respawns in 10 seconds.
Okay, so they had to use Save's buyback, but they did at least get the refresher out of 33, which matters quite a lot. I saw Save ping out the Dire Ancient. I don't know what he has planned for later. They do know there's no Glyph. This is a Roche, but Whitemon has good positioning. He wants to break the smoke.
Oh, this is huge. He does break it. The Blink is used from Save with the BKB and pops out into the Infest. Nullifier onto the Axe. So he pops BKB in retreat. The first time on a Chrysalis, the Sonic Wave doesn't clip them, but GPK comes in, another Sonic Wave misses, but they get Chrysalis in the end. Buys back though, It's a double BKB running out now for the BB team side. 100 seconds on the deck for save. Deafening Blast and the Meatball onto the Bane. On the other side of the cliff, they don't have the vision, but they have the damage. 80 seconds. Kataomi can buy back, though. This should theoretically set up Roche.
Oh. Gotta defend your Ancient, guys.
Do have to be respected at some point. But Tundra will get the goodies from the bowels of the beast.
Yeah, this is a 4v5 defense at best for a BB squad next here. You don't have a buyback on your Bad Rider, which it matters a lot for them. Pure, he's got his eyes on the prize. Divine Rapier queued up.
Yeah.
He needs to come in clutch. Because Tundra, I feel like they're playing quite calm for what's going on. Like very confident and decisive.
Yeah, they sure don't scream like those Valorant boys.
They definitely don't. They're on radio silence and focus.
Radio silence. I'm sure they are talking to each other occasionally as high ground attempt for Tundra. Ancient exposed. Buyback comes out from Kataomi. 5 versus 4, not including Aegis, not including Cheese and all the goodies.
Saxa's trying to keep them, straight ahead. He's like, guys, top tier 2, mega creeps. No shenanigans down the mid lane. Go top. Do it nicely.
Goodness, what a game. Both Ancients exposed.
Not every day you get to see this one. Tundra don't have glyph on theirs, at least.
I want to see Mega Creep versus Mega Creep. I don't know how they could arrange
this
that.
This game might have it in stock for us. Miro wants to get onto this Aeon Disc. So just to try and live through this first initiation, which is kind of the name for the game for both teams. Like, can you survive the lasso into being pulled in? Can you survive the first axe call?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
GPK and Fest Bomb ready to go.
He's a big boy, 5,200 HP.
Wait, where's his blade?
It's on his dead courier somehow.
Okay. So he's missing a slot. Cataclysm for a little bit of vision. GPK blinks in aggressively. Tundra not able to capitalize. First Cataclysm's down, so Tundra might play this a little slow. GPK can just stack up these Shadow Strikes as Waimon gets the Soul Rip off in time, but they get the Bad Rider again. 33 somehow gets on top of save. No buyback to come. Saxa with the double Serpent Wards onto the Ancient, fully exposed, and now the entirety of BB team have to focus this down. They're going to use the Fortification with the Rage and the BKB from Pure to try to get the Serpent Wards. They do so, but at what cost exactly? Nullifier applied to the Abaddon. They're going to be able to get that kill, but that's the Aegis is expended. BZM with the BKB and the Alacrity just focusing the throne right now. As a big Sonic Wave comes out, but BZM, Eon just does proc Meatball to come, just right-clicking the throne. It's going to be enough for Tundra to win 2-1 versus BB team, and they will continue as BB team are eliminated here at EWC. Man, what a series!
Tundra are an absolute clutch team. Like, some of this decision-making and the gameplay they squeeze out of the game, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the BZM Invoker show, he gets to pull it through. 33 with an incredible recovery on this axe. Having such a hard game into Godlike, and BB team, they put in a good performance, but they just got outplayed in like a couple fights in a row.
Man. That is a scary proposition. Ancients exposed, and you're playing against a Rasta with Refresher.
Yeah.
With the big snake.
It got the whole throne down to like 40, but I'm not gonna... Making this call, like this late in the game, like you're ahead, you feel like you're stronger. Most teams will just go for the head-on fight.
Yeah.
To go for the exposed throne through Glyph and to kill it to make that decision, that's just really high skill.
It really is, and we talked about this before, but the BB team, I mean, I'm sure they're disappointed, of course. It feels like they lose every time to Tundra somehow. They just have their number, and Tundra at these lands just on another level. We're seeing some replays here, but this was such a back and forth affair for all 3 games, really. Just high-level Dota at every turn.
I mean, like at this point of the game, I still kind of felt like that BB team, they had it coming for themselves, like in terms of how strong they were. You have the Darkseer, you've got the back wall. Like, here's where they had such a decisive fight. Like, what, killing 4 heroes, getting the Aegis on their own board. But later when it came to the high grounds and like making those split-second decisions, like the important ones, how you play the map, how you take the team fight, it was just Tundra having the upper hand, coming up with the better plan, executing it more nicely, getting off these axe calls, and like just saving each other over and over in these fights. Like this one here too, the Refresher into the pushback, Sunstrike. This is where the entire game like really turns so hard.
Yeah, 33's Refresher feels like it really put the nail in the coffin for Tundra as, I mean, like you said, he started off pretty slow. It feels like he always has just this monstrous impact on the game at some point. And this was the big one. This was the smoke, TP, double call, just sickening play from Tundra. Just beautifully done. Unfortunately for BB Team, of course, they are eliminated, and this was such a back and forth affair. It could have gone either way. The Ancient exposed on both sides, like we said. They had their chance here, but not able to capitalize, unfortunately.
BB Team, they look so strong. Like, even with this loss, of course, it sucks to get eliminated, but they look very, very good. So, like, overall, I think they shouldn't be too sad. Obviously, they will be. I'm still very impressed with what GPK gets kind of done in a lot of these games.
He is, even with the loss, maybe the player of the tournament for me, along with 33, of course. He's just been on another level, it feels like, every series that we have watched, at least. So we're seeing the end game fight with the double big boy Serpent Wards, basically alone, just forcing the fortification out. And yeah, GPK does a lot of damage here. It just doesn't end up being enough.
Like, whoever makes these calls is just very clutch and high skill, and this is why the small things matter. Like, without a refresher shard, you cannot make this call. You needed the second Serpent Ward to overall make this happen. And I just think, like, when you play against a team where you know even if you shut a guy down, he can come back and kind of clutch it out, those are the scary players and the scary teams.
Yeah, so do believe we are ready for Tsunami to have an interview with the man on Axe 33.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by 33 of Tundra, who just put on a heck of a show here in Riyadh. You gotta walk me through that game, man. At least you must be a little bit heart-pumping after a game like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's probably one of the biggest comebacks we've had, I don't know, the whole year. As we were playing this game, I was trying to remember if we've had a hype game at all this whole year. And I was like, maybe.
This one did more than enough hype for the entire season, though. And maybe, I guess, walk me through the decision-making of, we'll start at the end. You went straight for the throne. They had Glyph, and you still decided, put down both the wards, we're going to take this?
Yeah, I think we knew that we can force them pretty much to take the fight like that. Like we said that Rasta put the wards, and then they're going to panic, they're not going to know what's happening, and then we try to focus on the fight and kill the heroes. And yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess the fight didn't go that well for us, so it was a bit close. But yeah, the intention was to the wards go on the throne, make them panic, and we'll try to take the fight because they don't have buybacks.
Yeah. Worked out well. And then even getting to that point of getting an advantage, you guys were down quite a bit, like 17k BB team advantage. And you started getting one fight, then it came to a second fight, then a third fight. Were you surprised that BB team just kept coming to you over and over again?
We kind of know that's how they play. They really like to run together and 5-man. They don't really play them up as much as other teams. So yeah, it was pretty hard and things were looking pretty grim. But once we started winning fights, we knew that they're going to keep giving them to us. Like they're like going to say, oh, just be ready next time. Or just next fight, just use your spells properly. And then we knew they will keep giving us the fights. And yeah, I was pretty confident that we have the heroes to win them if everything goes well. But of course...
And it went very, very well indeed. And as a result, single elimination, BB team are now out, and you will get the privilege of crushing their key. So we'll get that underway as we send it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Tsunami, and of course, congratulations to the 33 and Tundra Esports for moving forward here at DOTA2 at the Esports World Cup. What a game! There is so much to talk about with a game like this, because we can talk about how BB Team was basically winning almost the entire game, or we can talk about how Tundra made a comeback. Where do you want to start, Effie?
Gosh, that's a tough one. I want to start with praising 33 this series first and foremost, because it wasn't just his axe with the double refresher calls that clutched this game, but his Lycan in game one was also ridiculously good. And he just came in top form today. We heard in his interview, like, they were just chilling the whole time. They knew BB Team would come to them, give them the fights, because they're a team that will consistently run at you. And Tundra, they just kept their composure, played off of their refresher, orb cataclysms, their calls, and here they are crushing a key because of it.
He's
Let's see how
excited.
this one smashes. Didn't the one yesterday, it like...
There's an explosion.
Yeah, it exploded a little bit.
Moon is
let's see how
taking a
this one
lot
goes.
of... he's having a good time doing this. Okay, this not... Oh, yeah, it sucks. He saw the clip from yesterday.
he closed his ears.
Yeah.
Just in case. That
There
was a
it goes.
satisfying crushing, actually.
Not a key that I think a lot of people expected to get crushed this early. I mean, Tundra powered up 100%. That was really insightful, by the way, from 33. This idea of, like, let's put the wards down, go on the throne, not with the intent to throne them, but so they panic, and then we can take the fight and just focus on the fight. Like, the wherewithal to actually make that call is so interesting to me. And this is what separates a clutch team from a team that gets clutched against. Like the fact that they can make this decision, because in Dota, with this much pressure on, that late into the game, 3 games into a series, it is pure psychology, pure instinct. It's almost not even gameplay at this point.
And to expand on that, do you think that BB team made the right choice going for throne themselves? I mean, their Lifestealer had a Radiance, a Sanjiasha, an Ags, a BKB. He did not have good building items. He was not very high DPS. It took him a long time to kill those tier 4s. I can't remember if their tier 2 was killed or not, but maybe they mega creep. Then they just play the map and they delay the game by 10 minutes to like really finish it out. Maybe the game's completely different.
Yeah.
If they make a different choice. So those clutch decisions matter.
They also lost their Darkseer there to a Cataclysm. And actually, BZM, with those Cataclysms, was the saving grace of this game up until they got to the point where they were all stronger and they had the Refresher on X. Because at some point in this game, BB Team, they really extended their welcome in Tundra's base. Like, they were just diving, going in and out, playing with their food a little bit, and the dives that they were doing never really turned into anything. Like, they would maybe get a kill or two, but they weren't getting buildings. And when Axe got a call on the supports and they were able to double Cataclysm the supports before the Refresher Axe call, that's what gave them that net worth they needed to stay in the game. So BB Team have to be like looking at that and wondering if they made the right call with all of those dives early on.
Yeah, it's so easy to look back at calls like that in a game of Dota, especially in a game 3, and there's going to be a lot to dissect for sure. I do want to say on the Tundra side, I think the itemization from this team is sometimes some of the best in the world. Maybe they're the best team at itemizing in the world to like fit their strategies. I really liked that 33 went for like Force Staff. He went for support build essentially until he got like the eventual refresher. Crystallis went for Octarine Core Orchid on Abba. They had like Lotus Orbs, like pretty much. They knew that the way that they were going to win this game was to make it the BZM show, all right? Like everybody like swallowed their pride. It's like, okay, if we're going to win, it's because BZM 1v5s, and he consistently does it on Invoker. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, Purge, and I believe you want to highlight the man that also did the winner's interview that a lot of people would have said was the other MVP in 33.
That's right, Shiva. I think the most important phase of this game was clearly the first 3 minutes, so let's take a look at that here. The Axe, one of the things that's really strong about the hero right now is his armor and how that benefits the hero. The hero has really high base regen, so if we take a look at this early fight, what he basically wants to do is utilize his high armor to harass his opponents. I'm going to go at half speed here, and now he's pulling these creeps. That would allow him to spin a couple times, but this Nightmare is going to de-aggro all the creeps on the Axe, and as a result, Axe doesn't get all this extra damage that he normally would that would have guaranteed a kill on Pure. So great Nightmare there by Katayomi. They turn back, they balance their hitting a little bit, and that guarantees them to get this really, really nice early kill. So that was a good place to start off here. And then as this continues, what Axe is going to aim to do is he's going to stack more and more armor items, as you can see down here. Look at all these babies.
This is so ridiculous.
They're beautiful. And that's because the hero has really high HP regen. It's a little hard to see, but he's got 6.9 without a tango going.
Nice.
These are some buffs to the hero that were trying to keep him a better laner. But if you just buy armor, that regen that he has just goes farther. So he basically just takes these creep waves, he maximizes by killing neutral camps as well, and that ultimately is going to make him feel very safe. Unless what happens is that people with magic damage come to gank him. So later on, here's 7 minutes in, look at this setup from the Radiant squad. They come in with 2 supports who both do non-physical damage, one doing pure, one doing magic, and then Quap also just ganders over. Doesn't even have to come in and ulti, they just do all magic damage pretty much to the guy, so he ends up dying. So that was a nice way to decrease his early laning stage effectiveness, because that's usually where Axe ends up being the strongest. He gets off to a good start, and then the game he's able to do 33 stuff. But it took a long time in this match for him to feel a really big impact, and that's because they laned against him very well.
Yes, back when BB supports could actually do something, right?
Those were the good old days.
The good old days, because they really did have a high impact in that early game, especially when the vac wall was placed. No one could really think about how to deal with the supports, and sure, they had aphotic shields and whatnot, but so many people were dying when the fights were taken quicker by BB Team. But as the game progressed, the fights got longer, Tundra were kiting, you couldn't get any good grips off or any good lassos off. There was one fight where Save blinked in near the Roche pit, died before he could even get lasso off. The supports for BB Team the game got way too hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, another argument behind Crystallis' build, I suppose, the Blink Octarine Core. There's a lot of fights, like you said, where the dispel on the lasso. Like I remember in the green room I said, this is where having a Bat Rider on your team feels really good. He blinks in lassos in almost the enemy fountain, and then the shield comes out from Abaddon, and then I'm just like, this is when it feels really good having an Abaddon on your team. So that was a really solid answer.
It was a really solid answer. I also did really enjoy seeing BZM on his Invoker. I don't think he gets a chance that often, unfortunately, Jenkins, but you're going to give a good reason as to why we should see him more often, though.
We're going to do some BZM glazing here. Let's go ahead and load the clip up. It's going to be BZM doing some really nice stuff on Invoker. Of course, he's working with all of his spells. What I've noticed about these really great Invokers like BZM in the late game is pretty much the whole game is about the Sunstrikes more so than anything. It's like the tornado into Ice Wall. Like maybe it doesn't really matter what the setup is, but it's all just setting up some sort of Sunstrike. Pure damage scaling into the late game is insane. Double Refresher Cataclysm. You know, we talked about Queen of Pain ult and going for the Refresher and how much damage that does scaling. Cataclysm, hypothetically, is like way more damage.
It's a really good point because enhancements right now, it's not hard to get armor and magic resistance depending on what you need. There's not enhancements that give you raw HP, so you could argue that like Sunstrikes and Quap ultis, as they scale into the later game, there's also easy ways to get spell amp too, so you can make that pure damage basically just go up and they can't get resistances against it.
Yeah, and speaking of pure and potentially his damage, I don't think he's going to be talking about that, but we are going to hear some final words from Pure from BB Team.
Yeah, I'm here with Pure from BB. I mean, Pure, you guys, a lot of people had you to win the whole thing. I mean, where did it go wrong here versus Tundra?
I don't know.
Was there any key moment in the game where you felt like it all went wrong, where there was like an individual moment where you realized that you weren't coming back from this?
No, I think we were controlling like the third game almost for the whole game, and then I don't know, we decided to make some stupid decisions and they tried to win. So like Tundra is good, they tried to win so badly as well, like this mid fight where my BKB is in courier and we are farming our BKB. Like they done their best, that's why they won. That's it. We made stupid mistakes, that's why we lost.
Did they surprise you with anything today on Tundra?
No.
No, everything going as expected, just not going the way you wanted. But, you know, this is a disappointing loss, but a lot of lessons to take forward into future tournaments. You know, how do you feel this is going to affect you coming into the last event of the year?
I don't think it won't change much, but of course we like maybe a top team, like we are playing against 8 best teams in the world, and we are probably we are for sure in there. I don't fucking know what to say. What is it?
No worries, dude. Listen, one more word for your fans, you know, for the people watching at home.
I mean, sorry to disappoint you guys. Like, it was really tough. Like, I don't know, we should have won, and maybe I played bad, maybe my team played bad, who knows, but in the end we lost, and we're gonna try to win some next tournaments. We're gonna try our best at TI, but that's a huge disappointment for sure, like, no doubts.
For sure, but you've shown us some incredible Dota here at the Esports World Cup, so Pure, thank you very much. Sorry to see you go.
Yeah, that would be a really rough loss for Pure and for BB Team. This was a team that was expected to be top 4, Jenkins. Maybe even finals.
And this is probably the closest series of the entire tournament. Yeah. So I think that's where it's disappointing for him, is that they probably felt like if they could continue on, they could do some good work in the grand finals. Like, if there was a lower bracket, there's a potential that this would end up being the grand finals. But that's the pressure of this format. That's what you have to prep for and be ready for. And Tundra was just more prepared.
Yeah, and there's so many individual moments, especially in that last game, that you can look at if you're BB Team and think to yourself, man, if we did that a little bit better. Man, if we went back there. Man, if we switched target priority. Oh no, if only we cast this just in time. Those are the worst games to lose, but also they're also great games to learn from, right? Yeah. Once they recover from the disappointment going into TI, they can take the knowledge from that and apply it.
Yeah, I do think Noma was very truthful when he said, you know, we really enjoyed having a BB Team here. It is always cool to learn about how different teams have different styles of play, and we talk about that a lot, and that's really cool, and we get all the insight from watching all the games, of course, but there's not often times when we get to see such a stark difference of how teams deal with what's going on inside of the game. Now, I do want to preface this in saying this was all microphones were working the way that they should be. Everything was going the way that it should be for the teams. And this was recorded when BB Team was still doing well. But let's have a little bit of a listen in to see how both teams dealt with a very stressful game.
Я набегу, парни, я набегу. Меня тоже есть? Я буду рядом, парни.
I don't know Russian, so I don't
Yeah, can anybody translate for me?
I can actually translate. They were mostly talking about how the enemy is afraid of us. As you can tell.
Oh, my goodness.
No, that is so sad.
No.
Yeah, that was a hard loss.
It was a really rough loss.
I feel like this is definitely the series where I know they're better than top 8.
Yeah.
And it's rough for them that they don't get
Yeah.
a second chance.
I mean, you can see that by the reaction of Tundra as well. I mean, this is relief
Yeah.
and happiness at the same time.
They don't
this is crazy.
Like, they didn't even expect to
Yeah.
win. That's... I feel for Save, too, because throughout the entire year, like, ever since BB Team has existed, this guy has
it
been
goes longer than just the
consistent.
1 year.
It goes so long that Save has been such a consistent player. So I do have really high hopes for them going into TI. I hope that the devastation doesn't last too long and that they can recover, because this is one of the best teams that we've seen in Dota, period.
Yeah, Tundra, on the other hand, they clutched, right? In these elimination games, on this stage, it can get so high pressure and difficult, and not every team is capable of creating those opportunities or waiting for them, but Tundra showed today that they could, whereas BB Team, when they win by domination. They win by creating a big lead. They're owning the entire time. We've never actually seen them have to clutch a lot of wins, at least not in recent memory.
Yeah, the same thing. I mean, as 33 said on stage, Purge, Tundra hasn't had a lot of these back and forth games at all. They don't need to practice with this ultra late game. So this was, for them, probably also very valuable experience.
Yeah, I feel like in most of the games, I feel like that it's rare for Tundra to be really far behind in net worth and have to clutch. I feel like there's games where they're losing and they out-eco the map, so they might be behind in kills, but they're still even in net worth. That's like the normal Tundra equation. But this game was truly like, eventually became like, they should be losing this match. And the fact that they pulled it through was remarkable, and it's going to make their victory even better.
Yeah, a very sweet victory for Tundra there, and maybe especially sweet for Crystallis and BZM. They are hoping for a chance to go up against their former Creepwave teammates on the side of Falcons. But will they? That remains to be seen. We have got a third of our semi-finalists now slotted in, with Tundra moving forward.
Where's the BB Team's 1? They deserve it.
Oh, the 1. We're missing the 1.
Only wins matter, Jenkins.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. It should be 2-1. The same thing for P-Vision Aurora. It's all good. We know and we remember, and that's just what happens.
Are you guys noticing that in the top part of that bracket, EU is fighting itself, and in the bottom part, EU West is fighting themselves? You must take out your friends in order to slay your enemies.
The Meswa region. So
They're
it's not
an EU
entirely.
West team, really.
I mean, I'd like to claim it. You know, we got a lot of Western European. We got Crit Danish. You know, that's as Western European as it gets. Easy. But
you're not going to claim Crystallis?
Yeah, well, you already claimed him.
Lay your claim.
Yeah, we already did.
I claim Owie 2000 as Canadian.
No.
He is.
Both teams could be claimed as Western European.
Falcons is a Canadian team.
I'm the host here by what I say last. No. Thank you very much for joining me for this actually thrilling series. I am just hoping that our next series is going to live up to this hype. Team Liquid and Falcons coming your way soon.
body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I'm sure Amar is very excited about.
I want to give up. I really don't. I have zero enjoyment in this. Like, oh, I didn't know.
Welcome, everybody, to the Minigame World Cup. Sunsfan here with Malrine and Amar. You guys are ready. I know that Amar is really big aficionado of these minigames. Isn't that right? You can just speak. The mics pick up everything.
I have never in my life touched Crown 4, and you give me Crown 4 games.
Okay, why haven't you touched it?
Because there is play Dota, you press it and you find match.
Okay, and Malrine, have you played a lot?
No, recently, but I play.
Would you say that you're better than the average player?
Depends on the game.
Would you say that you'd beat Amar at literally every minigame?
Probably, yeah.
Let's get started with Bat Racer, which I'm sure Amar is very excited about. So the way that this works, we're going to play up to 5 minigames. It's best of 5, so first to 3. So Amar, you could be out of here in 3 if you really want to be.
That's gonna be easy.
Are we ready?
I am ready.
Okay, hit play. Go.
Oh, I didn't know.
Malrine already.
I thought this Bat is main hero.
All right.
That's enough score.
So Amar wins. Really awful display from both of you, but Amar outlasted Malrine. That's great. 1-0 start. All right, now we're going to move on to Zog's Lair. Malrine, are you familiar with this game?
Folks, failure was that.
Not failure, Zog's Lair.
I wanna give up. I really don't. I have zero enjoyment in this. Like,
Why is that? Why are you unable to enjoy anything but Dota? Can you answer that?
because I'm a professional player.
Yeah, but you could be a professional player at Zog's Lair.
No, you don't understand. This is not the only Dota.
Is there a tournament in it?
You can make one for your money.
I mean, Amar's not even trying. I don't know what this strategy
I don't know what's this game. I don't know. I give up. I have
Wait,
this-
this is the boss. This is the boss.
Oh no, the boss I didn't go. Like, I only went to the boss and then I was.
There you go.
I couldn't handle. Okay, what I have to do?
It's okay.
Oh, what? I'm still alive?
This never ends. This will never end for any of us. Okay, Amar finally died. 162,000.
Holy shit, the boss.
beat the boss.
All right, Malrine, if there was all chat, which there is, it's called verbally speaking. What would you say to your opponent right now?
Keep playing Dota, my friend.
All right, so that's 1-1. What was the third one?
There was a whiteboard that said what?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Where's the
I
whiteboard?
don't see it. I remember it existed.
It was not a white. It was literally a notepad on the computer. All right, we're just gonna move on. So it's Spoon Man.
Oh,
You guys like? Oh, you seem very excited.
What is this?
Just play. The AI is really bad.
What? He's a G.
AI is pretty trash. You'll get this eventually. Amar, I know you can do better than this. There
I
you
gotta
go.
find the
That'll
bonuses.
get him.
The bombs and like Lark.
I should have just lost the first game. I'm stupid, actually. I should have just.
Yeah, there's going to be a 4th game now because you did so well. You lasted about 3 seconds instead of Malrine's 2. What is that reaction?
This game is scary.
That's like a full second later, though. Amar's
I
on
think
his
I
final
lost.
life.
I think I lost.
Oh, there's your remarks. Oh.
I knew.
So 5,090 score.
He won already.
And he's already
Can
won.
he just
yeah.
give up?
He could, or he could have pride, like a real pro player would, Amar.
I have a right to end this game. I will suffer.
He's going to make us all suffer.
I might just come back and play this game.
All right, you're just going to quit out? You're not going to go out in style with a bomb? All right, all right. All right, so that's 2-1 Malrine. Amar just shocked to still be in the game after saying he's never played this before. And the next one is... Oh, it's the Minesweeper.
Have you
Oh,
played?
I give up already. This guy plays it like 10 years. Like, I swear, I've never seen him not play it. I give up already.
You played regular Minesweeper then, I take it?
I mean, regular is like maybe in childhood, but then I understand like how actually to play it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do you understand how it works, Amar?
No,
You already lost.
Wait, I didn't play.
You want to not click the bombs, okay? That's the first step. It would help to look at your own screen and not Malrine's. You can't copy what he's doing. It's not the same.
I don't know. He plays this game every day. The last time I played this game when I was 6 years old, I didn't even understand how the game works.
Yeah, me neither. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not finished in time.
You got to guess. 5. Uh-oh. 2, 1. Oh. Very respectable. Respectable.
There's no
though.
time. I would get it. In
20,235. And Amar, I think your low point was 200 points.
I think 1,000.
1,000. We'll go with the 1,000. So only 20 times better for Malrine. So congrats. You have won 3-1. That'll do it for us here. Malrine, the winner, 3-1 versus his teammate Amar for the Esports Minigame World Cup. Trash.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, where the DOTA2 action is continuing here live in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I have a whole new panel joining me for the second half of the shift. So please, welcome to Brian, Lacoste, and Fia. That was a big smile for you. Are you excited to be here?
Yes, as always, of course. But why are you laughing? Is that funny?
It's the way you say it so deadpan every time. Yes, I'm very happy to be here.
Yes, I am.
Awesome, that's great. And Lacoste, the energy just as high?
Yeah, I'm also not a high energy guy, but slightly higher than Fear, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like we're slowly counting up as I'm so excited about this upcoming series. I mean, I'm just going to say right now that it's hard to live up to what we just saw, though. So I'm expecting some good Dota, but maybe not quite that good.
I feel like the namesakes of what's about to happen in our next elimination series is up there, but the way that previous series played out, the way that BB Team and Tundra were able to go all 3 games, close out that 3rd game as well, we're hoping our next 2 teams can definitely give us a little bit of that action as well, as we do have Team Liquid coming up against Falcons. And is there any preferences on my panel at the moment as to where this series might go?
Preferences as in where we think it's going to go or where we hope it's going to go?
No, you're biased.
Well, that's...
What's your bias?
I'm biased, Jay. I mean, I think it is leaning towards Team Liquid. I would be surprised if any of us thought that they weren't the favorite coming in, just based on the season they've had compared to the Falcon season, which has been a bit underwhelming. But also Liquid, you know, we haven't seen them with the full roster for, what, like 3 months prior to this event, and they look like they're operating on all cylinders, but at the same time, it's been 5 days since they've played, and we've expressed that skepticism about the tournament format and how it's going to affect these various teams, but I think they're going to come out strong today.
There's one team that has 1 coach, and there's the other team that has 4 coaches. They have KP.
What, confirmation?
I mean, I see them behind them, so I assume that they are helping out. Like, why else would you have Jabs, Blitz, KP, and Toby behind them? So there's a lot of brain power in this team, but there's also a lot of brain power in a single person, and that's AUI. But I'm also pretty sure that if they get another person, that their coach team would still be able to beat some of the teams that we did have in top 16.
That is a pretty big call, I can't lie, but it has been a very long time since we've seen Liquid. You said 5 days yourself there, Brian, and that's because Liquid topped their group, right? They came out on top of Group D. They got to bypass that second phase. They have not played an elimination series at all, and Fia, you've had these days off, then you have to come in and play in front of a crowd. You have to play your first elimination game in a playoffs against a team that has had a little bit of warming up.
Yes, but this is going to be pretty easy for Liquid as far as, like, being confident in that. They've been playing all year round. They're your defending TI champions as well. This squad, they know how to play in almost any situation. I don't think it's going to be a big shock to them, especially because they seem to already have the meta figured out going into the group stage, so it hasn't changed too much in my opinion, and they always have their own playstyle that you have to deal with as well. Like Mickey is always going to play Nature's Prophet or TA. They have their set of heroes that they're going to play no matter the patch or meta, and I think that suits them very well, and I think if you have a day off like that where you're just a stable team, it doesn't affect you too much.
Okay. What would you be doing in that time? Did you get to talk to any of the coaches, Lacoste, being like, any one of 4 of them?
They don't want to reveal anything. Okay. Trust me. Like, you would get like yes and no answers. That would probably lie as well because they don't want to reveal too much. But I also think that Falcons, because they did play those 2 extra series, that it does benefit them because we seen them had a bit of a slower start at the start of the tournament, so maybe they needed to put extra bit of effort as well. And you did say that they figured out the meta, but also on the other side you have Team Falcons who are playing the same things. I think we've been saying that a lot. There's still one game they played Pango, Timbersaw, and Dragonite in one of those games, I believe, against Heroic. So they're still thinking that the older heroes that they've been using for almost a year now, they can still make them work, and they did in that one. Dragonite picking up a Blink Dagger 9 minutes in, Skeeter playing it in a casual Skeeter style and still managing to win the game. Says a lot about the team as well.
Yeah, quickly before we do fully focus on their opposition here, I do just want to catch up with Liquid because I said, do you know what they've been up to at all? Coaches aren't really giving us any information, but luckily our players, well, they're willing to give out a little bit more information. So let's catch up with Insania, see just exactly what they're feeling for the Esports World Cup.
I generally don't really have that many expectations. The longer you play, the more you realize expectations usually just end up hurting you. I was hopeful that we would make it through groups. Our team was doing quite well in the online tournament leading up to this when they were playing without me. I was quite confident that we could do it.
Nisha trying to shove this wave to contest the power rune. It's going to spawn bottom a nightmare. Actually going to put them in a really rough spot. They will drop the coil. They're going to fort the wave to try and absorb as much of this edict as possible. Boxy, Nisha looking to find a return kill here onto Hellscream, and they get it. Nisha will find himself another kill here in just a moment. That is a huge turn of events.
Having competed as long as I have, I think anything but first would feel like a failure. However, I think due to the fact that it's a single win bracket, if we place like 8th or 2nd, make that much of a difference, because you might lose to the team that ends up winning the event.
A nice silence onto the Mars, though, but he still has the arena at his disposal. 9 class deleted. They get the lasso. They get the kill onto no one as well. And just like that, this fight is basically over for P-Vision. They get Satanic, gets the Doppelganger off, but they just need a little bit of extra damage, and they get it.
EWC is one of the few events that we haven't been able to win. For me personally, it would be the other big one, except for TI. I'm really motivated and would love to win this event.
A fantastic refresher there of Liquid's run so far here at the Esports World Cup, but also a reminder of what's happened in the previous years. Riyadh Masters all the way back in 2023, they got 2nd. Last year, Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup, well, they also got 2nd there. Right now, he's saying with a single elimination, whether you're coming 8th or 2nd, it's much of a muchness in his mind, Brian, that expectations aren't really what he's focusing on at all.
Yeah, one of the most memorable things that Insania has ever said to me was I was asking him just at what point in your career did you think it was possible for you to win TI? And this was after they had already won, of course. And he basically said, I wouldn't have been doing this the whole time if I didn't believe at some point that it would truly pay off and that I had what it takes to be at the top. And Insania is one of the most likable guys in Dota 2, but he's also it seems so zen in a game where everyone gets so tilted all the time. There's high emotions, high egos. And for somebody like Insania to see him where he is now, where he's just like, I have no expectations. We could get 2nd, we could get 1st, we could get 8th. Going into this, I feel like on the opposite side, as we're seeing Falcons get shown here, that's the complete opposite personality of somebody like ATF, for instance.
Yeah, they definitely want to win. Considering that they didn't have the greatest year, I would say that they were the best team of the previous year in terms of how well they were playing. And then in 2025, they were unable to win any of the tournaments. They got, a 2nd place here and there, but unable to win. I think this is the team that kind of expects to have higher results as well, considering the squad that they had, the results that they did have in the previous year as well. So definitely something to look up in this one, because this is the team that has a lot to offer still. I don't think even though Team Liquid is a favorite in this one, do not underestimate this team by any means.
Yeah, I mean, they're a favorite, but Falcons has won 2 of the last 3 times they've matched up. So this isn't a team that Falcons is definitely have a mental block against, right? They can definitely play against them. It really just comes down to Falcons. It's always been this way. Can they figure out the heroes that they want to play? And I feel like through that last chance they did. They're starting to play more Primal Beast for Malrine. They're getting the Timbersaw in there. We saw Skeeter, DK. That only happened towards the tail end of the group stage and then the final playoffs there. So it was really nice to see. Let's see if they can continue that momentum, though.
Yeah, I like talking all about this matchup, the games that we can expect, the heroes as well that we can expect, just what could be seen from this series. But one other thing that we have to introduce, of course, is our casters. Nomad had a bit of a quick catch-up with them, I believe.
I'm here with the casters for the 2nd series of the day. It is Cap and SVG. Cap, who are you expecting to take this one? Are you looking at Falcons or are you looking at Liquid?
I think Falcons have been looking pretty bad for the last year. It's Liquid all the way. Falcons! Let's go!
All right. You feeling the energy around Riyadh, SVG, for this Falcons team?
My boy King, he's about to go in this arena. He's going to dunk Liquid all the way back to Europe.
Strong words. Cap, what's it like casting with this lunatic?
It's a new adventure every day, I would say. I'm just so grateful to have somebody so enthusiastic about their job. I love him like a brother. King bows to no one! No one!
All right, thank you very much, Cap and SVG. Very excited. Final thing from you. What do you think the end score is going to be for this series?
42-12.
I don't really think about the score. I think about the memories.
Thank you very much, Cap and SVG. Let's get into the first series.
a whole nother level of excitement there when we do eventually get into the games and into the series. There's having Cap and Avery in their absolutely dynamic personalities going at it.
That Avery is the result of somebody who played a lot of professional Dota. I'll say that much. Not everybody turns out like level-headed Fear over here.
Is that how you describe yourself, Fio?
As what?
Level-headed.
I mean, sometimes. I mean, I'm definitely not that unstable, as you can see, but not many of us get to that stage in our career. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, I love Avery nonetheless for who he is.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
We accept him.
We accept him. We welcome him into the talent group there. But sometimes you have nice hot takes, though, right? You might not always be level-headed, Fear. And you're saying that you're liking what Falcons have been figuring out for themselves in that last chance stage, in those eliminations. Does it carry over a little bit more here? Is that the momentum that you can continue on, or is that break enough to potentially break it?
It's hard to say. We need to see more because, like, we know a lot of the teams that did not get into, like, the playoffs here, they were definitely a lot weaker than the teams that made it to the playoffs. So their style that did work against some of the weaker teams, will it work against some of the top teams? I don't know, but I feel like it has to if Falcons wants to have a good run because they're not a super versatile team. They never really have been. So hopefully for them that their bread and butter works.
Yeah, and speaking of versatility, Team Liquid, they have the lowest hero pool so far at the tournament. They did play the least amount of games because they got that first place, but we also have 3 different teams that did win the groups as well, so play the same amount of pretty much games, but they know how to utilize these heroes. And on the other side, you have like Team Liquid, who is very fast as a team, and then on the one side, you have Falcons, who are going to be taking it slowly. So I want to see if they're going to be able to punch back immediately, because against the Team Liquid, against some of these like Eastern European teams, you need to be able to punch back immediately.
Yeah. And any other thoughts as well for yourself, Brian, on this series?
I would just say that I'm looking forward to Liquid in their comfort zone and Falcons playing their off-meta comfort zone, and we're just going to see, does the meta reign supreme?
Yeah, we definitely are. But before we can get into this series, before we can get into our games, we obviously are missing one key piece, and that's both of our teams. So let's head on down to the Amazon Arena with our stage host, Tsunami and Milosh.
Thank you very much. The journey in quarterfinals continues. Many hearts have been broken and many keys have been crushed, and one more set of quarterfinalists has to make their name here in the Amazon Esports Arena.
Well, Neil, there's been 11 keys crushed so far, 8 from the teams that came in our first set, the first week of games, and more. Here's the BB team that was just freshly crushed, and this is our beautiful crusher, of course, so we've yet to name it. Are you okay? There's a lot of gold.
There's a lot of gold here.
Shit. What do you think, Earthshaker?
I get it. Look, Echo Slam kind of thing. I see what you're going for.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate that. Now, so far, we've gone down to our final quarterfinal here on the main stage. The path to the final is more and more open, and only one team can seal their key in the heart of our trophy, but that's until Saturday. We're ready.
Right now, we got to bring out these last 2 quarterfinalists to the stage. So please, I welcome you to make some noise, any kind of noise, for our first team, Team Liquid! Now this team has made their journey here in Riyadh for 3 years straight. And for the past 2 years, they've gotten so close to lifting this trophy. Second place both times. But I would say that this may be the strongest the boys in blue have ever looked coming to here in Riyadh.
They're going to have to deal with a lot of noise during this match because it's time to welcome their opponents. Please join me in saying hello to the EWC 2024 Club Champions. It's none other than Team Falcons! Well, if you are in the business of winning, you'll know that consistency is key. Now, this team remains unchanged from EWC 2024, where they landed at 3rd place. But unlike last year, this Dota season, they've taken a while to power up. Maybe, though, this year, they can play an Uno reverse card, and this might just be the start of their championship run at EWC 24.
2 teams that are hitting their stride right here in Riyadh. So let's put them head to head and see the clash play out. ATF, Nisha, please place your keys and have your teams join you at your seats as we get this game number 1 underway.
Our players walking out on stage, there are mixed reactions within the crowd. But I want to remind everyone just what happened last year. We've put places to each team, Liquid coming second, Falcons coming third. But the biggest one is the fact that Liquid eliminated Falcons last year. They had this exact matchup in the lower bracket, so there is a chance that we're going to see that repeat 2 years in a row. Are Liquid going to be the downfall for Falcons, or Fear bringing up those stats that this time around has a little bit more of an advantage in their previous matchups favoring Falcons?
I mean, we'll have to see. It's anyone's guess. I think the favorites are definitely Liquid going to this just because they have the momentum. They look so good. Or Falcons, they have yet to prove versus some of these Tier 1 teams that their ideas work. But if it does work, I would be very scared playing against Falcons in the future, but they have to prove it here.
Yeah, this is probably going to be the hardest test they so far had at the EWC because this is the opponent. Like we talk about Team Liquid, they just seem so chill, and also their execution of the ideas have been working out. I think you are coming into the series with a lot of confidence compared to Team Falcons, which a lot of their ideas throughout 2025 didn't really work out. So I want to see if they're going to be sticking with the same ideas. They have a couple of good ideas as well. They did play some of the, you did mention Malrine Primal Beast, which looked really good. Also opened up with Timbersaw twice as well.
Mars played Razor too.
Yeah, he did. They played that Timbersaw 3 times, 100% win rate. You have that flex open as well between Malrine and ATF from the off lane. So these are some of the heroes that Team Liquid will definitely need to look into and see how they're going to be dealing with them.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, I asked Mickey before the plane flight, because we're all flying out of the Netherlands, he said, we're cooked because we just showed everything we got at the Fissure Universe event, but he feels like everyone else was kind of holding their punches, you know?
Oh.
So he said that we revealed all of our strategies. We weren't holding anything back. And I would just like to say that, including that tournament and this tournament, they 7-0 P-Vision, who's obviously a top 4 team here, very solid roster, and they did it with a bunch of different drafts. And most notably going into this series about all the meta heroes, Puck, a hero we're seeing virtually every game. Liquid gave it away 3 different times during the group stage and always picked Void Spirit for Nisha right after. So it seems like they're very comfortable with their answers. They picked like a Saberlight Veno, second overall pick in the draft to respond to a Carry Doom that ended up getting flexed. But they have, I feel like, very clear idea of specific heroes that address these meta heroes. And so because they're so good at that facet of drafting, I'm curious what their unique approach is to the predictable nature of Falcons draft. I think we're going to be seeing today.
There is one thing that they really like to play on Falcons, and this is a very cool idea that they've been running so far at EWC, where they ran Pugna 4 times. They did win 3 out of 4 games, and this has been used as a counter to break the combination of Dawnbreaker plus Tusk. Ducalis also talked about it in an interview that this is a very good hero, and you're seeing all of these like Storm Spirit, Queen of Pains, these type of heroes that their spell costs a lot of mana, and Pugna is going to be very survivable. You're also, playing against the team, both of these teams, they kind of love to use Pangolier as well, so definitely Pugna can come out, but also if they open up with Pugna, usually they pick it in the second phase almost out of it immediately. You can definitely expect the other team not to go for the Tusk plus Dawnbreaker, which is something that Team Liquid does really like to have in their drafts.
Yeah, I'm going to be very curious what heroes are going to get banned by Falcons specifically, because whenever I see Liquid play, if they get TA or Nature's Prophet, this team just looks like 20% better than with any other hero. But I wonder if they have like these Timbersaws and stuff lined up for potentially an NP coming through. I mean, Primal Beasts look good too. Maybe you ban the TA, but some of the heroes that they naturally been playing are very good versus Nature's. But it is Liquid Nature's Prophet. This is a hero that they always seem to win with if they can get it.
Yeah, I think if they go for NP, we are going to be seeing either Timbersaw or Primal Beast coming out, because this is not the matchup that he likes to play into, not until he gets his Hurricane Pike so he can push them away, especially against the Primal Beast. And they're going to be stealing away Nature's Prophet, which has pretty insane win rate so far at the tournament.
Yeah, this is the hero I was expecting not to make it through in this draft, because a few of these teams so far in the playoffs have just completely ignored it. I believe our series from Aurora yesterday against P-Vision, just the hero wasn't seen at all. But both these teams have had a lot of success with it, as Fear was mentioning. And yeah, I'm just surprised they let it through. They had to have known it's coming. They had the option to ban it before seeing the last ban from Falcons. There's no reason that Falcons would ban it themselves. So I'm actually surprised they're running into their reserve time on Team Liquid, because usually the draft theory goes at least through like the first 3 or 4 picks. And so they go for the Ember Spirit. Nisha, I think, I would say Nisha's the best Ember Spirit in the world. What do you guys think about that statement?
I don't know if I can disprove it. He's very good at the hero. I think he has really good games on the hero. I've also seen him have bad games on the hero too, but like when he pops off more than most players do on the hero.
Yeah, I remember him struggling during Wallachia when he was playing into puck matchup. I think he struggled twice, if I remember correctly. So I could see maybe him banning it out. Not necessarily for the lane, but it's more about the game and the combination of the 2 supports that can play with the puck. I'm also going to throw it out there. I think GPK so far has been the best player of the tournament for me. He's just been so stable. I think Nisha is the second one, talking about the mid laners, because he's just so stable. He always pretty much does what you want him to do. But this Ember Spirit, is there anything out to it other than just, Ember on 9 is not something that we see every day.
I think I know the way Liquid looks at one-to-one hero counters is it's not always just this lane as well against it. It's all about the tempo of the game. Nature's Prophet represents global, low cooldown threat at all times, and Ember's just high mobility, low cooldown as well. So I think there's something to do with matching the rotations of Nature's Prophet, not really being susceptible to the rotations of Nature's Prophet, maybe even being able to invade him somewhat early, being able to just kind of walk at that area. Nature's Prophet doesn't really retreat to the jungle very well. And also, we've been seeing, I think it was Watson's Nature's Prophet that was like dominating at minute 5, I believe this was. And I think a lot of it is the fact that the enemy team had picked like Dazzle, Shadow Shaman. These heroes, when you TP behind them, you just kill them. And so what I like about Liquid's 2 heroes so far, conceptually, is like Willow's also not really an easy target for ganks. You have a kind of a no crap button with the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work against one of the heroes we see Falcons run a lot, which is the Primal, and he has beaten previous Embers mid with this hero. It supposedly is a good matchup for the Ember, but I mean, it's Malrine Primal. I wouldn't be surprised if they consider picking it up at some point in this game. Dark Willow hates playing versus it, but I'm expecting like Shadow Shaman, as you mentioned, to probably come out soon. If you pick Nature's Prophet, you do want to have some disables on your team. He seems to be their premier position 4 right now that has disable. So they'll be a little surprised if Tusk or Shadow Shaman doesn't come out here.
Yeah, the big one that's still in the pool is definitely Undying. I think this hero, we've seen what he can do from position 5, from the offlane as well, if you're going to be building into auras, especially Crimson Guard plus Pipe, mitigates so much of the damage, makes it so much easier to play. And then you talked about Shadow Shaman, we saw in the previous game as well, when you're playing with these 2 heroes, how easy it is to take the fight, some of the like more isolated fights in the areas.
There's your Tusk that you were mentioning.
I mean, it's one of the 2. I mean, Tusk is good for a Shaman, right? They could take both if they really wanted to. I wouldn't really hate it, because what other position 4? I mean, it could be 5. They kind of change it up, but they're just going to go straight for the Primal. They'll leave the NP open for now. This could be, most likely, I'm going to say it's Skeeter's hero, but it's still open. Snaking could probably play it. Crit could probably play it. Tusk could be position 5. It's a very open draft. The only thing I think is for sure is that you see Anisha Ember. I know Mickey does have the potential to maybe play it, but it'd have to be an extreme situation, which I don't think this is. I think he's very comfortable in this Primal versus Ember matchup.
Yeah, I'm really wondering what direction Liquid's going to take this, because none of their heroes really answer Primal right now. Maybe in the early game they have a lot of control, but I always think of that level 15 talent for Primal as being one of the most powerful strength hero dispels in the entire game, and all they've got right now for control is Roots on Team Liquid, and I believe the cooldown of that is like 10 seconds, so it's very reliable to continuously remove these chains from Ember and all of the spells from Willow.
If they want to go for something like Disruptor or any kind of these heroes that can deal with NP, with Tusk, he doesn't like to play into it. Primal Beast, pre-BKB. Malrine, usually when he plays Primal from the mid lane, does go for the Blink Dagger as his first item, and then he starts to scale. We saw some really good scaling come out of him with BKB, and then he picks up Refresher 25, 26 minutes into the game, having pretty much the free reign. All right, another big one. This hero hasn't lost yet. It's been, I believe, 3 times when Gaimin played it. I don't think anybody else wanted to touch the hero other than Ace, but it's a lot of tankiness. AoE Root is very, very annoying for Primal Beast to play the game. You have Bramble on top of that. You have Root mechanic from... Yeah, and also against the Tusk. He can't use the Snowball save. This is a very difficult game for him.
Have to block pick the Ursa here?
I think that might be something they're considering.
I think you might have to, because the first 3 heroes you see, it's such a good Ursa game. How do you stop this hero in this situation? I know Skeeter can play it as well. Maybe he doesn't play it a lot, and in fact, I don't even know if he's played it yet this tournament. He has not, but in a game like this, you're considering it. But I think this pick so far does dissuade a lot of the heroes that you do want to play, and they're just going to take the Clockwork, so
there are a couple
interesting pick. I mean, that's like the counter to Primal, right?
Primal, yes. So I think there are a couple of these heroes that Primal doesn't really like to play into. You have, I did mention Disruptor, Clockwork, Dark Willow, they got the combo. There's Crystal Maiden as well. One of these that can just stop him on a relatively short cooldown, stop most of his damage coming through. But I haven't seen much of Clockwork, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Namar Timber comes out, or Skeeter picking Ursa. I think all these could be very strong. Whenever I see Falcons do well, they typically have like this, at least 2 strength cores that stay on the front line, which could be very powerful.
Yeah, I think the meta build for Nature's Prophet just doesn't feel particularly good here. Like, I'd much rather him be maybe a support if they go that route, because you still have the offlane flex open. So they do go for the Timbersaw you guys were mentioning. It makes a lot of sense here because I feel like Liquid has a lot of control, but who really finishes off the Timbersaw, I guess? You have like the Bedlam from Willow, but I have a hard time imagining Boxy being able to go into the middle of the fray against the likes of Timbersaw and Primal Beast. I'm just curious because as like a carry player, when I look at this Liquid draft, it's hard for me to, maybe you'll understand what I'm saying better here, Fear, is like, I just imagine I want a hero that's hard to gank. That's what I want in the carry role, because
for Liquid or Falcons?
For Falcons, because I feel like these heroes kind of just walk at me and they don't hard lock me down. And if I have any reaction button like an Ursa ult or a Lifestealer Rage, like it's really hard for these heroes to ever kill me.
Yeah.
But while on the other hand, a hero like Nature's Prophet, you could get flanked through the Twin Gate, by like even just the Ember walking there. So I'm wondering if that's your mentality here too, or do you think they'll most likely leave that Nature's Prophet in the carry
I think those
role?
are going to get banned. I think, yeah, Lifestealer looks way too good this game. I think Ursa also looks very good, but I don't know if you're afraid of it. I'm not sure what supports would be very annoying. Maybe some Undying, which is still in the pool, by the way,
yeah.
could be very annoying. That could kind of secure the landing stage. So you have to make your choices, but I definitely think Lifestealer probably has to go.
And
it
most
looks
likely
completely free.
Also, we are seeing different kind of a meta also shifting. We talked a lot about these offlaners building into auras. On one side, on Liquid, Underlord's definitely going to be going for that type of a build, but then you have either Primal or Timbersaw. Most likely it's going to be Timber. He doesn't really like to build into auras. Maybe you're going to be seeing Pipe this game, but that's just going to be one aura for him.
Oh, they think this is going to be the lane. It's going to be Tuscan P in the safe lane, and they're banning out crit heroes.
They have been running Snaking Tusk in this tournament. Like that is actually where they're favoring the Tusk going, so it's not an out of left field assumption for them.
For sure, and I mean, like, if you look at Tusk, Timber, not the best lane ever. They don't really synergize super well, so it does make sense. And I think it's like Liquid as well. Falcons, I think they're totally fine, no matter the matchup. NP's okay on carry. This may have been predetermined before, you know, any of the drafting even happened, potentially. But what's going to be left for Crit is going to be the real question that's going to have a lot of impact on this late pick for him, because I guess there's a Muerta.
Muerta looks okay.
Yeah, that's like one of the last ones left that he plays. Good control versus Willow and Ember. More importantly, Spirits don't like playing inside hero. Gives you a good lane with the Timbersaw as well. So if they want a crit hero, it's the Muerta. If not, I mean, I wouldn't hate something else. Ooh, how do you like that one?
All right, I like it. This one. I think this is one of the best matchups for Rubik. You have one spell to steal, and that's going to be Firestorm. Throughout the whole game, you can actually win the game off of being a better Underlord. And if you somehow manage to get your Aghanim Scepter, we were talking about some later stages of the game,
right?
You just get Pit, you get Firestorm, and that's it.
You're Underlord.
I'm really
Underlord, but Underlord at home.
Yes.
It's actually a better Underlord for sure, because you do extra damage, and I think you get extra AoE at some point. But I was wondering if Liquid's they're likely going to get a range carry, right? Because you have the Clockwork. I'm thinking like the Liquid Luna Classic is what I'm leaning towards.
Yeah,
as
it's
like
good against Timber.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like you don't really want to. Oh, the Wind Ranger carry. That's not exactly what I was expecting.
Is it carry or is it mid?
It has to be. Yeah, it has to be a carry Wind Ranger right here.
So why is this good? I mean, Mickey Wind Ranger, it's a classic, right? Last TI, but that was with the Rest in Peace Whirlwind facet.
Yeah.
That doesn't exist anymore, so you're just normal single target Wind Ranger. And typically, a lot of people see Timber good against that because he doesn't care about your evasion. He builds stacks pretty quickly. I'm curious, what the idea is here, because it's interesting. And has Dota evolved to a point where Wind Ranger somehow counters these heroes? Because if you were to ask me, I'm like, yeah, Wind Ranger's not good versus Primal and Timber.
No, they are super tanky. They're also not afraid to build into Blade Mail, especially for Primal. Maybe Maureen's going to be making different choices in terms of items this game. But you also have Nature's Prophet, who naturally builds into Mjolnir, which is good against Wind Ranger. He's not afraid to build into MKB. So kind of natural item progression from him, which is always going to be good. And this time around, I do like Rubik as well, because they were trying to find a hero that's going to be good against the Clockwork in the lane. So whenever somebody gets initiated on, you can lift him, throw him away. It's the instant stun as well, but also the spells that you do steal. So I like what Falcons drafted for themselves in this one.
We saw Falcons versus Na'Vi in their last series that they played, and in the first game they played Primal, I felt like it was difficult for Malreen's hero to make plays on paper, and then he just farmed for the first 20 minutes. They all hit BKB timings and went, so I'm really curious to see what Falcons deems their timing this game. I'm leaning a bit towards Liquid, but the Wind Ranger picks got me questioning it for sure.
Okay, well, let's take, a little bit of a step closer, delve a little bit more in some insight for these drafts, as we do have a coach. It's Coach Owie on stage with Nomad.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, I'm here with Owie 2000, coach of Falcons. Owie, how are you feeling about this one? And most importantly, Malreen, we know he likes to take over games as this Primal Beast. Is this the kind of game he can do it?
Yeah, I mean, whenever Malreen says pick me Primal Beast, I think he's pretty confident, so we just pick it for him. I think he's the best Primal Beast in the world, so we're always happy when he's on it.
I like this draft because it's very Falcons. It is very you guys, but they've also got a very Liquid draft. So in a kind of like a pure sense, do you think that your style of Dota beats their style of Dota?
Honestly, I have no idea. We'll have to find out. I mean, they're very prepared for this match, right? Because they gave us Furion. Like, generally, if you give a hero like this, it means you have like something planned because you're giving it's supposed to be an Imba hero.
A sign of confidence indeed. All right, Hour 2000. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Thank you very, very much. Good luck in this game. It is time. Let's get into it. Game number 1, Team Liquid versus Team Falcons!
Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. We saw that previously. They gave away a Chen in our quarterfinals matchup, and that didn't work out. Now, Liquid's turn to give away an OP hero. They give away the Furion. Curtis saying they clearly have a plan. That's why they gave us this Furion. But we'll have to see what that plan is. Maybe, Avery, you can give us some insight into that.
Oh, they're going to assassinate it. That's the Wind Ranger, right? This is a hero that if you can lock onto that Furion, if you can put the ult into him, there's not anything you can do to fight back. This matchup just becomes completely one-sided. You can take him out of the fight. You have a lot of control for the other melee heroes that have to go into the Brambles, the Pit, the Clockwork Cogs, the Chains, wear through their BKB durations, and you can win those long fights later on in this game if you're Liquid. However, Falcons definitely have a game plan around that, which is turning some of the spells against them with the Rubik and maybe just outpacing them here if the Primal gets off to a really fast start. Like, this Blade Mail matchup early is not fun for the Wind Ranger. The Furion Assassination is good, but are you going to be able to find him in the fight? And then if this game really goes late, we've seen Wind Ranger struggle when you have a lot of lives to throw in the fight, particularly on that outpost, and Furion is a classic buyback hero into the fight. So you go and kill him once, he buys back, comes in again. I could see if this game goes really late, Falcons just win off having too many lives for the Wind Ranger to get through.
This is a matchup that we've seen plenty of times this year. In fact, we saw it last year in the EWC. Liquid did eliminate Team Falcons in that lower bracket final. But throughout the season, they've played a lot of matches against each other. It has gone back and forth. But one notable thing about every single time Falcons wins the matchup against Liquid, it's like a group stage match. Not a big tournament. Meanwhile, Liquid, they have eliminated Falcons in one of their matchups. I believe it was Wallachia. And then another one, they knocked them out of upper bracket finals. So when it comes to the bigger matches, Liquid has been the victors in this matchup against Team Falcons. We heard Nomad ask about stylistically if Liquid is a good matchup against Falcons. Curtis, he didn't want to say anything, but I feel like we've seen that stylistically Liquid can really run over Falcons. I feel like this is one of the worst matchups for Falcons.
Curtis is too humble. You know, he's always a modest man. He never wants to over-promise. Yeah, always a good strat, right? If you under-promise, then you can always over-deliver. That said, I do kind of agree with your rough assessment. I think Liquid does have a stylistic advantage against Falcons if both teams are playing at 100%. I think Falcons are just on the slower side, and Liquid's a fast team. Like, they'll just run you over. A lot of their threats come from things like the Fury on the TA mid-case hero pool that is, on average, going to be faster than Skeeter's hero pool. That said, I do think Skeeter can be a fast carry. I think he is a carry player that can drive tempo a lot of times, and he does it in different ways. He does it through a lot more lane manipulation, slowing the game down to his pace and controlling it that way rather than speeding it up. We've seen him win TI on heroes like the Naga Siren, right? For good reason. He's a tremendous CK player, and I think the carry Furion works for him in a different way than mid-case Furion, which gave some threat to Falcons here with that hero on that first pick slot, right? It's going to end up going to him. His Furion is not as fast as mid-case. He's not going to join all those early fights, but he is going to get those lanes out. He's going to be really difficult to catch, and he's just a ghost, and he creates a lot of map pressure, and I think that style can cause Liquid problems because it can slow the game down. You're spending a lot of time hunting for him. You're looking to catch this guy. You're trying to get the lanes out with the Underlord and Gate to a fight. And then all of a sudden you're just getting trampled by this, pulverizing Primal Beast and Timbersaw is on top of you, and well, you're still thinking about Furion while you're dying to these tanky frontliners. So if I'm Falcons, I am going to think about controlling the pace. I'm going to try and not get run over, but that's where you go back to your laning prowess. Yeah, that's the big thing in this matchup is who comes out on top of lanes. Because if Liquid win lanes, I mean, they're absolutely favored in this series. Like, they have a decent chance to just run these games over. But Falcons are not an easy team to run over in the lane phase.
No, they're not. I also feel like draft-wise I feel like the draft really helps Falcons when it comes to covering up that weakness. I mean, Furion, Primal Beast, Timbersaw, like these are heroes that can combat the pace that Liquid tries to bring to the game. I don't know. I really like what they got drafting-wise, and I actually do not really see Liquid having that big of a game plan. Maybe we'll see it inside of the game, but draft-wise, I feel like the Furion that they gave over to Falcons is just a huge boon.
I agree. This was a scary hero to give away, and you do get the chance to have your formulated game plan that you prepared against it here, so Liquid knew this was coming in. I'm not 100% sold on it. I'm partially sold. I see the ideas. They have some good matchups. The Clock Wind Ranger for catch and solo kill potential around the map. The Underlord to help deal with the lane pressure and still be able to join the fight. They first picked that Ember into it. This is probably Nisha's hero that can deal with map pressure the best. Another global hero, right? So you have two cores that can deal with lane pressure and still join the fight, negate the Furion's global presence. The idea is clearly there, and I think it's a very valid one. It just comes down to execution. I still think this Furion hero is just scary, though. Like, the hero just takes advantage of so many small things, and it puts so much pressure on you to overperform to beat him. And I think the Falcons draft is pretty fast. Like, that's one of the things they've struggled with. None of these cores have to wait for much. They're all just skirmishers. They're all low cooldown. They're all going to scale really well. Classic Falcons tri-core. They can get a BKB timing. They can go with their early blade mails. They can get the armor items later. I could see Liquid struggle with some damage going into this lineup, and then at the same time, you have Rubik just throwing some of the Fire Blast back into them. Firestorm, sorry, not the Fire Blast. There's no Ogre in this game, thankfully.
They will have some pretty nasty percentage-based damage between Timbersaw against the Underlord and if Rubik gets that Firestorm. Yeah. Like, this Underlord is not a tanky frontliner that's just going to be able to survive through anything.
I don't see it in it. Nobly, you could go back to your aura spam to get you through that.
Yep.
Doesn't really help you against a lot of these spells. I mean, it's a good pipe game. I think pipe will have a timing here, but...
For sure. Against the Primal, and if the Firestorm's going to be giving away the Wrath of Nature, pipe's definitely going to feel good, but there's no answer Underlord has against Timbersaw.
Well, there's one answer for him in this game.
Which is?
It is the prophesized no Firestorm Underlord.
Okay.
Where, Rubik can't steal Firestorm if you don't skill it.
That's true.
You just go, the 0/4/4.
Yeah, he just gets that really terrible spell to steal Pit of Malice.
Well, you don't skill that one either.
Just a terrible spell. Okay. So
don't you remember?
0/0/4 all stats.
Yeah, this is a secret NA unranked strategy where you go 0/0/4 stats and you just go in the fight and right click, and you cannot spell steal you. It's impossible. He gets nothing. So.
That sounds pretty nasty. Well, let's focus on specific heroes here. This Wind Ranger panel was talking about it. Wind Ranger, carry of old. Yeah, Mickey Wind Ranger. That was a monster last TI. But you no longer have the Whirlwind facet, which he was probably one of the ones, I think he was leading the way on that innovation, right? And now that's kind of gone. What do you do with this Wind Ranger now? Do you feel like it's still viable as a carry?
Tangled gives you a little more damage. Honestly, the more I've seen this facet, it adds up a little bit in like the early entry to a fight.
I feel like the potential is incredibly high on the facet.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the potential is always there, but on average, you're never going to get that. You're going to get about like an eighth of its potential. It usually averages, 20, 40 extra damage for that initial hits in, but that is a lot of damage on a focus fire, right? If you're getting 10 hits in, could add an extra 200, 400, 500 damage to your ult. That's not insignificant here. I just worry about him going late game here. I mean, it is Big A. He makes these heroes work. It's a specialty. The laning is strong. That is something you can go back to. It's a hero that balances out this clockwork that they really wanted in this game to deal with the primal. So you balance out the laning. That can be a big factor here. You just don't want to get crushed on that laning phase, particularly a hero like Furion who can globally rotate into your lane. A primal that can rotate into your lane. Yeah. There's a lot of early rotation threat in this game that can go into the carry. So maybe part of that idea was we want a hero that's a little robust on that lane, that has some escape mechanism. Sure. That can deal with a Furion TP, can deal with the onslaught threat from the trees with just the wind run, shackle, bail them out. Then what do you do, right? It's probably a better option than something like the Weaver that has definitely fallen off a little bit in this meta.
Yeah, you can definitely expect Malrine to be making a rotation like that because I feel like he is one of the most aggressive when it comes to making early rotations. We've seen him on both Monkey King and Primal Beast. He uses both these heroes really well for the mid lane matchup, and one of the things that he does, I think, better than anybody else, he does the pre-level 6 rotations, right? Where he's just like, the lane's maybe a little annoying, or he just pushes in the lane, sees an opportunity. Like, these heroes are extremely mobile. They can actually get to the side lanes without too much punishment.
It's like Thompson's disciple.
Yeah, kinda.
That's what it reminds me of. Though the difference between those two is I would say Thompson, well, Malrine leaves his lane when he feels like there's nothing left to do there.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's getting crushed at some monkey viper matchup or whatever. He's like, I'm going to go make the best of this bad situation and I'm going to rotate. Or if, like, he gets a power rune, sure. Thompson left the lane when he was owning it because he just wanted to. He's like, I already won my lane. I'm going to go here. You can recover. I don't care. I'm going to ruin your carry's day because I feel like it and I'm just annoying. There's a little difference there, but they do end up playing very similar styles on some of these really fast-paced mids that you just run around the map, create some chaos, get some fights going. You don't really get a lot of value out of counter-picking them as players. It's like, why would I want to counterpick this guy as a player if he's just going to go tri-lane my carry anyway? You feel kind of awkward doing it, right?
Yeah.
And of course, these guys are the Huskar gods, the Huskar masters, so to say. So they always have that cheese hero up their sleeve, and you can't really put it against them because they know how to abuse it.
That's true. Otherwise, we have some specialty heroes, I would say. Hero-player combinations. I mean, the mid matchup is definitely going to be a fun one to watch because it's Nisha Ember. BSJ started the panel asking everybody to see if they actually are able to go ahead and just play the matchup against this Primal Beast. And he said that the Ember Spirit is one of the best in the world. But for now, let's go ahead and check in with Slacks.
Hey everybody, this is your Boulevard Report. That is right, it is in the middle of the night here. We are cool, we are calm, we are collected, and we are gonna go check out the Dota area. Now, if you go back into the VODs for Saturday, July 12th at approximately this current time, you will see me walk behind Seb, but try to avert your eyes from Seb's amazingly beautiful face and see if you can watch me walk in the background. Come on, guys, I'll give you a little tour. I'm gonna come right in here. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Come on in. Now, we're gonna walk right behind the panel here, and we'll see if you guys know. Jesus, sorry, Mr. Cameraman. All right, let's do it nice and quietly, okay? Here we go. We're allowed to do this, apparently. Here we go. Look how close you can get to them. These guys are in an official match right now. If you're wondering why Falcons lost this game, this very important game versus these guys, it's Virtus Pro, is because of me. Because we got that close, they can smell me. Incredible, and I can smell them. I can almost touch Seb's little leg here. Almost. Just, oh. I'm so close to that cankle. Very close. But another time. All right, well, let's get the hell out of here before security removes us. That was your in-game report. Pretty cool here from the Boulevard. Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful input from Sir Action Slacks. Very important that we got a look into what's going on behind the scenes here at EWC. Everybody be sure to hide your cankles if you see this crazy-looking bald man running around.
That's the stuff of nightmares. You're just working your job and Slacks grabs you around the ankle.
Yeah.
That's a tough one here.
It's going to join me and, when you get out of bed, the monster underneath the bed grabs your ankles, that sort of thing. That's spooky stuff. But hopefully, I think we're ready to go here for our opening game of Liquid versus Falcons. We've got everything sorted, and we are ready to rock.
Very excited to see how this one plays out. I mean, these are aggressive lineups. We should see a lot of action in this game one. I think both these teams are going to come to get the ball rolling. I do not expect the classic Falcons, brick wall Dota where they just set up the map and farm for 40 minutes.
We're not seeing that.
This is not a draft that does that. That's what I like about it. Like, they came to play. They came to fight. They came out guns blazing. They have some fast heroes. They have some flashy picks. You were talking about the signature picks before we went to Slacks there. Definitely a lot of them in this game, right? Across the board for a lot of these core players in particular. But the one that I single out is that Rubik. Like, anytime you're picking Rubik, you need a couple things. One, you need to be very confident in the matchups so you can get the good spell steals. And two, you need to be confident in the Rubik player to execute this hero.
Yes.
Because this is the ultimate positional hero in Dota 2, in my opinion. Like, if you mess up the positioning, you are complete dead weight to your team. If you mess up the timing or the spell steal, you are completely irrelevant in the fight. His kit is not strong enough to justify his hero without getting good spell steals off and then using that spell steal. So you have to execute multiple times to equate yourself to a lot of other heroes that just throw out a good ult. Like, we've seen this, we saw in the previous series, right? You just drop a roster ward, that can win you a game. This hero doesn't have an ult until Slane goes out. So you better make sure that this player is competent on the hero. And I think Crit is one of the OG Rubik players in the scene. I mean, this guy has been performing on this hero for almost a decade.
Yeah,
I was trying to think of who comes to my mind ahead of him, and there's only a couple players up there. I mean,
like FY.
Yeah, FY Rubik for sure.
FY Rubik.
The Yapsor Rubik. You gotta throw in there.
Was nasty.
And like back in the day, it used to be Kuroki, right?
Yeah.
He was like one of the OG 5-position Rubiks. But outside of that, I mean, he is absolutely in the top 5. And I think he would probably... The thing about Rubik players is they all think they're the best Rubik to ever play the game. So if you ask any of them, it's like mid players with Storm or SF. They all think they're the best Storm or SF player in the world. Unless you talk to Nisha, because he has some weird false humility thing going on where he is...
false humility.
he doesn't think he's the best anything in the world. It's like, well, then... I mean, it has to be something, right?
Yeah. Do you think Nisha is the best Ember Spirit in the world? To answer BSJ's question.
Ooh, that's tough. I mean...
Yeah, it's between him and Gunnar, right?
There's been some. Well, I don't know why you threw him under the bus. There's been some good Ember players.
Because I have a memory of way back in the day, Gunnar in some sort of matchup of like some nationals tournament, and it was Gunnar versus Sammy Boy was the finals of it for the NA qualifier of it.
Okay.
And Gunnar, there was nobody in the stage, but Gunnar goes up on stage. There's a stage interview, and he directly looks at Sammy Boy and says, "There was any advice to your opponents?" He looks at Sammy Boy and says, "Ban my Ember Spirit." That's pretty good.
Did they ban it?
I think they did.
Yeah, he probably didn't.
I don't think they did, and I think Sammy Boy won. If I remember.
There you go. I mean, that proves it. That's the ego of the mid player right there. I would say. There was a point where Eternal Envy was the best Ember player in the world.
Oh, Eternal Envy's Ember Spirit was fire.
Yeah, his is both the best and the worst in one.
It all happens in one game. That's still, I think, it was his Ember in the upper bracket finals. I think for me, this was one of the highest skill matchups in the history of Dota. I think both teams were just operating in a crazy high level. It was EG versus Team Secret upper bracket finals of Frankfurt Major.
Yeah.
And I remember sitting out on that stage watching that game, and it was fireworks, man. It was some crazy stuff happening, and one of those things was Eternal Envy's Ember Spirit, I think.
Divine Rapier Daedalus Ember Spirit when it was in its prime. He was ahead of the curve on that one.
He was. He was.
I also think Sumail's Ember was pretty underrated and was always very good.
Sure. I mean,
but obviously he was very good at everything back in those days.
Yeah, sometimes some of these other heroes get overshadowed when you just get known for one specific hero. And of course, with Sumail, it was Storm Spirit. But he had some monster performances on some
I think it is
well.
fair to say that Nisha's the best right now. Like, if you're going to give this hero to any player in the world. Though I will say, I would also note Quinn's, because I think, I would be more confident in running a game over with Quinn's Ember compared to Nisha.
Sure.
I think Nisha's Ember is the most stable in carrying a game. Like mid game, late game, scaling, playing those
you're going to get
a crazy level with the 12 remnants and whatever. But I do think Quinn's Ember and how Gaiman played around that hero particularly, it's just so snowball-centric, and it just takes over games so quickly and abuses your early jungle areas and the power runes. We saw that Ember cause Liquid problems for the years they were competing in those finals, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Liquid learned a lot about this hero and how to play around mid lane from Gaiman in those years that they still use today. Just Nisha's not as snowball and oriented mid laner. He likes to build his pace, scale harder, control the tempo. It's more of that style.
The way you describe that, it makes me think, what would Liquid look like if they had Quinn on their team?
Oh, I'm sure the PR would be a little different. PR team would be working a little more overtime on that one, but
a lot of media training going into that team for sure.
I mean, that would have been an interesting roster, though. That could have been like, what does Liquid look like when you make them even more aggressive and more snowball?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I feel like maybe that's an experiment that goes terribly wrong.
I think so. I think
it tilts too far into one direction.
I mean, the secret with most great Dota teams is you need bounce.
Yes.
And you don't realize how rough it is until you sacrifice that bounce. And a lot of times in the public eye, the player that is the most criticized is the player that brings that bounce to the team. And that's why they often look the worst, or they have the roughest role, and they get kicked, and everyone's like, I knew they should have kicked him, and the team never does anything ever again. It's like,
right, and which is where I feel like this Liquid, I'll just be honest, I didn't have the highest hopes for them this season because I felt like they had a bounce where Mickey, very aggressive carry with 33. Right, way more of a carry style off-laner who plays, takes his time, that sort of thing. I felt there was balance there.
There was.
And then you bring Saberlight, who is known to be an aggressive off-laner. That he is a sacrificial off-laner, I feel like, to the core. And I feel like you're throwing that balance off. It was the same balance they had, but back when they had Mickey and Zai as well, right? Zai was always a stable force from the off-lane. That gave them a lot. And so I thought, well, now you're just going too far in one direction. But this Liquid has seemed to make it work. Maybe they haven't been the best team of the season, but they do seem to be getting to peak form around the end of the year.
I think they're making a case for best team of the season, honestly.
Yeah.
Like coming into the stretch here, they're the scariest team to go up against deep in these lands for sure. They figure a lot out, and I mean, they have that guy right there. No one wants to go against this guy in some like second or third place going into the grand finals match, let alone the grand finals. I think it shows Liquid strengths as a team as adjusting to players and finding that balance. It's not easy to find that, particularly when someone has to adjust. And that's a big strength of a team. Gives you longevity, gives you consistency. And I think it goes back to how well Mickey has adjusted around multiple of these rosters, because I think it comes down to him. And that is a good trait to have in your carry player.
Yeah, do you feel like he has slowed, like, do you feel like he's taken on more of a harder carry role to balance out Saberlight?
I don't think so. I think almost, if anything, with this roster, more of the scale goes to Nisha than it did before.
Okay.
But that's kind of how he plays anyway. So it's not as drastically noticeable as what they had to do with 33, which, if you remember, that first half of the season was very rough. They did not figure it out for a long time. And if they don't win that TI, they might even consider that season kind of a flop by their standards. But they eventually figured it out, and they're figuring it out with this roster. And I think it's just kind of pushed Nisha into a harder scaling position where, like, they would almost prefer a patch where more of these carries are around mid, like the classic Invoker and the late game pucks and stuff, right? Like, when I think of this Liquid, I think of Nisha puck, Nisha M, Nisha Invoker, like these late game scaling mids that can eventually take the game over, even though it's the carry and offlaner kind of driving the early and the mid tempo.
Do you think some of that is, how much of that is just meta-wise? How much is it just like the mid laners that we have now are just more likely to scale up?
It does change from meta to meta for sure. I mean, this is a patch where I think we're kind of in the middle. We have some hard scaling carries, we have some tempo carries. It's still, people are still trying to figure it out. You have some heroes that you're going to flex into there like the Monkey King, but they'll figure it out.
All right, well, we are going to take a quick little break here and check what's going on with our man on the ground. We've got Boog the Boglet.
Офигеть, какое огромное место. Ты думаешь, они будут расстроены, за что мы опаздываем на КВ?
Не знаю, как-то они себя очень странно ведут.
Ты думаешь, они сошли с ума с победы в прошлом году?
Пока мы выигрываем, мне все равно.
What the...
Welcome, gentlemen. Are you ready for a rousing scrim versus the Shopify Rebellion?
Why are you talking like that?
Like what? The verbose vernacular of a winner? The diction of a champion?
Yes.
Come hither, gentlemen. Our scrim awaits. Goodness gracious, sir, what on earth do you think you are doing?
I'm laning.
Touching your keyboard with your bare hands like some foul beast?
What do you want me to do?
CY, the instrument, please. This is a key actuator, sir. A key actuator. Don't dirty your hands by making contact with the bare keys. You sully our very name, you reprobate.
Can you go bottom, please?
En route.
Man, what the f are you doing? Drop your useless stick.
And do what? And touch the keys like some sort of serf? Maybe that's how you behaved on your previous teams, but we are champions here. Ask Ace. Detestable. Detestable!
Что за фигня происходит? Без понятия. Guys, we are losing. Can everybody focus, please? Tofu?
What?
Okay, I'm done. We are leaving. Melody?
I'm sorry, Watson. It's too late. I've seen everything. I'm washed now, too.
No!
Wonderful old melody.
Indeed, sir, indeed.
Scrumptious.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to rock. Liquid versus Falcons. Game 1 will finally commence. Apologies for the little bit of delay, but it only heightens the anticipation. Right, Avery?
Oh, absolutely. You've had time to think about what you're going to do in this game, how you're going to lane it, what you want to buy.
Do a little all chatting.
Of course, there was some all chat between these teams. All friendly banter. Amar the friendly, delivering.
As always.
As we always expect. Yeah. A lot on the line for Falcons in this game 1. They got that Fury on the first pick. They're playing into Liquid's hand in theory. But if you win this game, then you put a lot of pressure on Liquid in that game too, draft-wise, to either deal with this hero, ban it out, or you just have an advantage for the series. And of course for ATF on his signature Timber. So I feel like every time he busts this hero out, I expect him to 1v5 the game, and if he doesn't, it's not just you lost the game, it's like a double blow, right? It's like I lost the game and I lost on my Timbersaw, which, you know, he probably feels he is immortal on. So
particularly since we've discussed for this year that there have been some issues when it comes to Amar and his pool right now. A lot of his best heroes are just not that valuable.
Oh, he's dead.
Caught in the cogs, and he's just 100-0'd here. Liquid perform a long wraparound. Insania sneaks up the side and catches Amar slipping.
You got to be aware of these cogs level 1. They do a lot of damage when you get the bounces going, particularly if you ever run into them on your own. A really annoying spell to deal with early for these melee heroes, and a strong start for Liquid because that is first blood straight into Midgay's pocket. Would have rather had it on the Ember, but this is your second choice for sure. Wind Ranger is a nice hero to get early glove up on, extra stats. Universal hero uses it really well in the lane. Amar, let's see what he can get done, having to invest a little extra time to get TP down there. Morale loss, Austin, giving up that first blood so easily.
Early Shackles trying to deal with the trample that's going to be going on from Malrine. Best Primal in the world versus the best Ember in the world. We'll see a lot of little tips and tricks coming out of this, I'm sure. I like the Clockwork. When Clockwork's picked up, I was like, what is this hero doing here? And then I looked at the draft and I was like, okay, yeah, I can see it. Cogs is really effective against many of these heroes.
Not against protecting your couriers, I guess.
No.
They bleed both out to a Rubik here. That's pretty brutal, because Rubik is not usually a hero that affects the laning stage that much early on, particularly at the levels 1 through 3 where a lot of other supports are strong.
Yep.
Back eater. Pick that up is nice.
Caught him out of position, but what a pickup there. From Snaking, it's not enough. The Blood Grenade did take him out in the end. Good attempt by Snaking, but not good enough, it seems.
Huge pickup here for Boxy. Start winning this top lane early. You have the first blood on the bottom lane. You're going to feel like you're coming out of this laning phase with a triple lane win if you're Liquid at this point. Falcon's going to have to strike back here.
I wonder how, what is the interaction, you think, between drinking buddies and somebody inside of the cogs? If you're outside of the cogs, you pull that person. Do you think they actually get to the outside of the cogs, or they just bounce off of it?
Probably bounce, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm sure I've seen this at some point, but I assume you bounce off.
Because the bigger AoE cogs is really good, for example, against Nature's Prophet, because it used to be Nature's Prophet. You get him inside the cogs, he just sprouts himself, and he pops out.
Can't do that anymore.
Can't do that anymore. And if it counters the drinking buddies, and then it's going to be messing with the Timbersaw, messing with the Primal Beast, who's trying to get into the fight in the first place.
There's a lot of AoE disruption from this Liquid lineup. Brambles, Pit, Cogs, Chains. Miserable lineup to run into unless you have debuff immunity. Like BKB for Falcons is so good this game. You ignore a huge chunk of the control and damage. You have hook shot, and you have hook shot. I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to really stall at these BKB durations. So that's a big item timing for Falcons in this game, particularly if they get it on multiple cores. It's not guaranteed in this game. Like, you're probably getting the Primal BKB eventually. That's the guaranteed one. The Furion is the next likely, but Timber, Amar usually doesn't like to pick up the BKB on this hero.
Oh, that cog placement. That was nasty. Amar tries to go for it, bounce him out of the pool. And Lotus goes over the Clockwork, so I think it went to Liquid on both sides there. Yeah.
Nice little pick-me-up for them. Goes a long way on some of these cores with the strong early nukes like the Wind Ranger and the Underlord. Pretty even laning phase CS-wise across the board, though. Everybody's getting some farm right now. Might come down to who can abuse some of these pulls to reset the equilibrium a bit better. And if you're looking to make the mid-rotation, because both these mids could get rotated on, particularly aiming at that 6-minute power rune that you do not want to give to either one.
For sure. And both of them mobile enough that if you get that power rune, maybe you play for contest on the Wisdom Shrine. It could be something that has a bit of a snowballing effect.
Always have to think about it with Furion in these games as well.
Yeah.
You commit fully to one side, Skeeter's just going to sneak the other one, and then you can make the other play with some of the Falcon supports. Yeah, the stronger these side lanes go for the supports on either team, this game could snowball a lot based off that. So you do not want to be giving up freebies here. Falcons finding equilibrium now. Some early kills, but they're not phased by it. Already putting in some work. Still fighting for these bottom camps, man. This is It's been a struggle for the Clock and the Rubik down here to try and get some creep control.
Big wave pushing into Nisha, but it seems like there's not too much Mallory's going to do about it. Actually activates the glyph for it. He wants to go for the kill, but the onslaught doesn't land. There's the TP rotation from Skeeter, and they've got the kill on Nisha. And Sania is going to be here to get the blood grenade turnaround, so it's not entirely free. Mallory still goes down, but it does mean Mallory will get the experience advantage over the Ember.
I actually like that play, because you're denying Nisha some extra XP off the creeps that you glyphed. You come in here with the Furion, it's an easy play for Skeeter to make. Extra XP for him, and he goes straight back top, so you're not losing anything. And this will guarantee that the Primal hits 6 before the Ember. Could be another play opportunity around this mid lane. You can line it up with the Pulverize. Probably won't have Furion TP for this, but you might. Nisha's a decent way off getting the Remnants up here. Definitely a window for Falcons to abuse if they can go back into this mid lane. I mean, you'd love to shut this Ember down early. There's that level 6 up for the Primal. He's just going to put the Pulverize straight into the Ember. Just deal some early damage here. But I guess that negates the all-in kill attempt before the 6 comes out.
Yeah, it's a little curious he chose to use it just for... I would get it if he was using it to like do damage to the Ember and push into lane, which would help him get the 6-minute rune, but it is going to be a split here, so we'll see if it rolls bottom or top. It is bottom.
What a rune, too.
Very lucky on that one, because if that haste rune goes to the Primal Beast, that is dangerous territory.
That's a good roll for the Ember on this mid lane. That is a haste that absolutely could have just taken your Wisdom Shrine away. Not a fun hero to contest when he's rampaging about with the max move speed. I might just signal Falcons to trade out the shrines here. It feels a little hard to make aggressive plays early with this Primal if you don't have power runes or help. Like, there's just so much control. It looks like they will trade it out here. Man, what an even laning phase across the board.
We saw the CS between the mid lane matchup. Net worth-wise, they're just within 100 of each other. I guess the standout is Mickey is doing the most free farming inside of this game. A little surprised. Pretty tough to pressure a carry Wind Ranger. Insania, he thinks better of trying to go for that a little in case. Okay, now he goes back into it and maybe regrets it. Gets hit by a big whirling death. Nothing too major, though. Should be able to walk it off.
Maybe the one standout factor in this early game is this Rubik. I think Crit has given a lot of solo time to Amar on this bottom lane. Timber is a hero that wants to get that ult up as soon as possible, especially for ATF, but his levels are lacking. And this is a tough support to be under-leveled on. Like, you're really dependent on the level 6 to find impact in the game. He did a little bit of stacking. It gets cleared up here by the Primal Beast, but again, that XP is getting split. You might have to give this Rubik mid for a certain amount of time.
Yeah,
except you're against this guy, so not the easiest lane to stand on either against the Ember, who just chips you down with the sleight of fist.
Yeah, look at him just getting all these denies, keeping as much experience out of Crit's pocket as possible. I mean, you've had your complaints about the Rubik. Say he's a hero sometimes with no ultimate. What happens if you literally don't have an ultimate in some of the upcoming team fights? Boxy shows he's got a Shadow Realm to protect himself, so Malrine is not going to be able to grab on him. Nisha, slight chains. He gets grabbed.
Oh, everybody's coming to this fight.
Yeah, gets knocked down to the low ground. He's stuck. Nisha cuts down the trees. They're okay for now. Saberlight joining in this fight is going to push the favor over to Liquid. The global potential is there on both sides. Nisha, meanwhile, he had a remnant out to be able to grab the shield rune at bottom. A sneaky play, so they went in on both sides of the river here. Does mean Mickey's left alone, and that is where the punish comes through from Falcons.
Really nice pickup there for Skeeter. He popped that ult and contributed mid, but he did not TP mid. He was holding it that entire time, seeing the fight develop. Didn't look that favorable, sends that move into bottom as well. Probably not something Mickey expected there. Only has 1 point in the win run. Not a lot of escape mechanisms for him early on. And another big pickup for Skeeter in this early game, propelling this Furion ahead. Smoke from Liquid heading into top. Gets scanned, however.
Yeah, they have the defensive high ground ward and this scan. Falcons have every bit of information you could ask for. Skeeter is already out of here.
I'd be curious to see if he just gates bottom too. Like, why not just gate and kill this Wind Ranger again?
That's kind of what I expected here, but
he's going to linger.
For some reason, yeah, he's lingering. He's playing the corner of the map, and the smoke just might break. Boxy's like, okay.
Yeah,
the hero's here, he teleports out.
He probably thinks he gated or something. That's the issue up here. That's a long smoke for Liquid. Yeah, they're going to gate it through bottom, try and make some counterplay onto the Timber, who they know is around here. But this is a big committal for this Ember. who had that shield rune. He still has it up. He has the urn. This is kind of the impetus for this play. They want to get the urn charges online for Nisha. Put this item to use.
Slight chain. Shackle on 2. Mickey with the focus fires, trying to break down Amar, but it's too much damage. He turns right back around with a big Chakram hit, and Amar's not done yet. Shield rune, Nisha is going to brave it underneath the tower to try and finish up. They get the kill, they got the vessel charge. That is what Nisha wanted all along, even if it comes at the cost of Mickey's life.
That doesn't feel good, though. Like, the fact Amar just goes in there, dices you up while you're the one getting the... That's a max level shackle. Like, that's a long duration shackle, giving you a decent amount of bonus damage off the Tangled. Not enough damage coming out from this Wind Ranger to put this Timber down, and the turnaround is quick for Falcons and other exchanges that they're happy with.
Ooh, crit. This is going to be unfortunate for him. Stumbles into a Cogs with the rotation from Saberlight as well, and the Ember is going to jump in here. Okay.
He's dead.
Can they go for more, though, really? This Timbersaw still tough to fight. Boxy on this high ground. Actually had a Lotus, so he heals a decent amount. Maureen and Snaking still trying to chase him down the Shadow Realm. He'll die inside of it. Now the Chakram's, it's going to catch Insania as well. Big win for Falcons, catching 2. Well, they lost crit.
I feel like we're already seeing what Falcons plan coming into this series, right? They expect the fast gameplay. They want to be able to skirmish Liquid at Liquid's pace. They don't want to have heroes that are liabilities on the map, and they don't have a lot. I think the Rubik is the only real big one. But if the Rubik dies, then you get good trades out of it every time. They're happy with that exchange. Yeah. Come online later with the Firestorm steal. This Furion global ability is matching the Underlords right now, and it's doing a lot of work for Falcons. Because Liquid are not gaining an advantage. You could say, well, this game's completely even. But if I'm a Falcons coach, if I'm AUI right now, and I'm even out of the laning phase against Liquid, I'm pretty happy with that.
Sure. Now just about maintaining that even pace.
I will say, a little surprised to see Underlord top of the net worth chart after all this. Saberlight, I haven't talked much about him, but he's quietly had a pretty solid start here. He's joined a lot of these fights, has 4 points in the aura.
Yeah, sadly, Tusk Furion can't really do much about the Underlord in lane, and then he got the free push onto the tower, so I assume he got the tower last hit. And then he's been joining in on these fights, and he hasn't died for it yet, so and that means probably a decent amount of Siskel.
Atos already done for him.
Yeah.
So extra catch available for Liquid. Kind of a nasty Atos game because you just have so much follow-up for it. Like, you throw the Bramble down, you throw Shackle Power Shot, hit him into the chains.
Long hook shot, gets grab onto the Primal Beast. Insania. Just trying to play for power runes here.
It's kind of a weird spell steal. Not one you get a lot on Rubik.
No.
Not a bad one for this game, though. You can hook shot in, steal something else. Set up a quick little kill around the map.
Yeah, might just get a crazy initiation on a Boxy, who would normally be able to rely on Shadow Realm and a TP away in this situation. But Crit, with the hook shot steal, will deny that.
That's a value kill right there.
Boxy had no idea what was coming his way.
It's just not a spell you ever expect to have on this hero.
All right, the first step to be able to deal with all the muck that's going to be on the battlefield for the Primal Beast is the Blink Dagger. Can really get an onslaught initiation against the Cogs and against the Brambles, so...
What an interesting item choice. I actually would have expected it was just Blade Mail and...
Oh, and Mickey is so far forward here. He's going to get caught by this. Maureen, blink forward, gets grabbed, and he already uses Wind Run. There goes all of his mobility, bursted down, and Insania, he might just be the cherry on top, though. Nisha is here in the neighborhood. Too many heroes from Falcons. Once again, it's Falcons just bringing a blistering pace to this game.
They are playing this map really well, just shutting down all of Liquid's moves. Liquid's biggest strength in this early game is the Vessel Ember. He's not even in this fight. He used an Invis Rune, went triangle, found nothing. The play's happening on your carry. Too fast for Liquid to react. Just getting outnumbered on the map right now. And that's a third death for this Wind Ranger. Supposed to be a hero that maybe was tough for Falcons to gank in this early game. Early blink on the Primal. Can always catch him in the Wind Run. And there's just overwhelming magic damage. Not a fun early game for Mickey here. Yeah, we can see the frustration. This is a hero you want to snowball, and you want to get that Maelstrom, get a kill with the Focus Fire. Be off the map a little bit, get another kill with the Focus Fire. His tempo has just been shot. Falcons looking to take advantage
Amar
of it.
breaking the smoke. I mean, because the Vessel, they do have a chance to kill him. Still difficult, but close range with the Bedlam. Ooh, that was some hefty damage going out there. Amar got full kit out, and then the Wrath of Nature almost bursting down. Does manage to get 2. A double kill for Skeeter. Insania here too late. Trying to play around the pit as best he can. Another hook shot from Crit, and now is still the Cogs.
Falcons firing on all cylinders here. They get that Ember kill with a Maelstrom proc off the last right click from Skeeter. Just perfect timing with the Pulverize, and they're starting to pick up some steam. I mean, they are bringing the heat to Liquid right now. I don't remember the last time it felt like Liquid were getting outnumbered and outskirmished.
Yeah, usually it's from Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, it's been their MO in a lot of these series. I bet you they feel a little uncomfortable right now.
Oh, yeah.
And probably not the pace they expected out from this team, which on average has been a slower opponent for them that they can take advantage of. Right now, not the case. That is a full Mjolnir done for this Furion. 5-1 and 4 start for Skeeter. He is well ahead.
Big damage upgrade, but also even more lane shove, right? Wrath of Nature, but also the Mjolnir active on creeps. They just run down the lanes.
Well, the Mjolnir active on his 2 frontliners. Put it on the Primal, put it on the Timber.
Yeah.
That's a lot of reflected damage in this fight. Trying to get Nisha involved again with this Vessel.
He can't really win this fight, though. He's got to jump away. He's going to have to leave the kill to Insania and Saberlight. They will collect, but do they get out? Falcons, just like last time. They swarm in on all sides. They sandwich both Insania and Saberlight. Saberlight, nowhere to run to. Cut down by Amar.
You got to get out of here right now. That's a level 4 Firestorm Rubik, not the skirmish you want to take in this early game. You do get the big prize in that Fury, and I think Liquid will take that trade. But man, it costs you a lot of resources, and then straight back into this Ember. The pace just doesn't stop. Is he dead?
Almost dead? He's dead! Telekinesis chains the stun beautifully. Amar going after him here. Hits the shackle shot, going to the Terrorize with the Bedlam. They will burst him down. Crit.
Nice find.
He's coming in with the Firestorm. If he could get a Telekinesis Firestorm, maybe. But no luck. Maybe on the other side, though. Furion's going to teleport in.
Ooh, that is right spot, a little too late.
Yeah.
Man, this game is just back and forth. At least you get that Maelstrom focus fire connection somewhere in this early mid-game for Mikkei. That's an important one. And they have overwhelming single target burst. That is one thing Liquid are not going to lack until BKBs come out for Falcons. But the concern here is, did you give them so much in the early game that you're not going to be able to control this game enough before those big defensive items come out?
Right.
And that's what it's starting to feel like. We're seeing early Lotus on the Timber. Next item, BKB for the Primal. Skeeter, I mean, he's a Furion. He's going to be producing a lot of net worth here. You can get that BKB at any point in this game. You can go Dragonlance into that BKB. Could be here in the next 5 minutes. Those timings are going to be really difficult for Liquid to deal with, particularly if they're centered around taking Roshan.
Do you feel like their lineup is dependent on that? Like, if they don't get Roshan, are they in trouble?
I think it's going to hurt. I think you're going to see that net worth start to skyrocket for Falcons because you're going to be able to play so aggressive around the map, and you're going to feel invincible with some of these heroes that are shoving out the waves. Yeah, it's just going to be harder and harder for Liquid to make plays. You're going to have to execute it really well, like hook shot into Shackle, into Terrorize type deal, which is definitely something they're capable with. I mean,
is that under tower? Just on the edge.
It's on the edge. It's
okay.
They're good. These are TI champions,
of course.
Give them some benefit of the doubt.
We'd never seen a misplaced ward before.
not from a TI champion. That's why they won.
Lotus for Amar as his next item, trying to deal with the Vessel. I would have thought it was just a BKB rush for all 3 cores, honestly.
I think they are going to sync it up maybe better than you expect. The thing is, the Timber is just probably not going to buy one. Like, I just almost never see ATF buy that item on this hero. It's kind of like a last resort deal. I mean, you remember the games he was buying Manta for the Dispel over BKB. So it's just not an item he wants to buy. He'd rather scale harder, get items that either give him more armor or more mana regen to play with, because that's going to translate into damage. We'll resume here quickly.
Just go the Ags next.
Yeah, exactly.
Lotus
like,
Ags. And
the Ags is a better defensive item when there's no Dispel, and you're getting some extra mana capacity from it.
Sure.
But I think the other 2 BKBs will be here pretty fast. Like, this Primal is going to be here soon, and the Furion 1. It's just a question of when does Skeeter win it in this game.
Yeah. I wonder how much this facet speeds up Wind Ranger's farming. I just saw him use the shackle shot on creeps. I imagine he's been doing that a fair amount.
It definitely helps. Most of it's still based off the Maelstrom, but
yeah,
you get like 40 damage per camp.
Yeah.
Not terrible. It does drain your mana a little bit. 100 mana spell.
Don't really have any mana regen built into this.
Searing Signet definitely helps with your farm rate here as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Nice pickup on these Maelstrom heroes.
Now we've reached a bit of a lull. BKB done for Malrine, though. Expect Falcons to make it go somewhere around the map here.
I mean, they're the ones controlling the tempo in this game so far. They have some decent item timings here with that Lotus done on the Timber plus the BKB Primal. They can make some aggressive plays, whereas Nisha is still looking for this Mage Slayer. I'm just not sure how this item build's going to work out for him in this game, because he's 1-3 right now. He hasn't found a lot of snowball action. And Vessel Mage Slayer, again, into the early Dispel items, doesn't sound fun.
Two-man smoke up. Here comes the move. Malrine and Snake King leading the charge, and a Furion teleport to come in. They can catch Nisha and blow him up.
Oh, they would love to target him.
Probably a great start to a team fight. Smoke's going to break, though. And no immediate seeing. The ward behind the tower is doing some work here, but he still got the grab on the Ember Spear. Do they burst him down? Bump him? Terrorize comes out, and he's able to get the jump away to his Remnant. He's good for now. Crit trying to catch him. Firestorm doing a bit of damage. Man, Snake King even. He's got some farm. He's got a Blink Dagger.
All that early fighting. I mean, he has 0 deaths in this game. Adds up. Fight for the Power Rune. Doesn't spawn. Went for the chains instead of the Firestorm there. I mean, not a bad spell either. 4 points in the chains.
Sure.
Debilitating.
Oh, Haste Rune, Malrine.
I mean, what's killing Falcons right now is the vision game from Liquid was really good. They got a lot of deep wards out. They did deward that mid ward, but they still have 2 more in this jungle area. Another one behind the bottom tier 1 that's kind of scouting that shop. Very hard to make moves when you have this much vision on the map. It's like you're going to smoke, get caught by the ward, kill that ward. Smoke again. Well, you smoked on another ward, you're going to have to kill that one. Just slows the game down. They are looking bottom. They want the Wind Ranger again.
Got the grab on him, and he's so far away from his tower. You can win run, but you still got the mill there, and Insania, again, is going to come in far too late to help anything and just add another kill to Falcons. So value for Falcons. Mid tower does end up going down here, but bad trade-off all around for Liquid.
The mobility of this Furion has been so pivotal for Falcons and what they're doing around the map, particularly punishing this Wind Ranger. A 4th death for Mickey. Probably wishes he was the one playing the Furion in this game. And he's feeling the pain of this hero, and that's going to be a free Tormentor for Falcons. Get another shard up, extend this net worth lead. It's building quite fast right now with the confidence they have behind the Primal Beast BKB timing. And that's another decent shard to get here. I mean, Snake King's net worth continues to grow.
Big boy. 5,800 net worth on both the supports of Falcons. Meanwhile, Insania is poor.
Not the ideal trajectory for this 5 clockwork. Again, a product of those early fights, just not going enough of Liquid's way. Like, even wasn't good enough for them to pull out an advantage in this position.
That's a ward that should be scouted. Due to lane ward, they saw Boxy running up, so they should have an idea. Something going on up there.
There's the BKB for the Furion, so Falcons are ready to fight. They can absolutely take anything right now. They would love for Liquid to run into them, or for them to just maybe force Roshan. Setting the gank up top where their vision's located.
Yeah, how capable is Liquid of ratting the map and dodging fights? Because I do not see a way they win a fight right now.
Your Ember is your best tool at that, right? Abuse the fact that Nisha's pretty tough to catch an all-in unless you get a really nice setup.
I mean, they still have the blink grab from the Primal into telekinesis. I guess the disables kind of stop there unless you get a snowball punch.
I mean, you can't do it. It's just, it's not worth risking moving that many heroes across the map when you can just keep farming.
Sure.
And I mean, that's modern Dota. It's just, you have to weigh all these moves by what you could be doing, which is clearing off 30 camps.
We've seen this meta. A lot of players are getting earlier and earlier refreshers. What do you make of this? I mean, this is going to be a 3rd item refresher for Malrine over, Aghanim Scepter, Shivas, anything like that.
I think it's mostly in these games where the early BKB is so powerful, just jam 2 of them in the early fights, and you're just invincible. There's nothing you can do. The all-in potential from just committing a double ult onto a target to win you a fight is also quite strong.
Ooh, Nisha, that was the move right there. We had all the disables in one spot. His Spidey sense is tingling, though. Jumps back to his Remnant.
I mean, this smoke is still coming through. Give a Pipe Lotus Timbersaw to back the play up. That's a lot of utility this early in the game.
It might just be the Wind Ranger again instead. They spot Insania, they'll go for it. smoke was running a little long. They'll take what kills they spot on the map.
The follow-up burst off this Pulverize is insane. Oh, yeah. I think it's another reason the early refresher is going to be good here. Like, you get 2 of these, you get so much follow-up. Not a lot Liquid can do to stymie that play, except hook shot in on the Primal while that's going off. Which, so far, has not been the case. And that's just straight to Roshan. Drinking Buddies helps you out here. You can give this Aegis to a number of heroes here.
I
give it to Skeeter, though. That's my bet.
What is this Wind Ranger going to do? Because it hasn't accomplished hardly anything so far in the first 25 minutes. And I don't know when that timing is going to come in where I feel good about this Wind Ranger carry.
Get BKB and assassinate the Furion. I mean, that's still your best game plan. The problem is Aegis.
Yeah, that ruins.
This is why giving Aegis to Falcons feels really bad, because now you kind of have like 3 lives in theory to play with this Furion. You're never going to get through 2 of them. He's not going to hold buyback because he has Aegis, so.
And they're able to be even more aggressive in their map play of, you know, pushing in all 3 lanes. Put the Furion out on an island somewhere.
It's the downside of this pick. If you don't play that early game really well, if you don't get ahead and you are the one looking for kills around the map, you're not going to farm as fast. You're not going to pressure the lanes innately, even if you're in the jungle. You're going to lose some map control. You're going to have to pull it back with some really nice executional plays where you bring these tanky cores down just off the chain stunning mechanics, which we really haven't seen Liquid group up to try and do yet. Like, I don't even remember the last smoke for them in this game. It must have been 10 minutes ago.
Is there ever an idea of saving smokes for other timings?
For
you know, like stockpiling them?
I mean, you don't want to just blow through them because you have them. Sure. Like, you absolutely want to use them at the right points in the game for the right moments. And I don't think there's been a reason for Liquid to smoke. I'm just pointing out as a fact of their game has tremendously slowed down. Like, they've been in a position where those smoke opportunities don't exist. That's bad news for the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, in games like this, I feel like Liquid starts looking like more of an ordinary team.
Oh, 100%. You take away their best strength, which is, in my opinion, being able to connect the fast plays that Boxy sets up, that Mickey sets up around the map, outnumber you, take that advantage, and just end the game at 35 minutes. They are not going to end this game at 35 minutes. They're going to be struggling to survive this game at 35 minutes.
Aghanim Scepter up next for the Underlord. He is still the highest farmed hero for Team Liquid, but I just struggle to see how that's going to change the nature of the fights. There's still going to be a BKB problem running around. Falcons get a little bit of vision there on the Dark Willow. Forstaff, and away he goes. Malrine not seeing the opportunity to stop the TP, I guess.
Honestly, if I'm Liquid, I feel like I'm telling Saberlight to start scaling in this game.
That's what I was thinking. I feel like we actually need the Underlord to be more of a full-on physical damage dealer.
Yeah, we've seen ATF do this, in fact, right, from that off-lane Underlord that he loves. Yeah. You can turn this hero into a right-click carry. We've seen people play it as a right-click carry this year.
I mean, you were calling it from the jump. 0-0-0, all stats.
It's the way. It could have been the way, you know?
All right, more items. Aghanim Scepter is done for the Underlord, sure, but now the refresher for Malrine.
I think Liquid are prepared to fight. They have their big core items. It doesn't get much better than this. You have the BKB Wind Ranger, Kaya Sanj Ember, Ags Underlord. Like, you just hit that triple timing.
28-minute Wisdom Shrine is going to come up in Falcons.
I don't know if you want to force
for it.
Going uphill like this could be deadly. You do have the refresher on Malrine, giving them a lot of confidence right now.
Oh, if they can pick off Wind Ranger right away, though, that would make it a whole lot easier. The pick comes out from the Aghanim Center. BKB does go down. Malrine with a refresher. Gets grabbed onto the Wind Ranger, and there goes the damage. It's gone. The Wind Ranger's out. The refresher coming in clutch from Malrine, and all Liquid can get is a pittance out of it. They get crit, sure. They've done that before. Get crit, bad trade all around.
Saw the execution there at the start. You got the hook shot through on the Primal. You disjoint the all-in on the Wind Ranger. Mika gets BKB off, but he doesn't keep his distance from the Beast. Just grabs him a second time, that refresher. Proving its worth immediately after the pickup here.
You know, it's so funny. I was actually gonna say that. Imagine Nisha's surprise when he gets grabbed by this Primal Beast and they stop the grab and then And then Malreen's, okay, I'm just going to refresh and do it again. Because if you hook shot the first one, what are you going to do about the second one?
I mean, one of these cores is going to be in danger no matter what. That's kind of the beauty of the itemization here. Yeah, we'll look at snaking on the backside.
Yeah, that was a nice pickup. Unfortunately, yeah, that kill was worth 900 gold. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. It also means you're really far behind.
Yes.
29 minutes, a 20,000 net worth lead for Falcons. That is going to be the end of the first Aegis for them, but I would say highly successful.
I mean, they got, what, 10K out of this Aegis almost? Yeah. That is an insane lead take off that first Roshan. And now you're going to get into some of those luxury items that are going to make the pathway difficult for Liquid here. Because you get an MKB up on this Furion, this Wind Ranger is even more susceptible. You get Shivas or Ags up on that Primal, he's just solo killing you. He doesn't even need the backup anymore.
Yeah.
You're going to have more items coming in from this Timbersaw. That's a scary part of this game for Liquid. I think you can rat it out a bit and push it into the ultra late where some of the Ember Underlord scale can potentially kick in. But you're going to have to find some kills in this game. Like, you cannot let Falcons just continue farming the map. Got to get aggressive here, even without some of the vision to do it. They are smoking up, looking for a 30-minute power rune. Not the biggest one, but they might find Malreen. No refresher for 7 seconds.
He's got a BKB. So the danger here for Liquid is, what does the turnaround look like? They actually go up to crit. Got him with the shackle. He's locked down. Insania tries to keep Malreen at bay with the cogs. It does cost him his life, though. Falcons take the trade 1 for 1.
I don't think you're chasing there. You use Focus Fire on that Rubik, so...
he used Focus Fire on the Rubik? Okay.
Yeah, you got to respect that.
That says a lot about Liquid's mindset for this game. Take what you can and get out.
If you're picky, 100%. He's not found a lot in this game. Did get the Shiv, though. A nice pickup for him.
Good Shiv pickup. He also almost has Daedalus. So the damage is... It's getting there. I mean, but there will always be an answer from Malreen.
Yeah, you should not underestimate the damage, but you should be confident taking fights into him with the amount of disables you have.
Yeah.
And the damage. But that said, if he does somehow land a clutch shackle and get to focus fire a target for 5 seconds in that fight, like, you can kill anyone in this game.
For sure.
There isn't the big armor yet for the Primal Beast. Downside of this refresher build, you don't have that earlier Shivas/Ags for survivability. You are a little susceptible here. And there's no Blade Mail build up here either.
Oh, like this. Snake King grabs a gem. They're going to go for the Tormentor again. Looks like the timing isn't exact here, but it is free. So that gem will help close out the map. What will help expand the map for Team Liquid is the Aghanim Scepter for the Ember Spirit, which Nisha is currently trying to farm up. He's getting close.
Man, slowly scaling in this game.
Snake King living a life of luxury for a 5 position. A 5 position Tuss who's at 30 minutes going, yeah, I think I could probably get an Aghanim Scepter this game.
See, he's thinking about BKB versus Ags, and I don't know. Snaking, he's not the greediest man sometimes.
That's true.
He'll play for the team. Now, offlane snaking, that was...
that was something.
There's the Ags for the Ember. I mean, I think the itemization pathway for the Wind Ranger Ember is straightforward. I think the real one that's going to have to think about it here is the Underlord, right? How much do you try and push Saberlight into this carry Underlord versus utility Underlord as this game goes later and later?
I just have
he's going
believe.
carry. He went Basher, eyeing Abyssal Blade.
Good. I have to believe that if you have this single target lockdown of Malreen, you cannot afford to put all your damage on the Wind Ranger.
I agree. You need to be able to pick it up here versus Tricore. And I think this is the way to do it. I mean, this is an Underlord that can take the fight to the Furion, right? Like, it's not impossible in the late game. It is a carry matchup we've seen players pick
Do you agree with Basher before the AC?
That part I don't know about. You're lacking a little survivability here. That said, you are against 2 magic damage cores where AC isn't doing a lot for you.
3-on-3, smoke for smoke, and Falcons currently trailing Liquid. Whether they know it or not, they're going to break now and get the jump forward from Malreen. He gets the grab out of the Clockwork, but he didn't go for the Wind Ranger. The Wind Ranger, he's trying to get away from Malreen. Refresh, gets the grab onto him now. Pulls them together off the run. He's just gone, man. He's just burst down so quickly.
You got to Uber out there.
Yeah, Saberlight's, I'm out of this one. Not good. Liquid Nisha and Boxy. Boxy likely to die here as well. And Insania with the buyback is going to try and save Boxy's life. Still stuck inside the shards. He goes for a TP away. Snowball through him. What a play from Snake King. Blinking forward. Malreen's almost dead. They're so committed to get this one kill, but they just can't seem to.
He's on Remnants. He has one more.
One more to make the run.
Another one.
But now here comes Amar. His Aghanim Scepter is about to explode. Oh, the cogs and push them away right before the shield was going to explode right in Liquid's face. Insania, a clutch cogs play, but it still does not repair the damage done. Falcons win yet another one.
Just salvaging a ruined team fight. The second that Wind Ranger's gone, it's just so much damage out the window. So hard to stand your ground, even in all these pits that are a nuisance. Falcons bailing each other out. They have a lot of utility with the double 4-staff Lotus Pipe. Snowball, it's just so much to bail out a core that's starting to get focused down from Liquid. And Mickey just can't keep his distance. I mean, that's the name of this game, right? Like, the Wind Ranger cannot keep away from this Primal Beast. Like a dog to a bone.
Yeah.
He's just chewing on him. He needs something, man. He needs Hurricane Pike or Ags or something to kite these fights out. Does have the Daedalus now. I mean, the damage is there, but can't use it.
Yeah, how do you stay away from double onslaught? Double BKB, double onslaught. You're going to get grabbed.
And the first one went into the clock there.
It wasn't even a good initiation. But Falcons, so far ahead, does not matter.
They're going to dodge another game. Their map read has been really good this game one.
Yeah, seriously.
Liquid just cannot find them. And I think a big portion of it is this Furion, right? Giving you that hidden map control with the ults constantly going out. There's another one. It's just going to push the lanes in, get information. They can play super defensive here with a 30k network lead. Like, they don't have to take risks to get farm on the map right now.
Yeah.
It's so hard to make these connections if you're Liquid.
Roshan did swap over to the other side. Liquid immediately, that's why they were out on the map in the first place. They were trying to contest a Roshan, but it was a late spawn. It was going to be bottom. Late spawn ends up pushing it to top. A lot of wasted time for Liquid, decent amount of farming time. Falcons picked up 2k just purely off of that movement.
They got Treant sitting in the pit, so not worried about that objective.
No, not at all. And Malreen, he's like, you know what? That fight went really well the last time I got to... Oh, what a rock! What a hit from Malreen. An ability that very rarely gets a highlight like that. But Malreen, the Primal Beast expert.
Nails him. That's a dieback for the clock. It's just a free Roshan for Falcons right now. They want to land into it.
Watch that one again. Kobe. Oh, it looks like they got Saberlight on the other side of the map. Saberlight is trying to give them some semblance of map here to play with, but his BKB is not a reliable escape.
Too much map control. Too much vision to play with. Not enough for Liquid to scout these moves. None of theirs have worked. They are just getting confined this game. It's going to be another free Roshan. Luckily, it's only the second one here.
Level 25 for Skeeter. And Amar almost has his level 25 as well. I mean, this is just going to be an overwhelming timing. Even with the high ground defense, I fail to see how Liquid can win a fight.
The advantage is insane. Massive 13 level advantage. You have almost level 25s on the cores. You have an insane front line with this Timber Primal.
Hey, there's one more counter. Malreen, Pyrrhic Cloak against the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's just insult to injury here.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's actually a really good point. That, like, carry Wind Ranger, whether or not it's viable, sure, but, like, the Pyrrhic Cloak makes that carry way less reliable.
I mean, you're playing Wind Ranger in a Pyrrhic Cloak Blade Mail meta.
Yeah.
Not the most fun.
Okay. Malreen's just... He's finding them effortlessly at this point. He wasn't even trying on that one.
Should also mention this Zags on the Primal is going to break the Underlord, so...
Yep.
That kind of hurts your ability to go in here and fight if you're Saberlight. A lot of issues trying to scale into this late game if you're Liquid, especially for this position. He gets his BKB forced.
Oh no, Saberlight stuck! Oh god! A BKB that does nothing against Skeeter's physical damage. And now here's Malreen. Deja vu. Got a grab onto the Wind Ranger. Mickey's dead. Nisha's he's trying to do what damage he can, but there's no hero that's going to be low enough. The pit that has caught him, Crit steals the pit and uses against Nisha's Ember.
That's just the game.
That is
40K
done.
lead, nothing going for this Wind Ranger pick. Liquid just completely outclassed in this game one, honestly. It felt like Falcons took their gameplay and used it against them. And I do not think we're going to see this Furion in their hands game two. Like, this is a hero either team is going to first pick or it's going to get banned. You've seen the win rate this tournament. This is going to make this hero, what, 21-4? Wait, what? At some point, the statistics, it's not even about the stats line. It's they're screaming in your face. Do not let me go through this ban phase. Some work for Liquid to do in this game too, but I honestly enjoy seeing Falcons play like this, right? Because I think there are a lot of people out there that know this team has a very solid early game. They can play the map, they can execute on a very high level, they can take and control the pace versus other teams. But there's a lot of tournaments we haven't seen that. We see them be a little sluggish, be a little, I'm going to build the wall and play more defensive and scale. This game, the Primal Beast set the tone, the Furion gave them the map control, and Liquid were not able to ramp up their tempo at all.
Nope, they weren't. Liquid unable to play their normal game plan, where Falcons, they give us a little bit of an abnormal look at their play style, bring something new to the table, and honestly, I love it. On top of everything else you said, it just feels like things haven't been working for Falcons this year, so why not? Like, you've got just top-tier caliber players.
Yeah,
like, you can change up your play style. These guys are way too good to be limited on one deal, so... Excellent game one from Falcons, taking the lead in this series.
Falcons one game up here, and Fear heading into this series, heading into that draft as well. You highlighted those specific heroes they were able to get their hands on. That Timbersaw, that Primal Beast, just how impactful they were. And, well, it really showed this game. There was no stopping everything they were bringing to the table.
I mean, outside of the Rubik, they've been running these heroes for the entirety of the tournament when they've been looking good. And I'm not sure. Liquid, they bring out the Wind Ranger in 2025 and the Clockwork, which we haven't seen much of. I feel like this may have been like a statement game for Liquid. Like, we're going to try and beat you at your game, and then we're going to get in your head. But if we lose a game, that's fine. We just know to ban in the next game. But it's very promising to see Falcons playing their best heroes and just annihilating Liquid with them.
They're playing so quickly, ready for whatever Team Liquid is going to be throwing at them. But also this Primal Beast pick. I mean, they're so far undefeated with the hero for a good reason. He plays it so well, picks up an early Blink Dagger. And also, they are stacking a lot. You would see Crit going to the triangle, stack a lot for the Primal Beast, those two camps that he can farm relatively easy. And they're ready to punch back. Every single time they make a move, they are bringing in the numbers. And I also like the combination between the Primal Beast and Nature's Prophet in this one, because he's ready to go in with his early Blink Dagger, and then Nature's Prophet can TP in, and they can pretty much kill any hero on the map.
I'm still sorry, just so shocked that Lacoste was praising a Rubik.
Yeah.
It was a good Rubik game.
Metas develop over time, and so does Lacoste. You know,
he said in 10 years he'll still hate the hero. It took
I
one
will
day.
hate the hero, but this one was a good one.
Always exceptions to the rule, right?
Yep.
Yeah, for me in this game, it felt like Liquid was, like Fear was saying, basically giving Falcons what they wanted, and they had this idea that might work against it. And my impression after seeing the game, and we were all wondering about the Wind Ranger pick, is that when you pick this Clockwork, it was fourth to last, so there's like 3 more heroes to be picked after the Clockwork. What that means is you almost certainly want a ranged carry, because you want that ranged melee synergy in the safe lane, and then you're thinking, I need a ranged carry against Nature's Prophet who can TP behind me, so I don't want to pick something like Drow, against a Timbersaw who can get up in my face, against a Primal Beast who, we saw Malrine in these fights just have a refresher and like double ult Mickey sometimes. It just felt like that was the part of the draft that perhaps Liquid didn't have the foresight for, where you end up in the spot where there's just no good option. And in a series like this where Nature's Prophet was the most hotly contested pick between the two teams, like if you combine all the heroes they've played so far, one team has that hero that's got like an 80% win rate, and then you're having to last pick a Wind Ranger that fell flat. Overall, I think Liquid's going to go back to the drawing board here. I'd be surprised if they gave them the Primal Beast next
But
day.
if Wind Ranger won this one, she would have 100% win rate from the carry roll.
True.
I'm still curious about, like, I know you're giving reasons why you want the archetype of what Wind Ranger offers, but there is still this part of me where I wish we could figure out why exactly it was that Wind Ranger that they settled on. Obviously, unfortunately, we can't get into the minds of Liquid exactly, but what about some of the itemization coming out here, Fia? Seeing Malrine not rush necessarily that refresher, but going for an early game refresher.
I mean, it was really good, right? All you have to do is lock down this Wind Ranger, and it kind of works for you. But I don't know, like they were just in such a bad spot. It felt like they're so far ahead. You can build whatever you want. I think if you just kind of go back to the draft, I would change it at the Ember. Like you pick Ember really early on. Sure, Nisha may be the best Ember in the world. Didn't really work. Just pick the TA there. Just give Mickey TA, and then everything's solved. Now you can pick the Clockwork. Now your draft is okay, but they want to try something new. It didn't work.
I'm glad you brought up the clock, because let's have a look at a bit of a comparison between the two support players here, between the position 5s, because Clock is a new hero. We've seen it once before in the Esports World Cup. That was played by Shopify in this previous phase here of our Esports World Cup. Liquid, they saw it and they go, yeah.
I like the stats. Chainmails munched. 0 for both of them. Yep. This is a meme facet. I don't even know why this is a facet on Clockwork, but Snaking, he had a pretty good time on his position 5. This is something that he did during the previous TI when Gyrocopter and Tusk, they were popular. Play with the other facet on Tusk, making sure that you can bail people out of the trouble, and also building into items. He was toying with the idea with the Blink Dagger, Force Staff, maybe get the pipe, but the pipe came out from their offlane, so he didn't need to do that. But overall, the gameplay for Falcons of this one was very crisp, and I also want to touch upon this Primal Beast with his itemization. I don't think it gets better than this, because he played it earlier a couple of days ago, and he did go for the same item build, because he knows that he's the king of the game. If he doesn't get his BKB interrupted, if he can lock onto the Mickey every single fight twice, that's just your carry out immediately, and there's nothing to stop the BKB other than hookshot, but he also doesn't care too much about that one.
All right, so we got crisp hero picks, crisp itemization, a double thumbs up from
double thumbs up. Now, one for Rubik.
One for Rubik, an extra one for Rubik. But we're going to dive a little bit more into the crisp gameplay exactly, Brian, because they're, you could say, yes, they're playing fast pace, or yeah, they're having really good connections, but what moments is that important?
Yeah, so both these teams had low cooldown gank potential, and I want to show how in this first clip, this is Mickey pressuring the tower, and Malrine has just gone back to base and finished off his Blink Dagger. With both teams having the global initiation threat and counter initiation, you're going to see how Liquid's looking to counterplay this. They're ready. They've got the Underlord ulti, but he dies so fast on the side of Mickey that these ganks just go so smoothly for Falcons at every stage. So then we see Liquid making a play of their own. They're going to find Amar, Timbersaw, in the jungle with that early Spirit Vessel from Nisha. But the story is, if you look at the heroes connecting on the map, you've got Nature's Prophet that's going to TP, Malrine smoked at your top left, and they're going to get these cleanup kills in return. I mean, the Timbersaw himself took out the Willow with him, but this Primal Beast seemingly had Ember Spirit's number throughout the entire game, and none of these kills on the side of Liquid came for free. As we go into the next clip, which is them smoke ganking on to Skeeter and his triangle, they have their global presence to follow up with Saberlight, and yeah, you're going to bring down this Nature's Prophet, but Timbersaw, who effectively took the Willow with him, Nature's Prophet took both these heroes down to half HP, allowing his team to connect in time. Malrine flanking once again, and they're going to kill Saberlight for this, and about 10-15 seconds after this play, Nisha feels perfectly safe to go to the mid lane, and we're actually going to see this Primal Beast once again. Malrine, we've been praising him this whole time. Really cool little maneuver on Primal. If you shift Q your first spell after your ultimate, then there's no time for heroes on the enemy team to cast any spells. They have that chain disable. It just felt like every gank for Falcons was virtually free and convenient, while on the other hand, Liquid always had to pay some sort of price, and they went quickly from a 1k lead to a 5k lead in favor of Falcons in a matter of 3 minutes.
Yeah, it almost felt like the inverse, where there were a lot of contingencies in this Falcons draft, where even if you're trading off one core, everyone else is still able to output that damage. They're still able to have dispels. So for Liquid's draft, it felt an all-in on the last pick. Wind Ranger didn't really work out. Where does that fall now going into that game too?
I think you mix things up in the banning stage. Like, I'm looking at their bans here. Sure, you can ban the Naga, you can ban the Bat Rider, you can ban the Monkey King, leave the Pango, ban the Nature's Prophet. In the second phase, do not take Ember. Take your TA if you need to. And then you don't have to ban the Huskar in the next phase. Ban the Primal. Now you get a new game.
I'm sure they were listening to the panel when I said that they need to expand their hero pool because they have like the lowest hero pool, and they're like, you know what, we're just gonna be playing Clockwork, which was played once so far during the tournament, and we're gonna bang out this Carry Windranger that nobody else wanted to touch. This is also Carry Windranger, we have to point out, with the shackle shot facet, so it gives you damage with the amount of the units that you do shackle. You can shackle multiple units as well, but this is not really good for farming. This is not really good for killing. Maybe there's something to it, but we definitely didn't see it in this game. And also the different itemization coming out from Nisha from the mid lane with the Spirit Vessel, with the Mage Slayer. I still think, even though it didn't work this game, that this itemization is very viable from Ember Spirit. I wanted to see Mage Slayer on Ember for a long time because you're playing against Timber, you're playing against Primal Beast from the mid lane. Kind of makes sense to go for it, but in this one it didn't work out because they couldn't really punch back. You had this Underlord, which was getting, I would say, even outmaneuvered, and he realized that I also maybe need to go for some right-click items. Did opt to go for Athos, turned into, right-clicker with the BKB and Ags, but didn't really work out for them.
Do you know the best way to expand your hero pool, Lacoste?
What is that?
It's to play more games.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Well, if Liquid want to play some more games, they're definitely going to have to bounce back in this game at number 2. It's elimination best of 3 for a top 4 slot here. Falcons already 1 game up. We're going to head to a break. On the other side, it is that game 2.
Watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground. Better watch a man getting safe out. See Some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Moves like Jagger, piss, come on, new one's better. We ain't in a mix, no grabber. Them trick bang fraud like scammer. Ex-claim you real, that's a real bone capper. Pass don't matter, build strong store, pray this thing don't shatter. When shit gets real, so the real don't scatter. Got bread and batter, 4 hands on the bread like platter. Said it's cold out.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. The Dota 2 action is continuing, and we are about to have our top 4 secured. Well, potentially. Right now, it's a best-of-3 elimination. The loser is having to be complacent with just a top 8 finish here. Falcons 1 game up. Liquid 1 game away from that elimination. But if any team, Brian, could sort of put away that mental aspect of a loss, I feel like it's Liquid. They're one of the teams that can bounce back the strongest.
Yeah, with this single elimination bracket, this is effectively a lower bracket, right? So Liquid,
True.
one of the most noteworthy teams for these long lower bracket runs. But at the same time, I came into this series thinking that Liquid was the favorite, and I think a lot of us did. And that was a shellacking, I believe, as Jenkins and Sunsfan would call it in game 1. And yeah, as long as I think Liquid is now on the spot. Make Falcons beat you with something they haven't proven themselves with, because if on paper they also believe they're the better team, then if they're more flexible, as long as it's less reactionary and more like flexible within their own hero pools, then I'm going to lean towards them for game 2, but I'm really not sure like where their approach is going to lie here.
There's a lot of people, by the way, working right now. We've got us in the panel. We've got our casters as well. We've obviously got our lovely stage host, Nomad as well, our interviewer. But there's someone we haven't introduced you guys just yet. That's a very new reporter for you guys, live from the Dota 2 map. Boog the Boglet. Yeah, he's got an update for us. So let's check on in.
What up, my Booglets? It is your boy Boog here. Boys, you will not believe what happened to me today. I just got, like, impaled by a lady riding a cat or something. She looked royal. It's hard to say. Yo, who the f*** are you guys? What are you doing in my house? Come on, guys. I was gone for 3 seconds. Gosh, that's her! Let's get her, boys! Defend the home!
Hopefully we get a couple more updates from Boog the Boglet.
Yeah, this is probably the only time we're going to be seeing Marana on screen anyway. We had to do her a credit because this is not a hero.
You never know, it could expand the hero pool and someone could pick her up again.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think she's in a worse spot than Rubik at the moment.
But that's saying a lot because you really don't like Rubik.
Yeah, big hater.
Big hater there. Well, look, our game 2 draft that is popping up there. We were having a little bit more of a serious talk, though, Brian, about the reset to it, what's going to need to come into this. Fear, you've gone for the very analytical, just ban them out. Ban out those heroes, ban out the primal.
Liquid's first pick, though, so that changes a lot, right?
Okay.
So that's already going to be easier for them, because they have a lot of heroes that are going to be similarly contested, but Falcons are not going to give that Nature's Prophet away this time around, which is a very good choice. Instead, they'll leave the TA if they want to go for that route. I've been very curious, because like we're talking about how we thought Liquid's the better team, and they kind of showed that through the group stage, but I also feel like Falcons just completely did a 180 in their drafting as well. Like during the actual group stage, Skeeter was playing like Lunas and Svens and Medusas, and then all of a sudden they switched their style up, and now he's playing like Tiny, Nature's Prophet, Dragon Knights. He's kind of going back to the style where they had the most success. So I feel like Falcons right now, they're looking really, really scary to play against. And if they can find out the heroes that Liquid are going to struggle a bit with or make them change their playstyle, they can really make it so Liquid may have a hard time here.
Yeah, seems like Liquid wanted to do a test. It was not the most successful one in game number 1 to see if they can beat this Primal Beast, beat this Timbersaw, but they haven't managed to do so. And there's the hero that I talked about during the first game or before the first game, that they're going to be having a lot of priority. So far, they are sitting at 75% win rate, and the combo that I talked about is still left in the pool, so they want to be able to block that one. That's the Dawnbreaker, that's the toss combination that Team Liquid loves to run. I would say this has been one of the most successful heroes for Saberlight coming up from the offlane. We saw other offlaners as well, especially Toronto, Tokyo, having a pretty good games on it, where you're playing on a different side of the map. It makes it a lot more difficult to engage onto the target and kill it from 100 to 0, because you have that global presence, you do have stun, you're building into Aghanim Scepter. So Pugna, I would say, blocks it, but not like 100%. I think it makes it a lot easier for Falcons to play the game. And I also did talk about, these high mana cost abilities coming out from like Queen of Pains and such against the Storm Spirit. So you're always going to be healing. Not the easiest support to kill in the game. They also did pair up this Pugna with Medusa, even though he doesn't give Medusa mana anymore. They did lose that game, but Pugna still looked good.
I'll blame the Medusa.
Well, something that you can look forward to, Fear, is those bans that you've talked about there. They take out the Timber, they take out the Primal.
I mean, I feel
I
like
can see it all over your face.
They've been winning like every game since their streak with one of those two heroes in the draft.
Right.
And I feel like they really just were like, let's just try and beat it. Didn't work, so what's the next logical step there? Don't play against it, so we'll see.
I actually thought that Falcons was going to pick Primal Beast as their first round pick. Like, that's what I thought they were going to do, because I thought they were going to predict this, but maybe that for them is not a high enough priority of a hero. But now my prediction is, if this goes game 3 and Liquid is first pick, that then Primal will be elevated to that Pugna slot, because
already predicting game 3 already.
Yeah, that's because they're not getting Primal Timbersaw. They haven't proven they can win without
man,
it.
all right? Brian loves the
And
numbers.
if we
Come
don't get a
on.
game 3, then this isn't going to be as hype as the first series. So we gotta get there somehow.
It'll lead the viewers on.
He's got to keep
Willing
updating us.
enough existence. Okay, that's
We
fair.
talked about Liquid being a really fast-paced team and Falcons being able to punch back in game number 1. But this is a lot of push as well. Like, when you get the ball rolling with this type of a draft, your towers are going to be gone relatively early on. This is Pugna plus the Beastmaster, who's going to be building into Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord. So you have a very strong timing, but there's also a possibility, if the game allows you, to play Beastmaster from the mid lane.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's still viable.
I mean, Malrine plays it more than ATF does, so I would even say in this particular team, it's more likely to go mid than to the offlane. But it can still be played in the offlane as well. It is a flex pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the exact same concept as Primal in theory. Maybe you don't have the same skill set, but you have a blink, BKB piercing, single target disable, meant to burst one guy toolkit. So maybe I remember when Falcons last year was having a lot of success, it did feel like you were mentioning with Skeeter, and it's the same for the other two core roles. Not necessarily that they always played the same hero, but that each player had their own, like the same function in the draft throughout every game that they were playing. So I would say it's, in my head, 75-ish% chance this Beastmaster is going to go mid lane. And so I'm wondering, will they get like the Razor or the Viper off lane to counter this TA that heroes that Amar loves to play are pretty decent lane counters? And that's what I would lean towards Falcons keeping their identity and doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at this draft. I'm just like, why didn't they just do this game 1? Like, it was so predictable. It's like, oh, Mickey TA comes out fairly early on. Like, they banned the Primal this time. It just feels like Liquid, they kind of know what they're good at, but sometimes they'll just throw a curveball and you don't know why. And there goes the ATF Razor. Very good versus TA in the laning stage.
This is the type of a lane you want to have. Like Razor paired up with any kind of a stunner from position 4, and now it does open. I mean, it's still a possibility that they run it from this mid lane, maybe even carry. They love to run their Razor in different roles.
I mean, Beast is also very good versus TA in lane too, so.
So keeping things open pretty much with 3 different heroes. The supports are kind of set in stone, but the other 3 lanes, you don't know where the heroes are going to go. And for Liquid, I don't think there's a chance to put this Batrider in a core role, even though it is something that people have been trying to hype up. I believe there was only one offlane Batrider that we've seen so far at EWC, but most likely the position 4 suits him the best.
This is where, if you're a Falcons fan, want to see them succeed, right? Like, the 2 heroes that they did pick are banned, and this is when Falcons were at peak, right? Like, they would pick maybe 3 or 4 cores. You can't ban them out every single game. And Razor's been emerging for one of their heroes for a while now that has been pretty good. How good is the hero? I mean, they won with it recently, but they also had the Primal Beast on their team, so they need to find more of these, like, you know, Grandmaster heroes that they have been playing for years now, and just find a way to make them work, because that's what they've been doing, and it's looked really good, and it looks like they're going down that same kind of trend.
Yeah, I think this quad pick, it gives me mixed feelings, because they have virtually no stuns that are going to catch the Quap until Beastmaster Blink. But then at the same time, they have the Blade Mail build is really good at sustaining through pure and magical damage, which Falcons is representing a lot of physical damage so far with the Razor Tusk and even kind of the Beastmaster, who's going to be mixed damage if it is mid. But then you were also talking about Pugna Lacoste being really good against heroes with high mana costs.
Yes.
And this is, I think Queen of Pain ulti is like 500 mana?
Yeah, it is one of the
level?
highest mana in the game pretty much. But you talk about a lot about the physical damage that can come out when you are playing against Queen of Pain. I'm kind of seeing two heroes potentially Dragonite for Skeeter if they want to have stun for this Quap. And I could also see maybe something like a Tiny that could come out just to have something extra. These are the heroes that can come online relatively early. Dragonite, we saw him do the same thing 10 minutes in. He has Treads, he has Blink Dagger. He starts to play a bit more aggressive, builds into Orchid, builds into Bloodthorn. Or if he wants to go for Tiny, I think this is also a bit of a mixed damage as well. Comes online slightly later because you're playing for the like 15, 17 minute timing where you have your Echo Saber Shard, maybe even a Shadow Blade. It depends how farmed you are.
I'm curious, Fear, because, you know, Lacoste is talking about these active carries, and we haven't seen him pick it yet this tournament, but it is a Skeeter Classic. How about that CK?
That's CK.
In the carry role, because
it's
Illusion Hero against TA, built-in Dispel. We saw Yatoro, like, absolutely destroy. Maybe it's just not in his wheelhouse for right now, but I think that the DK ban I would expect is probably coming. But yeah, I was just thinking about like early aggression that plays along with Falcons, and I personally have not been too impressed by these late pick carries in the draft. I feel like whoever's getting the Nature's Prophet, the TA early on, is usually more favored. So I would hope it at least addresses this TA carry to carry matchup somehow.
I mean, Skeeter does play the CK. I would like it if it's, as long as Liquid's last pick doesn't shut it down, because we're still waiting for Saberlight, and he does like heroes. Oh, I was gonna say Brew, that's banned. He likes the Underlord we saw last game. There's a couple of heroes that he could pick that might make it a little hard to pick, but if he doesn't pick an Underlord or something of that nature, it could be quite good. But for some reason, I feel an Underlord coming. But I could be wrong.
They didn't ban Ursa though, so
yes, that's true. I just don't know if Ursa, like, I feel like Skeeter playing any Battle Fury hero just gives me the wrong vibe, you know?
That's
for
fair.
This team. Because, like, he always wants to be very aggressive very early on. I wonder if they can move around the Razor, too, if they want to.
This is going to give protection. I like Centaur a lot. You can build, like, you're basically buying 2 auras, you're buying Pipe, you're buying Crimson Guard. If it's a good game for it, you still need to see 1 extra hero. But it also gives you protection against the Razor's Link, so pretty much always you can use that. They have, like, good amount of stuns as well with the shards, which can buy, like, an extra second during the Stampede with the Snowball and Punch, so that's going to be added extra bit of a stun. Not the greatest against Aurora, but you could also be playing some of these longer fights as well with these auras that I mentioned, plus also you have the counter initiation from the Warlock, so your Templar Assassin kinda is safe, and we've seen Queen of Pains blanking in, using the Blade Mail, resetting multiple times in a fight, and they don't have that much lockdown for this Queen of Pain.
I mean, just bring the Skeeter Tide out again. You know, it's fine. Like, you don't need another carry. Like, if you're on Falcons, Skeeter doesn't have to play a hard carry. In fact, it's bad if he plays one. They've shown it in the past. It's just Amar and Malrine, they farm a lot. And this is a team that needs to be very active very quickly. So whatever they pick here, I want it to either be, if it's a Skeeter hero, I want it to be very active. Whether it's that Tide Hunter or Lane Winner. If it's someone else's hero, I'm fine with Skeeter playing the Razor and pick something new for either mid lane against the Queen of Pain. That would be okay with me as well. You can also just pick Viper for all I care for Amar just to really crush his lane, but that seems a little redundant. But I just don't want to see a hard carry like these Medusas and Terrorblades. No, thank you.
yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm now, I think we're going to get a different slice of Falcons in this last pick, because maybe it's going to be the same formula, but I don't know exactly what maybe sauce they're going to put on it, because this is a spot we haven't really seen them in yet, because when they did the 180 in their drafting with the Primal and the Timber, this is the first time that we've now seen a team actually just remove those, and now they're doing their old classic Falcons with a different set. Now Sven, that is kind of a hard carry, but it also has a timing, mid-game, gets that Echo Saber,
It's as greedy as he's allowed to get, I think.
Okay.
That's where I'd put it.
That's fair.
Like, it is a hero that can build for early tempo. They didn't need stuns. It traditionally is fine versus Centaur in the lane. You're forced into jungle most of the time, though.
Yep.
But he doesn't mind too much. But I think the big thing is he does get his items pretty quickly. He'll come online. It's good physical damage, more against the Queen of Pain, as we like to see. So it's not really like an all pick, but it's pretty good and stable.
Yeah, looks good for Falcons from my side. I think Liquid adjusted some of the issues that they did have in game number 1. That's most definitely. And I think we're going to be seeing a much even game. It is a bit on the slower side, the lineup from Falcons. You have Beastmaster from the mid lane. He is fine. Want to see how this bottom lane is going to go, because this is Amar on his classic Razor paired up with the crit on Tusk. Skeeter, he can farm up for good like 15-20 minutes and then start to join the game. But I also am putting a lot of faith into this Pugna. I think this hero has been heavily underrated. Not many teams wanted to play it. And this was overall the first pick for a good reason for Falcons. It gives you a lot of protection against these physical damage carries. And it also allows you to pump in extra bit of a heal into your carries when they're about to die.
I've got my eyes on Boxy and his blink timing on bat. I think that Falcons has the draft, that like the identity of the draft is Falcons once again, but this is much more of a Team Liquid draft. There's no save for the lasso. You can't snowball somebody who's in that lasso. So if Liquid manages to burst somebody at the start, then it's looking good for them. But Falcons, they look scary in game 1.
Yeah, they look scary game 1, but like we said, we believe if any team is able to bounce back, it's definitely going to be Liquid. And lucky for us, we do have Liquid's coach Blitz on stage for an interview.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, Blitz. I mean, game number 1, not quite going in your favor. How have you switched things up for game number 2?
I mean, obviously we took first pick this time around, so things should be a little bit different. You know, the series doesn't really start until everybody's had first pick both times, I feel like.
That is true. We've seen a lot of 1-1s in these playoffs, but very loud crowd here. How are you reacting to that?
You know, it's just exciting to find out that Falcons actually have fans. I'm not used to that. I've never heard any of their chants before, so this is exciting. Like, totally legitimate fans. Like, it's exciting to see them out here.
All right. Well, tell me about the Mickey TA. You know, we know he can carry games in the right position. Is this one of those games?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if there's a player-hero combo that I believe in the most in the world, Mickey TA's got to be really high up there, so.
All right, Blitz, thank you very much. Good luck in this game. Number 2, Riyadh, make some noise for Team Liquid versus Falcons, game number 2.
Some further twists and turns in the draft. We have a Templar Assassin for Mickey, and that is certainly going to be giving a lot of confidence to Liquid and their fans. But on the other side, interesting pickup. We are back to some Amar classics. First the Timbersaw, now the Razor. Razor, we saw it a little bit with Chrysalis in Chrysalis' hands. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a run of Amar Razor.
He's just busting out all his level 30 heroes, you know? You got to get the job done. You got to go back to the tried and true classics here on the side of Falcons, even getting that Skeeter Sven in that last slot. Man, they are all very comfortable in these heroes. Going to be another tough game for Liquid. However, I do think Liquid, they have a draft that looks really difficult to fight into for a lot of heroes that have to gap close pretty quickly in the fight.
Yes.
The Sven has to gap close, the Beast has to gap close, and this Razor is a gap close oriented hero. And then you have Warlock who can interrupt with Golem drop into like maybe upheaval way later on, but you have this Queen of Pain with Sonic Wave plus daggers. You have Bat Rider with Lasso, the Flame Break bounce back. You have TA traps you have to run over that can maybe scout you, and then you have this Stampede plus potential cart in the late game. That's a lot of kiting mechanisms across all 5 heroes. It feels like Liquid knew what Falcons want to do with this lineup and have counteracted it nicely on paper. It's just going to come down to execution, and particularly that man right there in the mid lane, Nisha. We need a bigger game out of him in this game too on this Queen of Pain. Really powerful hero, really good against what Falcons have. If you can kite them out, particularly deal with this Razor, shut him down in the fight. But he's going to have to deliver better than he did in that game 1.
Now, what'd you make of the coach interview? We heard Blitz say that he feels like the series doesn't really start until both teams get a chance at first pick. Being a drafter yourself, do you agree with that philosophy? Do you think that's cope?
I think in certain metas it's 100% true.
Okay.
In
this meta?
It's harder for me to tell because I'm not in those scrim lobbies, like feeling the weight of the first pick. But from my point of view, I think the better teams have mostly been able to overcome that deficit. Like we've seen a lot of 2-0s this event, right? And generally you don't see that many 2-0s if the first pick burden is that severe. However, I do trust his judgment. Like if it's also could be a team specific thing. At certain points for certain teams, that first pick weighs really heavily. And at other points you're like, yeah, I don't really care about it because I feel like the meta's opened up more. So we could also just be at a point in the meta where for Liquid that feels really constricting.
Yeah.
And they rather have it one way versus the other. And I think this draft does look a lot more comfortable for them in terms of what it does versus Falcons. I will say, though, on paper, like, does this look like a Liquid lineup to you? You need to look at the 5 heroes. Like, if I showed you these 5 heroes blind, would you guess this is a Team Liquid match?
I actually don't see what you're referencing. I feel like, yeah, Safe Lane Templar Assassin is very Liquid.
Well, outside the TA.
Okay, Saberlight with an aggressive offlaner. Yeah, that kind of works, fits into Centaur. Yeah, I think
construction-wise, yeah.
It's a pretty aggressive line. But what part do you not feel like is very Liquid?
I don't know. My gut read is just the Warlock Bat to me.
Okay, the support duo,
yeah, I feel like
sure.
I haven't seen them play this support duo that much. Like, it fits their style. Again, it's an aggressive playmaker for Boxy and kind of the saving backline support for Insania.
Yeah.
But I feel like more times I see the Oracle, or like he's played the Treant, right?
Yeah. Whoa, Mickey's going back to it. Even though all the damage has been drained from him, he's still going to try and hit and kill him. That's not going to work out at all. It's just a first blood double for Falcons.
They did not get this lane push into the pull, into the equilibrium control they were looking for, and now you're just in a situation where you're manning up against a Razor who gets a full duration link off the level 1 link.
I think
a fun time.
Maybe there was a chance you could do that if you do it from the jump, right? From the moment he links you, maybe you just take that fight and force him off of you.
I mean, look where this lane is now, too.
Like, it's bad.
Brutal for Mickey. And I do think the one thing Falcons have going for them in this draft setup is the lanes look good for them. Because you get this Razor against the TA. This is a matchup that I'll be honest, I'm a little more confident in ATF's ability to understand it than Mickey's. Obviously, we just saw him get first blood. But as good as Mickey is on the TA, I just don't think people beat ATF on this hero unless you cheese him out of the lane.
Yeah. There's something about this Warlock Fatal Bonds pushing in the wave.
Yeah, it's
constantly. It feels really bad against Razor.
You have to get pulls off, right? You have to push this wave, pull, force the Razor into like the awkward part of the tree line where he's half HP and you can man fight him even versus a Link. So the fact they got caught in that bad trade early kind of sent this lane into a rough position. Amar already level 3. Maybe he can continue to take advantage of it. See what he can offer. I also like the Falcons went back for the Sven against the Centaur. We saw them do this earlier in the tournament, and this hero chunks, man. It's a tough matchup for the Centaur because you can get jumped and burst really easily. It's not a hero that builds a lot of natural armor. Yeah. See double early ring for Saberlight, just trying to get some little bit up, but this hero doesn't get armor on.
But look at this rotation. Trying to get aggressive. Balrine was doing so well in the lane. His CS was fantastic. Ooh. But tries to do too much with the lead that he had. And Boxy there with the punish.
Gotta respect the kiting potential from this Liquid lineup. Like, when you commit in these fights, you have to commit, get those kills. You can't just get caught in these positions where you get hit by the dagger, you're slowed down, you're chasing someone. We're already seeing in this laning phase. Gotta respect the kiting potential. And like you said, he was winning that mid lane pretty handedly. He was in a really good spot, did not need to go for that play. Threw a lot back Nisha's way.
Yeah, I mean, he dies and he's still up on net worth. Goes to show just how far ahead he was.
I mean, maybe he just kills him here too, though. Out of bottle charges, gotta go for the water rune. You still have the axe stacks on you. All right.
Nisha kind of reading what was going on. He put the dagger on the boar to make sure the boar wouldn't be able to, you could kill the boar if it sat on the rune. Snake King run down underneath tower. He falls. Skeeter can't do anything for the rebuttal.
Nice start for Boxy here, getting kills on multiple lanes, helping out the mid, swinging top Saberlight's way. Can always go back for stacks on this Bat Rider as well.
Ooh, same time, 5 positions on both side lanes under the gun.
Another fast start for Falcons. Doing really well in this laning phase. And I mean, it shows you how far ahead Malrine was. He died, and he's still top CS / effective net worth in this early game. Off of a bad depth. That's just crazy.
He indeed still is that, Avery. Thank you very much for that extra input. Nisha almost dead. He's playing the margins here. Oh, what a hit from Snake King! Surprise! A Nether Ward dropped right as Nisha used some spells.
Oh, I'll see you get value out of that early on.
How do you get
kill threat
assassinated by a Nether Ward? I've never seen that before. Mickey blocked in by the ice shards. Very nice. And yeah, the belt isn't going to save you here, Mickey. They have the Sentry laid out for you preemptively. He falls, and this rotation It's coming out, but are they actually going to get anything for it? Sinking almost dies to Boxy. Meanwhile, the quad blinked out after Amar, but an easy TP away.
TP for what? I mean, you don't have Sonic Wave. There's no turnaround potential there. This feels like a forced move. Are Liquid crumbling, Austin? Are they crumbling right now? This is going to be your exit from EWC in a disappointing position if you can't start to get some more momentum going. Because you look at this CS chart right now, and you look at what ATF has gotten out of this laning phase. We have seen him just take games over with the Razor. Like, I don't care if he's playing into a bunch of counters. The man is the Razor Master. He's just going straight in.
And it's Warlock can do nothing to stop this. Like, if anything, he might die if he sticks around for too long.
This is a feeding frenzy. You got to get out of this lane. You got to go jungle. TA can jungle. Not the worst, but this is the worst. This is the Omega worst.
Oh, yeah. Double kill for Amar.
Go double jungle. Go double jungle. Just abandon the lane.
Fatal Bond's a neutral creep camp. See what happens.
There is no hope for you here. You lose these early waves on Warlock, you are in big trouble. We are seeing it play out. An absolute feeding frenzy on the bottom lane for Liquid. What are they? They're a combined 0-6 before the Wisdom Shrine spawns.
Liquid. Slow start to this playoff phase, not what you want to see. We've had two teams already who topped out their group and have been eliminated in the quarterfinals. Liquid might just make it 3. Roar, early roar used. Not enough to get a kill. Sonic Wave goes out alongside the Fatal Bonds. A burst damage.
Oh, he's alive.
Damn, it's not enough. How much HP was that? That was low double digits.
Another rotation for Liquid that doesn't work. And perhaps
a stomp on 2, flame break to push him away. Snowball pickup puts him right back on top of the Centaur for yet another kill for Falcons.
They are steamrolling this game.
They are.
And the all chat's coming out. You knew you were going to see it eventually here.
Yeah.
Maureen feeling himself.
The tips are just not enough. They don't have enough tips. Got to throw in some all chat too.
I mean, to be fair, this net worth chart doesn't look that bad for Liquid if you remove the Razor advantage. No, let me back that statement up. I will say I think their draft is best equipped to deal with the Razor in this game.
Okay, sure.
Right? Like they did directly answer him a lot. So if you are going to give someone a start that you can deal with later, it is this Razor. That said, this is an incredible start for an incredible player on this hero. So you have a hill to climb here.
I mean, we've often talked about how gold fixes a lot of problems in Dota. Do you think that is there? Can he itemize out of the counter Liquid has presented?
We're gonna find out. I think it's tough, honestly. Like, even though Omar's so farmed, you can't really itemize your way out of getting hit by Sonic Wave and it breaks your link. Or Stampede breaks your link, right? Like, you can get faster move speed items up. You can become tankier, so you can help your team force objectives and just continue to scale like a beast.
Another roar, Hawk. It landed at an awkward time, but Maureen with the haste room. The Stampede is only going to last so long. Maureen, where you going, Nisha? Where you going?
Nowhere fast. That's going to be a lot of pressure on this tower as well. This is a Pugna who can help you put some objective pressure on early if you kick heroes off the lane, and there have definitely been some heroes kicked off this laning phase for Liquid. Top 3 positions going Falcon's way. Tower's starting to fall. Nobody can enter bottom. No pressure onto this Sven. The Bat Rider had to jungle. At least Boxy's level 6. I mean, he's had the best game here of anybody on Liquid.
Yeah,
so look to him to make something happen.
He's the only one who can play Dota right now. Blood Grenade to slow down Snake King. Got him on lasso. Pulling him back into the flames. And Nisha will be... Okay, he doesn't get the last hit. It still goes to Boxy.
He missed the uphill hit on the ward. He didn't get the last hit.
Oh, okay.
That's demoralizing.
Yeah, it is demoralizing, man.
That's even Gaben doesn't want you winning this game.
10-minute power run. We'll see if the bad luck continues.
I'm just going to drop this bottom tower to the Razor solo. Not a good feeling, but better than going back here and trying to do anything. At least your TA can jungle. A great jungle hero. And
oh no! Maureen denies the rune that Liquid would have gotten.
All the little things going Falcon's way right now. Do you have ults up on the Liquid supports? We saw the lasso use mid, but you have Golem available for Insania. Already popped that Grimoire. Probably not the best value out of it, but it does get you to the ult here.
No.
And if you can get a big core kill off this, give you some momentum back in this game. You have all your other ults available as well, right? Stampede, Sonic Wave, Golem. Definitely a capability to make a good play, and we see Skeeter off the map. Yeah, he's just going to bail out of there.
I like that. I sometimes feel like when you're up, as well as Falcons is, off the laning phase, sometimes you get tempted to defend those towers you just shouldn't.
No reason to risk it when you're going to get bottom tower for free and probably mid tower for free in this game.
Yeah.
Like, Snaking can just blast it. So you have the map. You don't need to fight every objective here, especially when your Sven is cruising, right? He God Strength up top. He took the Ancients out. He TP's mid, straight into the jungle. He's going to have another God Strength here in 50 seconds. No reason for Skeeter to try and fight that without the ult. And, I mean, you're looking at where this Razor is, like, he is big, bad, and he's going to have a fast Manta or BKB in this game, depending on what ATF feels he needs first. This is where all that gold lead can go for the Razor. Like, you get a faster Yasha up, you have more move speed around the map, you can play more aggressive, you can get those links for longer in the fight. It's your best
3-level advantage over Mickey. And Mickey, okay, they've got a Mar caught in the corner.
Oh, he's stuck.
Mar's in trouble. They're going to drop the golem. They're going to drop everything they have because this Razor is dangerous. They have the lasso on him. He's trying to get heals. It's not enough. Okay,
that was
close call. He almost got Mickey because of the heals from Snaking, and Snaking in turn almost killed Boxy.
They got him, though. They got him. I mean, that's a massive kill.
Radiant's middle tower.
Inches and seconds away from Falcons making that an even trade-off, but it does go the way of Liquid. A big boost for them, and especially for Mickey, who at that point, like, he was left with like 2 neutral camps. He was so pushed back on his lane.
Needed the levels too.
Yeah.
Unlucky for him, the streak went to his support instead of himself, but once more, Boxy's game improves, right? 3-0-2 for this bat. He got the plus 500 off that Razor streak. And I will say that kill is what Liquid were looking for in game 1. Numbers advantage, making a quick play, getting some pickoffs, finding momentum. The fact that Falcons don't have global support to bring into that play makes a huge difference. Imagine if the Furion shows up to that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Completely different story. So Falcons are going to have to be a bit more disciplined in this game compared to that first one in terms of who they're showing where and how aggressive you play solo on the map, because you don't have that global capability to bail you out. Much more static lineup this time around until you group up for objectives. That's where they're going to punch hard.
That Aghanim Scepter almost done on Malrine. That punch, it's coming. Blink Dagger for Boxy, though. Man, what a game he's had, considering how bad a game Liquid has had overall. The fact that he gets pre-14-minute Blink Dagger, but is he going to be able to do much with it? Saberlight may have to use the Stampede here. May not get an opportunity to even run away with that Stampede. Stampede might. Oh, they were looking at Maul. Oh, man, he sees the fire. He's out of here. He's not going to get caught by this Blink Dagger, at least not yet.
A bad time to die on that Centaur when your bat's making the Blink reveal play.
Yeah, if you're free, you use that Stampede 2 seconds later. It could be a Blink grab on a Malrine, Stampede pull him way out of position, slow down the Aghanim Scepter timing. A lot of things could have happened for Liquid there, but because Falcons take the step first mover's advantage.
This is like one of those games where everything around you is just crumbling.
Yeah.
And you have to put blinders on if you're Boxy right now. You're like, game's going fine. But I safe lane 1. My mid's doing great. I got stacks up. I got fast blink. Everybody's chilling, right, guys? You just mute the call.
No, even worse, you get awkward silence out of your teammates.
Well, I mean, Zai used to do that. He used to literally mute the TeamSpeak when he played with them. So maybe there's a common trend here, you know?
There's that lasso. Does not find the core kill they were looking for. Can they get the support kill? This is not easy. A snowball away. Crit's out of here.
Not the best damage follow-up on that play. When it's a Centaur with, 2-point stomp, 2-point double edge, max return.
Yep.
These supports are already so tanky because they have so many levels. No easy targets on this map, and this is a classic Falcons game. Not as fast-paced as Game 1, but they are just farming up the map off a lane win. This is when they're scary, because they are going to farm into those early defensive items.
Close call with the Ags. Even a solo Beastmaster might be able to kill that Quap.
This is time for Malrine to exert pressure on the map, though, and if you get enough space, you can translate this into Roshan off the back of the God Strength. So if you're Liquid, you can't give up too much.
TA trap spots Malrine, but they got him on the Hawk!
They don't want the damage.
Okay, the Golem is going to slow this down, but Nisha, he didn't blink away.
Why didn't he blink?
He opted for even the dagger. I figured you would have Sonic Waved if you're going to throw anything there. All right, well, that just means 2 for Falcons.
Maybe they can still chase him down there with the move speed with the Razor, but just a small misstep adds to the compounding factor here that, I mean, Liquid are a little bit on tilt, it feels like.
Yeah.
Outside of Boxy.
Of course, Boxy, blinders.
Yeah, early Halberd on the Centaur, kind of interesting item build up here. Pretty nice game for it.
Yeah, that gives you, like you were talking about how the matchup between Sven and Centaur goes. That's got to help, Heaven's Halberd.
Yes.
Does that actually let him live, though? Especially since it no longer gives you the miss chance it used to.
Yeah, it's a lot worse in this matchup because you'd rather have the evasion than the block. Like, the block is not nearly as useful here. The disarm's still good if you can get it out, but Sven is a BKB buyer. He buys it early. Normally I'd say this Halberd looks fine in this game, but I think the BKBs for Falcons are going to come out pretty fast. You might not get that many fights with it.
Yeah, it might be one of those games where it's good on paper, but realistically you're too far behind for it to be impactful.
And it's just kind of a dead item in your inventory. I mean, of course, he built it up here, so it's not that much expense on top of everything else, but we'll delay that blink a little bit. Foxy getting aggressive.
Whoa, blink backwards. Not going to lasso.
Wanted none of that. That said, this is another play for Liquid where they have ults up, right? They have that level 2 Sonic Wave. They had lasso.
They know this play is coming from the other side, snaking. They've got a ward. Still maybe going to get caught by it? He is. Oh, yeah, lasso.
Team is close by.
Yeah, they are. Snaking's not going to go down easy.
Okay, this is awkward.
Skeeter waiting for his opportunity to make a jump. Crit's already there. Sonic Wave goes out. Snaking still not dead. He got another one. Man, his heal is just too annoying for Liquid. Somehow the Stampede did allow Liquid to disengage without losing anybody.
I mean,
but I think that's only because God's Strength wasn't used.
Brother, you ganked the 5 position with 3 heroes, and you had to bail.
You dropped 2 ultimates on him? Yeah.
That is not a good sign. You got to make these Sonic Waves count in this game. That's your ticket back. This spell can always find big targets and give you the kill threat. You run into a Pugnut, you got to bail after using that. May as well just give up the whole map at this point. Kiss that Roshan goodbye. I mean, you're going to need every ult in the tank to contest that if Falcons try and force the issue. And these BKBs are coming out so fast for this Beastmaster and this Razor. This is some old school Falcons right here. Game 1, we saw the new school. This is the old school.
Yes.
The lane went into the I farm BKB timing, and then I end the game. And you can't fight me.
This is a super scary team if they are showing you 2 different styles like this. Don't envy anybody who has to play them in a single elimination the way they're cooking right now.
Still some decent timings here for Liquid if they can rally around the Desolator on the TA. Blink almost there for Mickey as well.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of fighting power with double Blade Mail before the Sven has BKB. Like, that's the one BKB that's going to be the latest here. So if you can use those Blade Mails to take an early fight here and get a Roshan with this Deso, it absolutely can be just straight back in this game.
Mar, he's found a tasty little treat. Instant TP wet, but there's too much damage thanks to an amp damage. And Malrine on the other side solo kills Nisha.
Oh, man. Getting solo killed like that, it's going to give Falcons so much map pressure here. Take this free tower top. You can go back into the Roshan. Foxy maybe looking for something, but without the Queen of Pain, do you have damage follow-up on any of these plays? Got to bring the TA into it, and that's risky, bringing Mickey into these random skirmishes.
There were so many wards.
Oh, look at this ward. I mean, Falcons, they have to be wanting to jump this right now.
Yeah.
They're going to back off.
They actually respect it. Smoke backwards into their Watcher.
I'm surprised they're not fighting on this ward.
I think they've got it because they have another ward on the Tormentor. I mean, they effectively have this Liquid squad surrounded in vision. Now they're going to make their move. Mickey blinks backward. They see him on the ward. And they'll just push out the
there. That was very close. They might have seen that on the edge.
Got the lasso pullback onto the toss. Instant Sonic Wave to burst him down. Now the jump onto the Pugna as well. Somehow Liquid, despite all the information in the world being there for Falcons, they still get hit by the smoke.
Linger too long without making a play up here. Liquid take advantage of it. Once more, Boxy leading the charge. And they're going to get this Tormentor. Not an objective. I think they had business getting up here with all the vision available for Falcons, but a slight misstep. That is a shard for the Warlock. Maybe not the most game-changing, but
no.
You took it away from Falcons. That's the important part here. And Falcons, they're doing Roshan, so they're not going to lose out too much pace here as the Beastmaster and the Sven go to work. They're looking for that last BKB on the Sven. Amar will be able to purchase his here. So you will have this triple BKB Aegis timing that is going to be real tough to deal with. Can rat out the map though. You have Bat Rider to push some waves, you have Queen of Pain, you have the TA with traps.
Yeah. I think Falcons, they have some decent catch though at the same time.
The Tusk is nice in this scenario for sure.
And but the way the Sven is going along, he might go back to like that Silver Edge that we've seen.
I still think this game could be a lot worse for Liquid right now.
Yeah, I mean,
they're only down 5K. You did get to your big core items on the TA. I mean, Mickey is recovering. This hero always recovers. Strength of TA. Unless you end the game, he will farm his way back. And they still have some decent mechanisms to kite the BKB, right? Stampede, Sonic Wave, Lasso. Don't really care about him.
Grab onto Amar. Huge pickup for Liquid. Baiting out a Power Rune. A 5-man move that Amar didn't fully respect. That is kind of Falcon's MO when it comes to these sort of things, though. You get one of the cores, but there are 4 heroes farming out on the map, so.
We are going to have to start seeing some plays from Falcons. So, like, you can't be this defensive with your lead. It is going to shrink away. Liquid are going to find openings with Bat Rider in this game because you don't have the global map pressure from the Furion like you did in Game 1. They'll smoke up Maureen here. Blink available on the Beast definitely makes it a lot easier. See if they can connect on this smoke play, whereas Liquid have been pretty successful with this Bat Rider, honestly.
Oh, blink forward right as Falcons are making their move. They might be able to get 2 out of this one. Quick kill on a Boxy. Now the jump forward, and the punch stops the TP away on Sableye as well.
2 for 1. Easy cleanup here for the Beast. Still has that Aegis for 3 minutes. This is going to translate into a push.
Said you wanted to see a move from Falcons? Well, you got one.
Yeah, Insania, you're going to have to get out of there. That is not a hero you're fighting, but let's get the lane in.
And he now has levels of upheaval, so the shard, he actually has a chance to use it. If he ever does, we'll see.
I mean, it is a good upheaval game.
Yeah. If you can get through the Blink Dagger initiations and the BKB usages.
Yeah, if you survive the first 10 seconds, so you can just sit there and upheaval. People underrate this spell. It's a really obnoxious spell for these lineups that can get kited out.
It's also sometimes interesting for a little bit of rat action. Right, sit somewhere on a lane, upheaval, summon a bunch of imps. Crit, I mean, they just keep going for him. They killed him a number of times in Game 1, and they continue to keep him in their sights in Game 2.
Falcons are waiting for that Sven BKB that just arrived, but they've given up some pickoffs in the meantime. They haven't grown this lead. Will their patience be rewarded? Because they've definitely played this period very defensively, believing in the BKB timing. Then you have to use it for something. I mean, you've had Aegis, and you really haven't grown your advantage here. This feels like one of those games where, like, you already know who the MVP is 5 minutes in if they win it, which has been Boxy, because he's going to get sniped here, but he has dragged them back in this game off a tremendous early game, and continuing to find these pickoffs just creates so much space.
Its early gem pickup is nasty when Maureen is nigh untouchable.
Yeah, it feels really good against the TA here.
Yeah, clear out the wards, clear out the traps. Make the map small for Liquid.
He still has this Aegis for a minute. This has felt like a really long Aegis period.
Lincoln's next for Amar. I mean, at this point, if they start getting Lincolns, how does Liquid start a fight?
This is Falcon's game plan, right? Their game plan is to just out net worth you. We've seen them be pretty successful with it in the past. can definitely be a factor here. You just override some of the strong spells on Liquid with overwhelming item advantage. Particularly refreshers. Like Refresher Razor would go a long way in this game.
For sure.
Refresher Beast in the late game would go a really long way as well, right? Because there's only so many spells you can throw out here if you're Liquid.
Smoke in and catch the bat.
Oh man, back-to-back pickoffs on Boxy. That's so big here. He was the only one giving momentum in this game to Liquid, and you took him off the map twice. Kind of ruined his game sense a little bit, took him off his momentum.
And Liquid don't really have that much kill potential, at least it's hard to kill a hero fast enough without that disable on Lasso, without that initiation. Both the supports have like kind of an answer, Snowball and the Suck going on.
Yeah, you need both initiators up so you can go in with the Lasso, get one of these supports, the other one shows, you jump him with the Centaur like we saw top. That's kind of an ideal scenario. Or you're maybe getting this TA shard up at some point and you can deal with the Pugna a little bit off the traps. But the Bat Rider's a huge key component to being able to start anything in this game. And particularly find at least one of the supports reliably off the Stampede.
Back through the gate again. Liquid do seem to be maybe setting up a bait here. The team is kind of behind Saberlight. Are they close enough to help him when the jump comes, though?
He has a Lotus. Got to watch for these Lotus reflect stuns.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, the smoke's gonna break instead. Skeeter, he runs into him. He blinks onto them for a second. Pops his BKB. Got straight. Not sure where to go. He goes after the Quap, but he got lassoed up. The Quap's in danger, though. Malrain puts him down. Half HP. Oh, and Mickey, he can't quite finish him off. The Sven's on the run. They blink on him. They get the kill. Thanks to the crit. Now going after Snake King, who's trying to suck his way through with the Decrep fight. He's gonna live. It's gonna be the Templar Assassin who dies instead.
Dude, Snake King is a menace in this game.
He is.
They just cannot bring this Skelly boy down. Kind of a weird decrep. You do have to watch it here. He decrept the Sven post Lasso. As Skeeter was going to go in on the TA, so it kind of hurt the TA and the Sven, which ultimately is fine for Falcons because they have two other cores just cleaning up the fight.
That was such a wild initiation.
Yeah, it was all over the place. Incredibly clutch Lasso. Like, you almost saved Nisha here because you dragged that Sven off of him.
Yep.
But like the whole time you're chasing down Skeeter, the Razor Beast have a free fight, and this is the tri-core problem right now for Liquid. You commit spells in, you take down one of these guys. So what? It's the head of the Hydra. It just keeps coming, it keeps spawning.
A triple threat with 5 different heroes that are difficult to kill. Liquid just can't get number advantage fast enough. And one of these cores, if not both, that are free are going to carry through the fight. We saw that, especially with the way the Malrain's almost hitting 20,000 net worth.
He is ginormous. He's level 23. Got a full AC, gunpowder gauntlet.
Looking for a roar again on Nisha. It's just, Nisha is not getting to play Dota. Malrain has made sure of that.
They have the stuns to lock him down. They have the damage to burst him, and there's no real save in this lineup. Stampede can't get you out of these chain stuns. The menace that is Snaking continues to rout heroes on the map. His Pugna is good, honestly. He is one of the better support Pugna players this game has seen. They first picked it. Liquid felt like they had some answers, but the man is causing you problems right now. And the net worth is starting to become overwhelming. Like, we are getting to the point where Falcons are just going to build into the refreshers. It's going to be a refresher for the Razor next, refresher for the Beast. And at that point, I don't know what you're doing in these fights if you're Liquid.
Yeah, we see Saberlight, his idea is to get Aghanim Scepter next, so when the Roar gets used on somebody, maybe he could bail them out. The Templar Assassin gets linked on by the Razor, maybe he can cart him away.
Oh, I like this idea.
Quick Roshan play? That's a move.
This is really bold, but you have to take bold steps to come back in this game.
Yeah, Nisha is putting his life on the line to try and make this happen. He shows on the mid wave, kills it, does not actually get ganked. Roshan's just about to swap over to the other side, but because the Templar Assassin knows exactly when Roshan's spawning, Falcons are a little bit out of the way here.
Yeah, they were waiting
but they can't do it fast enough because the Razor Illusions, it gives them a sense of disease as Falcons, they're coming in with the smoke.
They would have been there in time. This was the correct call, but it feels bad.
Yeah, now Roshan's going to swap over to the other side at half HP. Oh, and amp damage for Malrain.
Okay,
but problems stacking up for Liquid.
That is an insane rune timing. And they're just waiting for you to cross the map.
Oh,
Nisha,
he blinked forward, and immediately Skeeter. He goes for it, gets lassoed, the punch up in the air. Nisha's still alive. Can he go? He just never can blink away, man. It's one stun into another, into another, into another until he's dead. Now Mickey, Hurricane Pike to break the link, sure. Maybe a stomp to slow down Amar, but instead it's going to be Maureen who's a threat. It's Crit that's a problem. It's Skater who's going to overwhelm you. All 5 heroes of Falcons are a problem, and all 5 of Liquid are dead.
They never got a chance to finish that Roche. Falcons waiting in the tree line. An aggressive blink from Nisha puts him in a vulnerable position, and he got triple stunned into nothing going off from this Queen of Pain. Is that like the 3rd fight where he's just never gotten a spell off?
I think it's like the 10th fight. I feel like that's just been Nisha's existence the entirety of this game.
There's just so many stuns to throw into him. There's not enough interrupt to bail him out. The golem goes down, the lasso goes down, there's a stampede, and he's just sitting there getting chain stunned by BKB heroes. Such a brutal game for him. I mean, there's a Lincoln's going out here. You lasso the Sven. It's as good as you're going to get. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah, they didn't even roar the Quap in that fight. He roared the Bat Rider on the lasso pullback.
Stormbolt into Snowball. And man, the cohesion has been on point for Falcons. Like, they are focusing targets down really well. Getting all their cores on top of the same guy, not giving Liquid a lot of time to respond. And then even when one guy gets lassoed off of him, because you're all focusing the same target with everybody, you still are able to finish that guy off.
Yeah. And also, what was that blink forward in the first place from Nisha? I mean, considering how hard his game has been, the fact that he even, you know, uses his blink in any precarious position whatsoever is, I don't know, he does kind of look like he's on tilt in this game.
It's been a rough one. It has been a rough one for Liquid. A lot of weight on him to carry this game, particularly with the start for the TA. I think that's maybe the roughest start we've seen for Liquid with this hero. I mean, Mickey does some damage, but it's not enough at this point. There's trouble coming for him.
Catching Mickey first is exactly what you want to see. The BKB didn't go out right away. Mickey did get away from some of that thanks to the Sonic Wave pushback of Nisha. But Mickey is kind of in the middle of nowhere, and Amar, late to the fight, will arrive just in time to catch Mickey on his blink back.
Yeah, remember me from the laning stage, my old friend? I'm here to drain you one last time. That's the best Sonic Wave connection we've seen. The best Bonds connection, unfortunately, it's 30 minutes in this game, and your Bonds is just on a bunch of BKB heroes that can shrug off all the damage.
Yeah.
The refreshers are arriving.
Boxy, could not get the Force Staff after the Tumbler Toy play there.
Man, what a series from Maureen. He absolutely stepped up today.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, just dominated both games on some fast-paced gameplay. This game, too, I think could have been the slower game with the Beast versus the Primal. But he owned the lane. He just doubled Nisha up, even with the bad death. Didn't slow him down. Just took him to the cleaners.
Look at the AC. The drums are always going on this Beastmaster.
In fact, you already have 25 this early for that roar cooldown too. Not a BM pause.
Well,
let's get that out of the way. You know, they're not that bold. Maybe they are, but they're not going to do it here.
Mickey, I think he knows the end is coming. Might as well just have a little fun.
This was a beatdown, man. This was a beatdown.
And the push into the tier 3s. Falcons on the precipice of a 2-0 to get their revenge for last year's EWC. The elimination that they suffered at the hands of Liquid.
It's in their hands. I think this game is fully in their control now. They just went defensive. Didn't even go for the refreshers. Just went more scaling with more Lincoln Spheres, a Satanic for the Razor. Just going to be too much HP to get through here.
Yeah, another Satanic for Skeeters almost here as well. Like, there's too much HP to get through if you're Liquid.
Well, this is where you just smoke out and hope you can somehow find a lasso target on Razor? The Beast has Aegis, so...
Boxy, still got roared post-blink.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, not going to work for you, Skeeter. He's got so much in the tank. He's just going to chase after this Queen of Pain. They're going to fight it out without Skeeter here. And, ooh, beautiful Decrepify from Snaking. Saves Crit. They lasso him. Finally, Crit will die. Mass buybacks going to come out from Liquid. They somehow managed to keep some of these heroes alive through TP's back. And, well, the Quap not quite dying to Skeeter.
Not the worst fight we've seen for Liquid this game. Not going to gain him much ground here. Didn't get the Aegis out of the Beast. You kept a couple people alive. You got a Tusk.
Yeah. Mickey got a little bit more gold to work with. I don't know.
Deso charge, you know?
Even if he can get the Lincolns, does this...
I don't think it changes much.
Does this change the fight? There's so many threats. Got the gem back.
It's true. There's a Vlad's on the Tusk. I mean, I like the armor stacking here. You have Decrep plus AC, Vlad's, Solar Crest, and of course the Sven Warcry.
Yeah.
It's so much armor for this TA to get through, and you have no minus armor synergy to help him do it.
Actually, when I say get the gem back, I think that was actually Falcon's gem. Don't see their gem in any inventories on the side of Falcons, so. Also,
yeah,
Liquid...
they have both gems right now.
Yeah. So that will make the TA traps a little bit more effective. Saberlight runs into Amar and then runs away.
Amp damage for Maureen. He's going to get smoked up here, walk down the mid lane, and slay anybody he finds.
Here he comes. Chain stunned and out of here. One big 2,000 damage crits.
Did he have to do that?
He did not.
Did he have to do that?
It sends a message, I believe you always say.
Yeah, that does send a message.
And that message says 2-0.
It's the writing on the wall right now.
Nisha doesn't actually get off the blade mail. Will be able to blink.
You know, Maureen, he could have refreshed there for the kill, but he's going to save it.
Lasso? Skeeter's like, come on, guys, man. Like, I get it. I'm the only person you can kill, but give it a rest.
Crit will walk that one off at least.
Yeah, thanks to his buddy Snaking with Decrepify and heals.
Get drained back up.
Like, Crit's like, I'm going to get my Lincolns, man. Lincolns for everybody.
Why not, dude? Just spam Lincoln Spheres in this game.
He gets a Prodi Pyrrhic Cloak. That's a great item for somebody who's been targeted so much.
Closing stages of this game and in this series for Falcons right now. And why wait for the next Roshan? Just force it. Overwhelming lead.
A stomp to lead things off, not the lasso jump. Doesn't have lasso yet. And no Mickey to take advantage of it.
I like how Amar is leading the siege. You know, he has a mid-beast and a carry Sven. And they're like, yo, go on the front line, bro. We'll back you up.
We're not tanky enough. You do it.
He's a 4,000 HP Razor. Satanic, Pyrrhic Cloak.
Foxy on the lookout. Got the lasso on the crit one more time.
Can he survive?
Nisha, he's on the low ground. That snowball is going to put Crit maybe out of danger here. Where's the Decrepify? Where's the save? Oh, the snowball Lotus back. It finishes him off. The stomp, beautiful stomp from Saberlight, hitting on a 2. That will bail out Nisha. He gets off a blade mail. Force Staff actually trying to get him. Oh, no, refresh, and now the roar onto Mickey is much more dangerous. Once again, the chain stun. Oh, 2,300 damage crit from Skeeter this time around. Liquid. There's just no chance, man. The little plays that they're trying to make here between the lassos and the force staffs and the saves. Falcons, an avalanche rolling over you. Unstoppable. And Liquid getting swept up in it. It is Megas, it is Tier 4s. It is the end of the game. End of the line here for Liquid at EWC. GG is called. And Falcons, what a form to find themselves here in the playoffs. A 2-0 over the TI champs of Liquid.
They're going to be ecstatic with this result. It's going to give them a lot of momentum going through that bracket. They showed up today for sure, particularly Maureen on that mid lane. Man, he looked clean. Just dominating performances there. Nice drafting all around. They had the pace in game 1, the control in game 2, the laning dominance from ATF on his signature hero. Can't ask for anything more. Showed some new stuff, showed some old stuff, and it all worked out today.
Did.
Very solid performance around. this game too just got away from Liquid. I think the draft's fine, but like you go in that TA Warlock lane, you give away 6 kills in 6 minutes.
Yeah, no draft is going to recover that.
The draft becomes irrelevant, right? Like you're a food trough down there.
Yeah.
You're supposed to lose any top tier pro game after that, right?
Yes. And Falcons love the energy that they had. I mean, Maureen, MVP of this series, I think by far for us anyway, in the casting booth. This guy just destroyed that mid lane matchup, destroyed Nisha, and then destroyed the side lanes too with his movements all over the place. And you could see it meant a lot to him when he popped off at the end of the series.
He's motivated. He's feeling it. And it's very cool to see because he is one of the best players in the world when he is on, and he was on today, man.
And I think we've talked about like his performance throughout the year. It's been a little off, right? I feel like he lost some of his mojo that he had going in the last year. It's great to see him back in form.
See how much he can continue to do in this tournament, what other heroes he busts out. If he can continue to build his pool to that level across 5 or 6 heroes, man, like how do you ban against this guy? What are you going to tell your mid laner to do at that point? Just like, just pray that you can deal with him somewhere on the map, somewhere in that early game.
Looking like the old Falcons. Maureen setting the table for the others to feast. He takes all the tempo out of the play, and Amar with his unique hero pool runs around, and of course Skeeter, ever stable foundation for Falcons, and we can check in with him on the stage.
Hello. Yes, we are live. It's just we're being drowned out by the amount of people that are screaming in here. So hello, welcome back to the stage. I'm here with Skitter from Team Falcons that just qualified through. And it's clear the question has to be, look, during pauses, breaks, you were just playing around with the crowd. You're really feeling it. Does that get your blood pumping during the game?
I mean, we have a lot of supporters here in Saudi Arabia. We hear you guys, so thanks for the support. We use your energy to win. We won against Liquid, which was one of our big people to beat. They're favorites for this tournament, so I'm happy we managed to do it.
It's a big story to witness, and a bit more of a technical turn here in questions. In game one, which is quite a dominant one for you, you played Nature's Prophet. What was the reasoning behind the pick? Because that's usually Liquid's signature.
I mean, I think the hero is pretty good. It fits our playstyle, how we want to play, so we just stole it, and we knew we were going to do well with him.
I mean, everybody talks about Mike's Nature's Prophet, but they never talk really about yours or hype it up. But stats-wise, you're pretty much on equal footing. What do you think that's the case?
I mean, I didn't really know if I have good win rate on mid lane or not, but it's just a strong hero, and I guess I never really played it much. So it's just kind of every now and then I just bust it out when it's broken, and now it's one of those patches.
It worked out really well. Now look, you're playing Tundra now in the semifinals. It's going to be a great matchup to look forward to, but they beat you in the Blast Grand Slam 3 only a couple months ago. However, you did predict this game against Liquid. You said it was going to be free, if I'm quoting you correctly here. What do you predict that next match is going to look like?
It's free.
It's free. There you go. Thank you very much, Skitter. Congratulations again to Team Falcons that make it to the semifinals. Go on in and crush Liquid's key. It's all yours. Back to the panel.
A 2-0 for Falcons. A lot of people put them as the underdog coming into this one, or at least Liquid definitely being the clear favorites. And now we have done our first round of playoffs, all 4 iterations of it, as the Falcons team are crushing Liquid's key. It's unfortunate to see it. A lot of people would have seen Liquid, like to have seen Liquid go a little bit further. Sorry,
for sure.
I was waiting for the crush because I don't know why they go so far. You can just bend it a little bit. You don't have to absolutely shatter it.
No, that's what happens to the dreams. They're not bent, they're shattered.
Also, why am I not surprised that it's Amar doing it? If I had to choose one guy, it would definitely be Amar, especially after performance like this, showing that his Razor is still a menace, showing that he's still going to be able to dominate, having 6.5k at 11 minutes on an offlane Razor. Not many people can replicate that.
I don't think he even wants to win. I think he just wants to keep crushing keys.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's his sole driving force here. But yeah, I feel let's break it down. This game too, how it was so dominant for Falcons, how they were able to come in and just catch Liquid off guard a second time in a row with new heroes.
Well, all 3 lanes went really well, which was, bottom lane wasn't surprising. I wasn't expecting Maureen to pop off in mid lane against a Queen of Pain. I figured Queen of Pain might have some momentum in that matchup. I thought top lane would be a little bit hard for the Pugna and Sven too, because Bat Centaur sounds like a really strong lane. They still did really well. I did expect, however, Falcons to win bot lane, but not that hard. It was absolutely insane how much ATF and Crit were able to just destroy Mickey's TA. You rarely get to see that. And this is like the Falcons you're used to seeing, where Amar, he's playing these Vipers or Razors and Timber Saws, crushing his lane, snowballing that through early game team fights. And that's exactly what they did this game. And this is the style we wanted to see. And this was a big test for me. Can they do this without the Timber, without the Primal? And instead with a hero like Razor, these are all off-meta heroes that they're just dominating with.
Yeah, nothing makes me happier than seeing meta fall short to a team who's just got their signatures. Like, I love when drafting is much more about the identity of the teams that we're watching rather than just the cookie-cutter formula of what's good right now. So, obviously a bit of a crushing defeat for Team Liquid, but it's pretty cool to see Falcons popping off after, doing the inverse of last year, winning every tournament and then losing in the big ones, and then here they've been...
He's playing Primal Beast in real life there.
Yeah, I think he's going to WWE SmackDown down on Mar. He's just going to take him backwards.
Oh, they definitely... It's just very nice to see this team being back, because this was pretty much the true test for me, whether they're going to be able to beat Liquid, and they didn't beat them. They completely dominated them in both of these games. Malrine popping off in both of these games on the Primal Beast, and now playing the other Beast as well, dominating the matchup, and also making sure that his timings, he's hitting those timings, picks up the Aghanim Scepter, gets a kill on Quap, they get more out of the map, then he gets another solo pick-off into another solo pick-off onto Batrider, just making sure that the pressure that they do put on the map is not only on one side. They understand that they can get multiple kills on different sides of the map, and this is something that we've seen from the best team so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed from Malrine, his hero pool, like, he's really good at Primal, he's really good at Timber, he's good at Beast, he just loves killing trees. I mean, if there's a hero that kills trees, he's good at it.
He also plays Batrider, that has Firefly that cuts
he
trees.
Just hates trees.
I feel like you're putting him into a man-made pigeonhole here. It feels like there's not a
Forget about the Huskar and stuff he
That's
plays,
right.
No, I've got my narrative for him.
All right, I like to see it. And, that narrative, it will get to continue just as Team Falcons do here as well. The surprising thing is we didn't know where the momentum was going to be, how much of Falcons had been figured out for themselves, how comfortable they were feeling, but also just exactly what Liquid was going to be doing with their days off. Unfortunately, it feels like both lineups, Brian, had that one reliant thing that needed to do well. In that first game, it was that Wind Ranger, and now in the second game, it was Boxy's Batrider.
Yeah, I had mentioned in the draft that I was going to be keeping an eye out on him, and I wanted to show just how big of a role that these support heroes can play in the game itself. And so I wanted to load in to the first clip where Falcons, we talked about their laning stage. They're already up by a significant chunk at 9 minutes in. Boxy has just hit level 6, and he's going to look to get effectively a solo kill with a little bit of help from Nisha, who's respawning here on Snake King mid. And this is really important to note because at this stage of the game, they're already down by 3k at 9 minutes, so they're going to land that kill. Then we're going to see Amar, number 1 net worth in the game, 6,700 at 11 minutes. Boxy's going to be coming from behind with the flank, and they're going to manage to bring down a crucial target here, utilizing the Golem as well as Boxy's Lasso. And so this is the point in the game where if Liquid's not making these plays, then the game's already going to be over before it starts. And then this is a kill that is on Falcon's side, landing on Saberlight. But the point that I want to highlight during this kill is that Boxy and Insania are actually smoked up on the side of Liquid. So not only is this a kill on Centaur itself, but it's also effectively shutting down the move that Liquid's going to need to get back into the game, as we're going to see that they were smoked up on mid, ready to kill Malrine, another crucial target, but they don't get that because of that kill that Falcons had. Then we're going to see another kill attempt on the side of Falcons on Snake King, but this is the power of the Pugna, a hero that we've been seeing 10-3 so far this tournament, gets the ward off before they lasso him, which effectively heals him for all the mana that they're casting. So that plus the turnaround Decrep and suck on Nisha. This is a 3-man gank onto a 5 position that doesn't work out. And if you pay attention to the net worth at the top, it's consistently fluctuating with the success or failure of these ganks. And then we're going to see that it's about 5k, 22 minutes in, and this is another crucial kill on Amar. And it's really important to note that this game has leveled out effectively over the course of the last 15 minutes, despite such a horrible laning stage. And then we go to the response from Falcons. They're fed up with this.
Brian.
This shows exactly how they feel about Boxy's role in this game. Gets roar number 1 during the smoke, and then he's going to get one more roar for good measure. He even gets another one, but they identified the problem. They shut him down, and because of the fact that the one playmaker for them is out of the picture, it was a clean, smooth sailing for Falcons the rest of the way.
Well, keep it up, Brian. I like it. Breaking it all down. You got a lot of clips there, walking us through a lot of different stages throughout that game. Of course, it was interesting to see that TA actually be able to recover from such a rough lane. But Lacoste, unfortunately, it just wasn't really enough.
No, we haven't seen much. They were able to get like a pick off. I think the highlight pretty much for them was being able to kill 2 supports 20 minutes in, turn that into Tormentor. But other than that, they were losing these fights. Even in that like bottom fight when Sven did die, when he was like soaking up most of the damage, pulling everybody from the rest of the Liquid towards the rest of the team, where you have Razor who's uncontested in that one, and you also have Malrine on the Beastmaster who's going to be closing out. And also this Pagna, I think I said it before, this is a very underrated hero, even though his win rate so far at the tournament really looks good. But I feel like we're going to be seeing definitely more of this hero, because the clip that you showed, Brian, is just a pretty much top of the iceberg what this hero can do, because it is an insane hero that scales super well. It is something that Snaking loves to play, and pretty much you can build into any item. Like, you have a lot of armor, he's building into Solar Crest, then you have your Beastmaster with the AC Warcry from Sven, plus he also bought the Shard, which makes everybody super tanky, plus the Decrypify that can work through the BKB as well. That's why we're seeing some of the cores as well building BKB and Ghost Scepter in some of these situations, making sure that you can still get the saves even through the BKB.
I want to look a little bit more at that mid lane as well, right? Because it feels like right now we're really hyping up everything that the 2 side lanes did really well, how they were able to focus and shut it down. But Malrine on this Beastmaster having a bit of a comparison, quite an opposite showing to Nisha there with the Queen of Pain. It's interesting to see how it started, Phil, where the Queen actually did get the kill on the Beast first, right? Malrine went down first, was able to come back to lane, and was still higher in that net worth.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely were like diving a little bit, and definitely winning the all chats by 1 there as well, which is very important to do.
I'm surprised it was only 1.
Yeah, I love that we were miming it up. I also think the number of coaches should be 4. Not sure if he's officially a part of the team, but yeah, also all chats. Not sure if also the pauses, like saying headset and stuff like that, does count, but really liking these stats.
Whilst it is all fun and games here with that little bit of an old chat stat there, unfortunately it is still a competition. We do have to say goodbye to a team. Falcons coming out with the 2-0 does mean we say goodbye to Liquid. So let's head on down. Let's hear for some final words from Boxy.
I'm here with Boxy from Team Liquid. I mean, Boxy, we've seen Liquid play all year. You guys have looked excellent, and you know that wasn't what we're used to seeing from you guys. What happened?
Yeah, not the greatest series. I think Falcons played pretty well, and they just kind of maybe like outplayed us in lanes a little bit and slowed the game down and farmed. And I think usually our vibe is maybe to tempo up a bit and find some moves, and it didn't happen today. So kind of bad vibes, I guess. Yeah, felt like we didn't really like get to play properly. So you know, played bad, I guess.
It can happen. I mean, Falcons are an interesting team because they don't really change up their strategy too much. You know, they've been doing the same thing all year, and it hasn't really been working for them. Why is it suddenly working now?
I mean, they play the same way they always did. I just think they found some heroes probably that they like. You know, picking some like Pagna or Primal. In this game, they played Bracer offlane. Probably they just went back to like their roots a little bit in terms of hero choices. I think that, you know, they're going to pick Timber or Primal into bad matchups, and they're just going to make it work. And if their drafts look good, I think they're a good team. Problem for them is it's like hard for them to draft well. Or, I mean, they have to draft like very narrowly to their team. And I think if they can make it work, then they're good.
Well, they certainly made it work today. But, you know, you guys, there is still another title for you guys. There's still an Aegis to defend. Are you looking to get vengeance on Falcons at the International?
Yeah, I mean, TI has the losers bracket, so we'll drop into losers and we'll come back from there. I don't know, maybe like having like a 3-day break and stuff like affected our team a bit. I'm not sure. TI will have a little bit more of, I guess, like normal format. I hope at least. I think that's better for us to take some losses and like improve. But yeah, it's gonna be nice to come home and take a break a little bit. It's been a long time on the road now. Probably like a month with PGL and Fisher and stuff. So, you know, sucks to lose.
It does. But, you know, I've loved watching you guys here, and of course, always a big fan of your gameplay, Boxy. Thank you very much. And yeah, best of luck. Enjoy the recharge, and see you at TI.
See you.
There was some great insight from Boxy, the fact that they didn't really have any losses early on for them to learn from. They skipped that second phase. They skipped that last chance there, and they did so well in group stage. They only lost one game there. Now you have to come straight into this single elimination, top 8 playoffs bracket. Brian, that is really difficult, and I mean, Boxy outlined it. It was tough for them after so many days off to find out where their mistakes were so late.
Yeah, I think it's important to note that I'm not making excuses for Team Liquid, but they are definitely the best recovery team throughout the course of an event. And so this format definitely does not favor them. And a team like Falcons, on the other hand, is like the most snowballing momentum team out there. So I'm looking forward to watching Falcons moving forward, but it's also sad to see a team of Liquid's caliber go out, I'd say like almost fizzle out is how I would refer to this.
3 out of 4 teams that did top of their groups are not here anymore. Aurora kind of doing the same thing. I think they try to experiment a little bit more. That game 3 with the Phantom Assassin, which didn't really work out for them. Then you also have BB team, which came with a lot of confidence. Tundra did make a great comeback. The only team that is left still in the tournament topping their group is Team Spirit. But also I think the momentum that you talked about, especially for Falcons, who did get the 3rd place in their group, playing 1 extra series, 2nd extra series as well in that second phase, did allow them to power up throughout the tournament.
Yeah, you're talking about that Tundra series a little bit. Maybe some people haven't gone and watched it. I would definitely recommend it. It was a series that happened just before this one. It was Tundra up against BB Team. And we unfortunately had the job of trying to pick our Sony MVP. And it was a tough one because there are a lot of standout players in that series. However, we ended up going with today's Sony MVP as being Malrine. I feel like when your team is able to get a very nice, clean 2-0, you're the root cause of it. You deserve it, right, Fia?
I mean, I think especially because Malrine has been pretty quiet over the past year, I'm going to say, and we haven't seen these pop-out performances from him. So him to come into this game in the series and just completely pop off against a team like Liquid was absolutely necessary for them to take this series. And I think that's a big deal. And yeah, 33 had a great series too, but we're kind of used to him doing that. So Malrine, it's great to see him back.
Yeah, earlier on in the tournament when they played against Na'Vi, we saw him play up against Niku where he played Primal Beast into Timber and then Timber into Primal Beast, and he absolutely destroyed both games from either side of the matchup. And I feel like that was one of the biggest mid-diffs I had seen in a long time. And
he is such a character. It's so fun.
And I feel like he followed that up today. Okay, maybe it's just Niku like coming up and comer on Team Na'Vi that he mid-diffed earlier, but now he's mid-diffing Nisha. Like, this was a total outclass from Malrine. And I'll just say that, like, him and ATF are on something different going into the forward in this tournament.
Yeah, most definitely. A very interesting player that kind of didn't see him shine in the last year, but he's definitely getting back, and I'm really glad that he is bringing some of the classics back as well, playing his Primal Beast, playing the other Beast as well from the mid lane, but also seeing how confident he's playing in this one, because he's getting these solo pickups so many times in the whole series as well, setting things up, especially in that game number 1, being paired up with Skeeter and making sure that they have enough damage with just bringing 2 heroes to be able to kill pretty much any hero on the map.
I want to have a look at our playoffs bracket right now, because whilst the games are done for today, the Dota action is unfortunately over. There were 2 fantastic days of this quarterfinals. We saw Team Spirit get a 2-0 over Gaming Gladiators, P-Vision get that 2-1 over Aurora. Tundra, in a very clutch series earlier today, in a clutch game 3, I should say, were able to take that series. And of course, we just witnessed the 2-0 of Falcons against Team Liquid. This does mean Team Spirit, the only remaining team that topped their group left here, they're to go up against P-Vision tomorrow, as well as Tundra up against Falcons to decide our 2 grand finalists in one day. That's a pretty big day there, Fia.
I mean, absolutely. Like, the top 8 in Dota is so competitive, just looking at all those teams. I'm very curious on which one is going to make it to that grand final. So these 4 teams here. But it's very interesting to see, Team Spirit, they're a bit shaky sometimes towards the end of the year. They always pop off. They're still my favorite going into this one. They look so incredibly strong right now. But I could easily see any of these other teams potentially upsetting them as well. It's anyone's game.
Do you have a series of the day, Lacoste?
Oh, I'd say Team Spirit versus Paravision. I think Spirit is a team that is the most difficult team to take down. And then on the other side, you have P-Vision, which is a team that kind of is playing a bit of their own style, bringing in all these auras and making sure that they can close out the game 25-30 minutes in. And then you have Team Spirit, which is a bit of a different team that is the most resilient team. So if you go for some later stages of the game, this is the scariest team that you are going to be playing against.
I guess I'm just gonna go for Team Spirit as well as Tundra, not for any other reason than they both had each had one game respectively that I thought they had no business winning. Tundra is game 3, and for Team Spirit is game 1. That's just resilience that I love to see this in this type of high stakes environment. And Team Spirit, as Fear was saying, is powering up, and they like the fact that they won that game. If you guys missed it, go back and watch game 1 of that series because that destroyed Gamins.
I mean, it's Yatoro versus Satanic. In my opinion, the 2 best carries in the world right
Very
now.
true.
So it's a very interesting series for me to watch because I enjoy watching carry gameplay.
I feel like we like to, cause that little bit of drama. Who really knows what's going on behind the scenes between those two? But it's definitely going to be a series where they're going to be stamping their name in the history of the Esports World Cup. Make sure you guys don't miss it. It's going to be happening tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. local time. We're pushing our start time back by just 1 hour, so make sure you don't get too confused. But for now, we're going to leave you guys with Kadia's top plays of the day to enjoy what has been our quarterfinals.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.